Content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
Boy, I gotta get this shit in one way. Tuesday, I'm sitting back counting up some new pay. Wednesday, I just might go to the mall and spend it. Thursday, she gon' throw that ass back and spend it. Thank God it's Friday, catch me on the highway. Saturday and Sunday, get into the money. For the team, huddle up. Every week, run it up. Monday, I'm back at it. Thank God that's sack land. New wave, new plays, new J's. Let's get it. We can run it. Blue honey, new money. I'm weak. Bad bitch, ass thick. Stomach lip, blue titty. Louis coat, neck froze, North Pole, too chilly. I'm up, don't hate, get up with me. Big off, fast cars, know you hit me. I think about a bag every minute of the day. She got so much ass, she can get some other way. Get out that Nissan, you look better in a roll. Red bottom heels, French tip on the toes. These rap niggas be cow, ain't nobody at your show. Stop fucking with that rookie, baby. Welcome to the party. Boy, I gotta get this shit in one way. Tuesday, I'm sitting back counting up some new pay. Wednesday, I just might go to the mall and spend it. Thursday, she gon' throw that ass back and spend it. Thank God it's Friday, catch me on the highway. Saturday and Sunday, get into the money. For the team, huddle up. Every week, run it up. Monday, I'm back at it. Thank God that's sack land. Big shit, take that ass off. Hey, bro, bitch, shut your ass up.
Yo, show to everybody in the chat on a Monday. You made it to the new week. Pick up yourself, Larger.
Doctor. In the business, smoking more. Pocket full of motherfucking blue guap. Half an ounce in my Gucci two socks. For the summertime, got a new drop. Trapper slash rapper slash bad bitch. Snatcher, come here, baby mama, man. She said
Yo, shout out to everybody in the building early with it. Let me see who we got in the building so far. Let's make sure we big up everybody in the building. Shout out to Thelonious in the motherfucking building. Alabama is in the motherfucking house. We got Canada in the building. Big up yourself, large up yourself, Barbs. We got a homie Marcel in the building. We got my bro Keon in the motherfucking house. Shout out to my girl, the lovely April motherfucking Carter in the motherfucking building. Big up yourself, straight out of Philly. You know what I'm saying? We got Zero Tats in the motherfucking building. Large up yourself, Zero. And we got to big up my girl straight out to the ATL, Tulo Keezy in the motherfucking Heezy. Shouts out to Brownie, Brown Things in the motherfucking building. And we got Don in the host. Shows out to Too Strong for Life in the building. Big up yourself. Large up yourself. And we got Vato. Vato said power. I don't know if he means white power or black power. Or if they cut his light off, but the lights just come back on. You know what I'm saying? If the electric company cut your lights back on, Vato, look, man, you know what I mean? I salute to that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's too hot outside for no goddamn AC. No AC, gang. This is not no AC, gang. You're gonna smell musty. You're gonna smell musty and disgusting. Shouts out to the motherfucking, shouts out to Candy Cane from Candy Lane in the building. By the way, Candy, last show was a good show. Good vibes, good conversation. I wasn't there for the full conversation, but when I was up there, shit was Gucci. She was Gucci. You hold a good motherfucking panel. You know how to get these hooligans to, use their motherfucking brain. Shout out to my brother, the 18 letter rock him in the motherfucking building. We even got in the house, damn, my shit is dry as fuck. We even got in the house, Wavy in the building. Shout out to Wavy and shout out to the one and only Bridget Midget in the motherfucking building. Big up yourself, Bridget. Large up yourself. Do we got a Bridget Midget emoji? Let me see. Do we? We update. Oh, we do got a Bridget Midget emoji. I forgot. Let me drop the Bridget Midget emoji. We got the Candy Cane. We got the two low keys. We got the Adrian motherfucking Nicole. We got a whole lot of motherfucking. I mean, drop all the emojis at the same time. Fuck it. Drop all the emojis at the same time. Fuck it. But today, I ain't gonna hold you. I was chopping it up. I ain't gonna look. I'm about to put Giz on blast. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm about to put Giz on blast. I was about to do a completely different show, right? So I was chopping it up with your man's Giz, y'all boy Giz. It's still my boy too, but we had a little bit of disagreement. You know what I'm saying? It's still my fault. You know what I mean? So I was telling him that, we was watching this video about this chick that deleted her moms and shit, right? And we was talking about mental health issue. And I was like, a lot of women got an underlying fear for dudes. A lot of women got an underlying fear when it comes to dudes. This man is gonna say that men got an underlying fear for women too. I was like, nah, I guess, you know what I'm saying? We gotta bring this to the congregation. We can't, you know what I'm saying? We can't be poking each other eyes out. And you know what I'm saying, and clawing at each other. We gotta bring this shit to the rest of the classroom, kids. You know what I'm saying? Also, a lot of shit been going on in this space, and it made me ask the question: can you keep it real with fake people? Should you keep it real with fake people? That's what I want to discuss before we get into all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? They always want to be the biggest victim. You see what I'm saying? And to keep it real with you, I understand that women do got an underlying fear of men because, especially physically, because of our physical stature versus their physical stature. That's why a lot of short niggas always be popping off. You know what I'm saying? Because some people feel insecure about their size, so they feel like they got to pop off to make sure you know that they ready for for the violence. You know what I'm saying? So we'll discuss that shit. Shout out to the big dog Chicago Rilla in the motherfucking building. What's up, bro? Right? But before we get into that, right? Before we get into that and we open the panel, and by the way, Giz, anybody else, next level, anybody else who got the keys to the Bandit House, feel free to join in the panel. Feel free, right? But what I really want to know is, could we keep it real with fake people? Could we keep it real with fake people? Should we keep it real with fake people? And by the way, we're talking about fake. Fuck the fake. We got to show so to the real. We got the most hated, most underrated, most faded. Bronze motherfucking flat power. It look like YouTube change. Since YouTube changed you up, you know what I'm saying? You can't have that lengthy name no more, but we still rocking with you. Brownie said, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You can't keep it real with fake people. You keep it real with fake people, you stand the risk of being gaslighted. They'd be like, oh, no, it's not that, it's this. No, it's not. I'm telling you, I see a lot of people in this space try to keep it real with fake people.
Oh my God.
And then they're the ones that end up looking like the bad guys. You know what I'm saying? Because the fake people, a lot of fake people work more hard to present their image. Fake people work more hard to present their image. The fake person would come in the chat and try to say hey to every single person, even if they don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? Fake people say nice things to seem more likable. A lot of fake people loves to be liked. They loves to be liked. You know what I'm saying? Fake people love when people like them. They loves to be liked. B-Love said, I should be fake because someone else is fake. That would make me fake. I'm always going to be me. Just tactfully. That's what I'm saying. Tactfully. I'm not saying you should be fake. I'm not saying you should let the fakeness be contagious. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to fake people, I don't keep it. I used to keep it real with fake people, right? But not when you keep it real with fake people, you better equip them to be more fake with you.
Oh my God.
Every truth you tell to a fake person, you equipping them with more ammunition to be fake with you. So the best thing to do is don't keep it at all. Don't keep it real or fake with fake people. Just don't keep it at all. Tell them to keep that fake shit over there. Keep that fake shit over there and keep it over there. But don't bring it over here. We don't need none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to remove yourself from fake people. You don't even got to announce that you're moving yourself from fake people. Why announce that you're moving from fake people? You just remove yourself. You don't got to tell them, oh, I'm not fucking with you. You're too fake. So they're going to act real? No, you don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that shit. As a matter of fact, most fake people don't even like each other.
Oh my God.
Fake people want to be around the real people. And not just the real people, it's different levels of real. You could be real and be tactful, like what B-Love said. You know what I'm saying? You could be real, but you could be strategic of what you reveal. You know what I'm saying? Real don't mean 100% transparent. Real just means you're not presenting nothing that's fake. You know what I'm saying? But you don't got to present everything. If your personality or yourself, your persona comprise of 5 things, right? You got 5 things, but you only show people one, you're not being fake. You know what I'm saying? You're not being fake unless you got 5 things in you that these 5 things make up you, but you presenting this one thing that is not you, that is being fake. But if you out of these 5, you only show 4 things, you only show 1 thing, you're not being fake. You only show 2, you're not being fake. You just keeping yourself sacred. You know what I'm saying? You keeping different aspects of yourself sacred because the fake people gonna swoop down like some vultures and pick that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Just be yourself. You know what? I tried that shit. Just be yourself and let I don't look, man. Be yourself, but you don't got to present all aspects of yourself. It's like you on a job site. You go to your job. You're not being all the aspects of yourself at a job, but you're not being fake because you might get fired because how long you going to keep up that being fake for? You know what I'm saying? You be your professional self at your job. You don't be all aspects of yourself at your job. That's why I was telling JP the other day. Being 100% transparent is not just being real. It's being real and it's being stupid. You don't got to show your whole card. If I'm playing cards and I got ace, queen, jack, and I just play ace. I'm not being fake. I'm not about to show you my whole hand. That shit is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? So I think a lot of y'all need to realize that don't let people trick you into being 100% transparent with them when they're not transparent with you. Don't let people trick you into being real with them when they fake with you. You know what I'm saying? Don't even let them trigger you into having a real reaction. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that shit. Because a lot of fake people out here, especially on the internet, especially online in our YouTube spaces. There's a lot. I learned a lot of shit by just observing a lot of people in this space. You know what I'm saying? All the niggas them that's pro man, manosphere. We for men. We bigging up the guys. We for the growth of men. But behind the scenes is niggas that sabotaging you, backbiting you, you know what I'm saying? Telling bitches to not come to your channel, you know what I'm saying? Etc. etc.
Oh my God.
And these niggas is for men, you know what I'm saying? These niggas is for men. They talk about the sisterhood and all of that shit. And on the flip side, you see a lot of women that claim that they for women. They for the growth of women, girl power. You know what I'm saying? They part of the Powerpuff Girls, right? But then they turn around and stab other bitches, other women. Let me not say bitches, my bad.
Oh my God.
My bad. You know what I'm saying? Too early. It's too early in the game. You know what I'm saying? But they backbite other women. You know what I'm saying? They say they for women and they backbite them. You know what I'm saying? And look, man, sometimes I might refrain from saying the B word, but I'm not going to lie to you and make you think that I don't use the B word in my vocabulary. This is just me attempting to be a little bit more professional. We early in the show, not too much profanity, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? But if I fucks with you, I'm not going to call you out your name. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But the bitch and hoe, slut, and all of these words, they're part of my vocabulary, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I have the most polished vocabulary. You know what I'm saying? That will be me being fake with you. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
However, once I rock with you, you're going to never hear me calling you that shit. Even if we fall out, I might not say it. It depends on the level of falling out. You know what I'm saying? Even niggas, I don't call these niggas bitch ass niggas unless they're really a bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, we keep it copacetic, right? But a lot of the women that say they for women and all of these shit, all I see them doing is manipulating each other. You know what I'm saying? Backbiting each other, stabbing each other in the back, and burning each other in the neck with a hot comb.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? So it look, man, the people them who preach the most realness, you know what I'm saying, who advocating for this and advocating for that, it just be crazy out here, man. They're lying, they're not for no one but themselves.
Oh my God.
That's a big fact, Giz. That's a big fact. A lot of these people is all for themselves. Must look at people who always know how everybody else selfish. They be the main ones that be selfish as fuck.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, should you keep it real with fake people? Should we keep it real with fake people? You know what I'm saying? That's my whole thing. Should we keep it real with the fake? You know what I'm saying? If you are somebody gambling and they got fake money, should you gamble with real money? Should you keep it real with the fake? You know what I'm saying? Should you put up real money against fake counterfeit money? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Should you keep it real with the fake? Just try to be cordial. You see, that's the thing. There's a lot of things going on in the space. People say who don't fuck with. The reason why I don't be too buddied up with people, because a lot of people who try to be cool with everybody and is a social butterfly and going around just trying hard to be cool, they usually be a lot of fake people. That's why I keep to myself or keep to my twos and fews that I fuck with. I don't like fucking with everybody like that because there's a lot of fake motherfuckers in the space. So I'll be like, you know what? I don't gotta fuck with y'all. When I log off, y'all is not a factor for the most part. So why the fuck do I gotta come around fake people? You know what I'm saying? Why the fuck do I gotta go the extra mile to fuck with the fake people? What's going on, fake people? How you doing? How was you? You know what I'm saying? You know what I don't like? I don't like small talk. I don't like, hey, how you doing? How was your day? And we really don't give a fuck about how each other doing or how each other day was going. That's why I don't like small talk. You know what I'm saying? People's like, hey, how you doing? Hey, I'm doing fine. Even if you ain't doing fine, you better say you're doing fine. Because if you ain't doing fine, people don't want to hear you bad. Look, when people ask you how you doing, they expect you to say that you're doing all right. They don't want you to tell them, look, man, I'm fucked up. The bills is due. You know what I'm saying? They repossess my shit. You know what I'm saying? The landlord give me a 30 days notice. My job tell me to don't come back, go home for the day. You know what I'm saying? Nobody, look, man, they don't want to hear that shit. When they say how you doing today, they want you to say just fine. How you doing today, DJ? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I'm doing today. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure, Dallas. You know what I mean? I'm gonna hold you. I'm doing good for the most part. I got some good rest. You know what I'm saying? I'm well rested and well rested and invested. You know what I'm saying? I'm well rested and invested, Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Because I know, Dallas, you put it in all caps, so you really want to know. You must really want to know how I'm doing. You know what I mean? Even the other day, I want to bring it back up because it's old shit. And I ain't got no issues with these people. But the other day when I was over there with Chocolate and Creative and them, you know what I'm saying? Whilst I was up there and Chocolate began to try to gaslight me like we was cool, in my brain, I was like, bro, I don't gotta fuck with it. Look, I don't be having to fuck with these people. Why am I over here having this lady gaslight me? I don't gotta fuck with this lady. I don't gotta fuck with, bro. I really don't be having to fuck with a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? But I know it's why. I actually know it's why. But I'm not gonna say it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna actually do, because a lot of times when you say, you talk yourself out of doing shit. You know what I'm saying? But I think I know is why. You know what I mean? I think I know is why. Some people, you know what I'm saying? They be strange and funny with you. People, look, a lot of people always in a tug of war, a power struggle and shit. You know what I'm saying? They be on people, they come to your own shit and try to have a power struggle with you. And it's weird. And you know what I noticed? A lot of these people, when you stop fucking with them and you fuck with new people, then they try hard to try to fuck with you. And it's like the weirdest thing. And this is how you know when people fake. You know what I'm saying? How you know when people fake? This is how you could tell if your friends or anybody around you fake. Right? Bring somebody new around. And you're going to see how they're going to start performing and doing all types of crazy shit. Niggas is weird, bro. A lot of these people is weird, man. They're weird. You know what I'm saying? So to I'll never see you before. I'll be hesitant to shout people though. A lot of people just be coming through with fake pages. But shows out to everybody who's new in the building. Shows out to everybody who's new. If I miss you, I ain't trying to diss you. But there's a lot of fake shit. I was over there now. The lady was like, oh, I just came to your panel because I was bored. Like, lady, like you don't gotta minimize me. You know what I'm saying? What I noticed, bro, like especially I learned this shit through dating and shit, right? Because I look like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm I'm reasonably handsome. You know what I'm saying? I'm halfway ugly. I'm half ugly, half handsome, right? A lot of times, a lot of chicks assume because I look like I probably might get, you know what I'm saying? I might get a couple hoes and shit, you know what I'm saying? Oh my God. They'll try to treat you a certain way to where, like, they act like you think they act like you think that you the shit. So they try to humble you. You know what I'm saying? I'll be noticing that shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of chicks, they try to humble you because they think that you feeling yourself or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Before you even start, like I'm a cool dude. Like I don't even, like to keep it a buck with you, I'm a chill dude. I'm cool as a motherfucking cucumber. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not one of them people who like, oh, I only fuck. Oh, if I only talk to bad bitches, I don't like. I don't move like that. Most of the time, if a woman is pleasant with me, I'll be pleasant with them, whether I'm attracted to them or not. I'm not a stuck up weird. Like I'm not, bro. I'm not on that type of energy at all, bro. Like dead ass. And when I see people like that, I try to distance myself from them. And people who like they move like they expect me to be conceited or a certain type of way, I don't fuck with them either. I'm a down to earth dude, nigga. I'm from the fucking slums, bro. I'm not one of these bougie uppity think they better than people type niggas, and I don't like fucking with people like that either. Soon as I see you uppity and you like presenting yourself like you better than everybody, I take away myself from you. Cause I ain't grew up around shit like that. I feel uncomfortable around people like that. You know what I'm saying? They constantly measuring themselves versus and comparing themselves to other people all the time. Like they can't turn it off. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. I try to stay away from them types of people. You know what I mean? I let y'all do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all be like, oh man. Some of y'all be like, we be talking about certain women on here, and some of y'all be acting like y'all won't give certain chicks the time of day. And in reality, I know that y'all don't be getting no play. Like in reality, I know that I would get more play than y'all, but I'm not a single dude. So I'm not trying to be on some I'm Mr. Bitches or none of that shit.
Oh my God.
But a lot of y'all be on some weird shit, man. Y'all be weird and y'all be expecting and projecting your weirdness in other people. People don't be on that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, even a lot of women in this space, a lot of women in this space is very good looking, but they be real down to earth. A lot of y'all don't approach them because y'all expect them to be mad uppity and feeling themselves. And some of y'all don't even, y'all be looking half good looking. You know what I'm saying? Hanging, your looks hanging on by a thread and you're acting stush. You're acting uppity. You're acting bougie. You're acting better than everybody. I don't really approach women like that. That just got his thing that, oh, I'm better than, I don't fuck with them type of people, man. Like I don't, man. Them type of people get old and miserable. People like that grow old and they grow miserable because they always comparing themselves with each other. Eventually you're going to get old and the comparison is going to hurt. Eventually you're going to get old and then the comparison is going to hurt because the comparison between people going to start involving health. It's going to start involving age and beauty and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So people are always constantly comparing themselves to people, and y'all just make the environment weird. A lot of people could literally feel that shit oozing off of you. You know what I'm saying? You're acting too stush, man. You gotta turn that shit down, man. You gotta come down to earth. Go outside barefoot and plant your feet in the soil and ground yourself.
Oh my God.
Ground yourself outside. You know what I'm saying? Put your foot in the ground and ground yourself. Remind yourself that you are part of the earth like everything else. Do that shit. Go outside tomorrow barefoot and put your foot in the earth. And remind yourself you part of the earth like everybody else, man. Y'all niggas be weird, man. Weird. Shout out to Empress Carmen in the building. What's up, Empress Carmen? And we got Ongby streaming in the building. DJ, you mean... Nah, not ism. I ain't gonna hold you. Let me say this here. A lot of y'all don't rock with each other, but I rock with y'all. Like if I had to have a top 5, top 10 people in the space, I've got to put ism up there. I chopped it up with ism behind the scenes a couple of times, and he's a real Unk type OG type nigga. He remind me of niggas that I grew up with. You know what I'm saying? Or OGs that I grew up with. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He's cool peoples. A lot of y'all don't rock with each other, but I rock with y'all because y'all cool peoples separately, individually, y'all cool people. You know what I'm saying? But together, y'all probably don't rock. In real life, I know niggas that don't rock with each other. Like for real. Like I know niggas that got problems with each other. You know what I'm saying? And I just rock with everybody, but I just stay out of the way. You know what I'm saying? I be kicking it with Simba. I stay out of people beef, especially when people been beefing or knowing each other before they know me. I'm not getting into that shit. I fucks with him too. Is the comparing part? No, Ism compares, but he's joking. Like I never seen him. To be honest with you, I think if one of y'all was homeless, I don't think Ism would joke on you unless you homeless and you flexing. He don't seem like a fucked up dude. Most of y'all don't seem that fucked up, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Shouts out to the spitter in the building. Shouts out to the Lord spitter. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to the you know what I'm saying? The bunny rabbit in the building. Right? Let me see. Where we at with it? There's so much drama in the industry. You know what I'm saying? There's so much drama in the YouTube industry. It's like today, I don't know what to show y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of it's a whole lot of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Apparently, another woman come out talking about how Abba, you know what I'm saying, knocked her up. It's a lot of shit been going on. Let me pull up the playlist to see where we go at first. Let me see. See what we got. But that shit was scratching my head the whole day. You know what I'm saying? Should you keep it real with fake people? You know what I'm saying? It had my head itching the whole day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, look like I got a little. I think I might gotta ease off the energy drink. It looked like I got a little something going on right here. Gotta ease up on the energy drink and the sugary stuff. You know what I'm saying? Ism just likes to ruffle feathers. That's a fact. We need to see more of Simba. I'm about to post more Simba on my social media actually. Since the weather is changed, you know what I'm saying? I gotta get that guy Simba walking, and you know what I'm saying? Get him to exercise, you know what I mean? He's about 6 years old. I don't want him to be like one of them old dogs. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta exercise him. So the Thelonious with a $5 hollow. I always thought Thelonious was somebody fake page. I was like, Thelonious gotta be somebody burner account. But the man hit the panel, you know what I'm saying? And he's a real dude. And he's a down-to-earth dude, actually. You know what I'm saying? A couple of y'all is some down-to-earth peoples to where if it wasn't YouTube, I would have been cool with y'all. But some of y'all, if it wasn't for YouTube, I don't know how we would have been able to have any interactions, man. I don't even know, man. Some of y'all, if it wasn't for YouTube, we'll walk past each other. I'm the type of person, like when I'm at the dog park and somebody have a conversation with me, if the conversation seems like it's getting meaningless, I pull my phone out and walk off like I had a phone call, and I continue walking with my dog and walk off into the, you know what I'm saying, the sunset or the sunrise, depending on the time of day. But I don't like people holding me up in meaningless conversations. Sometimes it happens on the panel because I can't go nowhere unless I hit the end button or I try to get the mic back from you. But on the panels, these is the longest I ever had conversations that I'm not interested in. It helped me to learn a different type of patience. But in real whole life, I'm out of here, man. I'm answering my phone, I'm doing something, and I'm out of here, man. I'm not about to have you hold me up. Because some people will hold you up if you let them. Some people will hold you up if you let them. You know what I'm saying? But I guess we move on to the other topic. You know what I'm saying? That was just some shit I wanted to rant about. Keeping it real with fake people. It will leave you handicapped. You know what I'm saying? It'll leave you handicapped. It'll leave you big mad. You know what I'm saying? Because you mad because you was real and you was too vulnerable, and somebody done, you know, gaslight you, bamboozle you, whatever the case may be. So sometimes it's best to not keep it at all with fake people. Don't keep it fake with them. Don't let the fakeness be contagious. But you don't gotta keep it all the way real with them. You know what I'm saying? You just don't gotta keep it with them at all. Don't keep anything with them. You know what I'm saying? I guess we move on. If this space wasn't so hostile, I would be super chill. But that's the thing. What do you mean this space? I'm chill. You know what I'm saying? I don't think this place is hostile like that. You know what I'm saying? People fall for these characters, and a lot of these characters can't separate entertainment from reality. That's a bar right there.
Oh my God.
A lot of people can't separate the entertainment from reality. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people. I want to go ahead and I want to know if y'all heard about the last woman that came out about ABBA. I want to know if y'all heard about the last woman that came forth about ABBA. You know what I'm saying? Also, I'm not gonna pin the link. I'm just gonna put the link in the Nightbot. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna put the link in the Nightbot. Because if we put the link, it's gonna be too much crazy shit. So the link is in the Nightbot. This is the link right here. I just don't want to pin it, man. When you pin the link, it's any and anybody be coming through. You know who's who. Some people come off you know what I'm saying? Some people be high on that shit. Niggas be high on that shit hitting the panel. Shout out to the Chris in the building. You know what I noticed? A lot of real people fall victim to a lot of fake people in the workplaces. I done seen people get fired for keeping it too real. You know what I'm saying? Whereas the fake employee is the one that kiss up to the boss, the one that remembered the boss anniversary. You know what I'm saying? The one that, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times fake people pay extra attention to social dynamics. A lot of time fake people pay extra attention to social dynamics, whereas a lot of real people is on social autopilot. A lot of real people is on social autopilot. They ain't trying to remember the boss anniversary so they could get some leverage. You know what I'm saying? They ain't bringing cupcakes for the whole office so they could have some. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't as political as fake people. Fake people know how to play politics.
Oh my God.
Fake people know how to not butt kissers, ass kissers. You know what I'm saying? Don't be scared to say it, Bridget. They ass kissers. You know what I'm saying? They they eat the grocery of their boss. You know what I'm saying? They grocery eaters. Shows out the DJ, the truth in the building. They the grocery eaters. That's what it is. Whereas you might just be a real person that come to your work, you're trying to do your job and get on up out of here. You know what I'm saying? But the fake people, they got different plans. They know who and who. They're like, you know what? I could put this one against that one. You know what? This one look like she's naive. You know what? This one will be my best friend because I could brainwash her easy. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of bullshit. You know what I mean? So the Moxie, she says she hate the brown nosers.
Oh my God.
Exactly. The brown nosers, they don't even be doing their job. Their job is to make the boss feel like this shit. You know what I'm saying? They're like, you know what? I'm gonna kiss up to the boss, and it's gonna solidify my position. You know, eating groceries for the gross. Eerie is nasty work. I see what you did there. You know what I'm saying? I see what you did there. I think Free Zone Lou be rapping on the low. You know what I'm saying? That's some metaphors and right. That's some metaphoric shit for you right there. You know what I'm saying? That's some metaphoric shit for you right there. Let me ask this shit. because the keeping it real with the fake people is something that I actually just thought of that shit while we were starting the show because I changed the title. The title was different at first, and I changed it. For those of you who seen when I first scheduled the show, it wasn't there. But I was scrolling on YouTube and I seen some shit, and I was like, man, it's a lot of fake people in YouTube. But I didn't want to highlight this shit because I'm learning you can't be highlighting everything. You can't highlight everything because people could have you looking crazy. Sometimes people try to trigger you so you could wild out so they could point the finger and be like, you see, I told you DJ Witch Doctor was a monster. I told you he's a villain. You know what I mean? Let me see. Let me pull some shit up. Moxie said keeping it real with fake people is a waste of time.
Oh my God.
It is actually. And it keeping it real with fake people, it'll have you playing a handicap game. And you wasn't even trying to play games in the first place. No, you're not only playing games, you're playing the games and you handicap. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's fair for fake people to keep it real. I don't think it's fair for real people to keep it real with fake people. I think it's best you don't keep it at all. You don't keep shit at all. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what we got right here. Let us see what we got. Let me pull up let me pull up this shit with Abo. Look at Shiesty. Asking was tea. Ain't no tea over here. This ain't a tea party. You know what I'm saying? This ain't a tea party. All we got is whiskey and brown liquor. All we got is brown liquor, furthermore. All we got is Henny and Remy and all of that good shit. Um, I wanna skip to the other thing. We'll bring back up the keeping it real with fake people in a few, right? Oh damn, I gotta switch this up. I was supposed to say R men and women. Y'all don't even tell me I misspelled this shit. I'm glad y'all don't expect me to spell shit right. And you know what I mean? It's kind of fucked up. But I'm glad, you know what I'm saying, the expectations is not crazy. Because I'll be moving fast and I might make a few errors, right? But I want to know, are men and women afraid of each other? And shout out to the JM in the building. Shout out to the JM in the building. Are men and women afraid of each other? That's what we want to know. Are men and women afraid of? Yes, we on that yak. This is Yak City. This is Yak City. Well, I'm on the yak right now. But if I had to choose, I would have choose some yak. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Free the Green in the building. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and the do say, you know what I'm saying? All the brown liquor, you know what I mean? All right. I guess we pull up the are men and women afraid of each other? We pull that up, right? So I was chopping it up with Giz earlier and I was letting him know that yo, bro, many women don't express to me that they got like an underlying fear of men when they walk through the door. Not on some old man or the boogeyman or no shit like that, but I think it's more like a subconscious thing. Maybe some women is more of a conscious fear based on shit they've been through or how they've been influenced based on the environment. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's a I think it's an underlying fear. But let me go ahead and pull this shit up so y'all could see this young lady talking about this shit real quick. Let me paste this right here. Wait a minute, what was that? Is there a new Big Bang interview? I gotta check that out. Gotta check that out. Let me pull this up. So this young lady is saying she's exhausted, she's tired, and she put in a description, not all men. For anybody that might attempt to demonize the young lady, Let me just show you. She said, not all men. Not all men, but somehow. Oh, damn. Not all men, but somehow all men. Hey, man. Let me just play to see what's going on. Let me just play it. Let me see what Giz is saying. Men tell you every day. What do men tell you every day, Giz? Some men are afraid of women. Is that what Giz is saying? That men are afraid of women? I don't know. I don't know about that. Let me play this and let's get into that right after, right?
Of being afraid of men every time I leave my house.
And by the way, let's let Unc be streaming, Unc be scheming to the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying?
What's going on, DJ?
What's the word? What's the word? You sound like you was just running, bro. You just, you know what I'm saying? You just got in the crib?
Yeah, I went to the gym.
Okay.
I went to a gym. I got a little workout on and shit.
Bro, I bought this weighted vest. Oh shit, what is that?
Salad. Just a salad. Cobb salad.
Nigga, why is your bowl so big? What the fuck is going on, bro?
I had this weird thing where I like to mix my salad up real good. So I always use this big salad bowl because I like to put my dressing on it, and I like to make sure it's covered every leaf. So to do that, you got to be able to stir it. You know what I'm saying? I had to do this.
Nigga, that's not a one-person salad, bro. Ain't no way you about to eat all of that shit by yourself, bro.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn, bro. That's a
I'm gonna eat that shit live on camera, nigga. I'm about to tear this shit up.
This nigga's a whole turtle. This nigga mixed with dinosaur or some shit. That's a big ass bowl of salad. Shiesty, you need that big bowl of salad. You need that shit. You know what I'm saying? To shrink in your back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a family size salad. That's what I'm saying. That is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you. That shit, bro. To send this nigga to the Unc B streaming room. Don't let spin. You got spinach in that bowl?
No.
Okay.
So. It's a Cobb salad.
That spinach just send you to the bathroom. That shit is crazy, bro. Also the free the green. Even free the green ain't eating that much green in one bowl. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. That's a lot, boy.
You get the other kind of green.
Now you give me a bowl of that now.
A bowl of what?
That real green.
Okay. I don't know if you no way you could smoke a whole. That should look like a half. That bowl would have like a half a pung in that shit, a HP.
You remember that big ass joint I rolled?
For 420. God. I never smoke a joint that well. I remember one of my partner them and roll like the cross joint.
Mm-hmm.
You light all the ends. Bro, we used to do so much stupid shit. We was wasting bud back in the days, bro.
Yeah.
That cross joint, that shit is a waste of weed. I ate a salad too from Kava. It was so good. B-Love, you don't need to lose weight, B-Love. You're not even eating the salad.
But it's not a cue. You feel me?
What is that? Oh, the Zaza. Okay. The pack. You know
okay.
I could tell that that's some Zaza because that's a zip seal bag. That's to make sure the smell stay in that shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly. All the freshness stay right there. You know.
It's a lick putting that shit in the fridge, bro.
Oh yeah, I just got it out the fridge. I got a little fridge right here.
Any nigga that got a hella bud know that you put that shit in the fridge with in that vegetable compartment. That shit keep that shit fresh forever, bro.
Right.
I even put bad weed in the fridge before and it got back fresh, bro.
Right.
But to answer your question, DJ, yes, men fear women, but not for the same reasons. It's different levels of fear. Fear don't have to always be physical. Men fear women for the same reason people fear people: getting played by them, getting used by them, getting suckered out, getting turned into the foodie nigga or the nigga just for lunch. That's just different types of fear. Man don't have physical violence fear, but we do. Men got fear of getting lined up and robbed,
Oh
set
yeah,
up.
of
So
course.
that's in more. It's more of the normal human fear of certain emotional things happening in relationship things happening. So all physical fear, fear of life and danger ain't the only type of fear. So men definitely fear women, just not for physical violence.
B Love says she use a vacuum sealer. B Love, I use a vacuum sealer too. This is my handy dandy vacuum sealer.
Okay, B Love a real one. I thought B Love was square. I thought she was square. She a
B
real
Love
one.
is taking them trips over the tongue. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to B Love.
B Love, okay, you a real one, not B Love. I thought she was a square. Okay. My bad, B
Bandit
Love.
love. But I think do you think men are afraid of women, or they afraid of just consequences? You know what I'm saying?
No, women, because that's who we have relationships with. So with relationship, they fear the stuff that some women might do to them in relationships.
But
So
look at it. The fear I'm talking about is that some women walk around with a little fear of dudes, like they might flinch and shit.
oh yeah, I
You
believe
know?
in that. Yeah, that's real too. But I'm saying, but
I
we
don't.
still fear women, just not like that. That's all I'm saying.
Okay,
Yeah.
but it's not the same degree.
Or well, sometimes the other fear can be just as intense, just not the same kind of fear. It's some guys that intentionally fear getting lined up, getting used, and played by women.
But that's not you saying that's the average man.
Most men won't admit it, but nobody wants to get played and used. And
But
so
look at
therefore
this.
you fear it.
I understand
We watch out for it.
I understand
keep
you
our eye open for it.
wholeheartedly. I understand you wholeheartedly about that. You know what I'm saying? But that's only like in the confines of like in a relationship. Like if I'm together.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about they ain't even dating us and they walking around with the fear because a lot of niggas,
Oh, that's
unfortunately,
true. No, it's real. Yeah, the women do that, and they fear is warranted. I mean, a 14-year-old boy, unfortunately, can beat up most grown women.
right,
So
right.
yes, women definitely have and fear is healthy and natural. Fear is not always a negative thing. Fear will save your life. You gotta have a certain amount of fear, because fear makes you pay more attention to shit and
It
don't
make
put
you
yourself in
alert.
situations. Yeah, exactly. It make
Even
you
when
alert.
somebody say I'm not fear, I'm being cautious, is a low level of fear, but it's to me being cautious is a controlled fear. To me, if you're scared, you could freeze up or you might fumble and do some dumb shit. But if you cautious, you got some splash of fear that telling you like, yo, I need to keep my head on, like something ain't right type shit.
And that's what I mean by men fear certain women. They stay alert. Like you meet a new chick, you ain't finna leave your wallet around her. You ain't gonna leave no account number.
Nobody leave my wallet around nobody, not even the police. You know what I'm saying?
You get what I'm saying, though, right? You know, you got a certain fear. You take that caution because you fear of certain shit happening.
But is it an exclusive fear? But is that fear that you're talking about?
It's
Is
not
it
exclusive.
just?
No, but men have it, but women can have it too.
But do men have an exclusive fear for women?
Heterosexual men do. I'm not worried about no man hurting me relationship wise, or robbing me, or scamming me, or cheating on me because I don't sleep with men.
So let me ask you this: so when you leave your crib, right? Do you got like a underlying are you like subconsciously thinking about that shit?
Only when I was dating.
This is what I'm saying.
Our fear ain't the same as theirs. I ain't saying it's the same. No, it's not remotely the
Their
same.
fear is even if they ain't even dating us. They just out and about. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just answering the generic question: do men fear women? And the answer
look
is
at this.
yes.
As a skinny nigga, just like yesterday we was talking about if somebody smack you, what you better do. And I said my first reflex is to grab them up and try to see what's going on. Cause I know what's going on. Some be like, yo, what the fuck is you doing? You know what I'm saying? But that's because I was thinking over and over after the stream in, and I was like, a bigger dude might not think like that. Because he's so big, he probably don't gotta be an alert. Shit might hit him and bounce out. But a skinny nigga, I gotta be alert. I gotta assess what the fuck is going on. Not like I'm timid, but I gotta make sure my reflex is sharp because I can't let nobody get 2 punches in. If they get 1 punch, I gotta be ready to react. I can't let them do 2 and 3 because I don't know if I'm gonna get the, land any punches after then.
Caution usually comes from fear.
Yeah.
And if you don't take caution when you dating somebody new, you're a goofy ass cornball. So if caution comes from fear, and most
But caution don't come from fear though.
I ain't say it only comes from fear, but caution comes from fear, and that's a fact.
But the way you framing it though, you making it seem like if you caution about a woman, that means you fear her.
I'm saying, no,
that ain't right.
I'm literally saying exactly what I mean. Caution comes from fear, and that's just a fact. I ain't saying nothing else but that. Nothing. No add-ons. No. Caution comes from fear. Do caution comes from other things? Yes, but caution does come from fear, and that's all I'm saying.
But to say a man fear a woman though, that's crazy to say though. That's some like you said, that's some weak nigga shit, man. You fear a fucking woman.
See, people putting a negative word on the word. You know what? I'm not doing
that is negative.
I'm not doing the macho bravado stuff.
No, it's not about. You see, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's not about.
At least do a man stuff.
No,
fuck the macho. Just be a man.
It don't matter who a person is. Anyone besides a gender can do you dirty. No one likes men dumb dirty.
True, but that don't mean you fear.
If you cautious, you're
not fearing. It's too many niggas that you saying fearing that be worrying about a woman leaving them that'll go up in the woman house because he called on the phone to get a piece of pussy.
That don't mean
know nothing up in there. He ain't scared of shit.
You're not gonna be
too many tricking ass niggas.
It's not gonna be many of them. You're not gonna be cautious when you come from because women say they fear men all the time, but they still go out and go to the club and walk outside and be around men and run at night and walk their dogs early in the morning. Because just because you fear something don't mean you're gonna shut your whole life off.
Wait. They fearing the man, but that don't mean they interacting with those men. They can avoid men. But if you saying men fear women and you are actively calling a fucking prostitute tricking, because a lot of niggas trick, they ain't fearing no damn women.
Right, wait, that's the difference though, Unc. Because caution is more conscious. Because fear, you do some unconscious. Fear is less controllable than caution. Caution is like, let me see, caution is the deliberate, rational method of coping with potential risks.
I didn't say what I'm saying. I said
it uses foresight, experience, knowledge, and wisdom to navigate the world. Whereas fear is an emotional reaction. Because one of them is deliberate, but fear is like, bam, it just happened. You know what I'm saying?
DJ, I didn't say what I'm saying.
But you said caution comes from fear.
Yes, it comes from fear. They're not the same. When you fear something, you become cautious to say a thing because you don't want it to happen. You understand what I'm saying? If you fear having car wrecks, you don't drink and drive. You don't speed, you don't drive fast. You always wear your seatbelt. You take extra cautions. I know some people don't fear that kind of stuff, so they still don't wear seatbelts in 2026. If you fear STDs, you don't raw dog.
No, if you cautious of it, you know what I'm saying? If you fear, you might not even want to have sex. You might just be paranoid.
That's a bad example. That's a bad example.
Y'all not listening. Y'all no bad example. You prove my point. That's where the caution
come to tag team. Look, Giz come to tag team.
That's where the caution comes from. You fear STDs, so you take the precaution. You have more caution because, like, if a dude fear having kids, he gonna be more cautious than a nigga don't give a fuck.
Wait. If a nigga fear having kids, he have a vasectomy. If a nigga is cautious, he's strapping on with a condom.
If you fear a woman, that is weird, bro. I'm sorry.
What's weird is only fearing person from a physical standpoint.
No, we're not.
I don't want to do that macho.
No, I'm not.
That's not what. That's what. When I had the conversation with DJ today, it's funny. Wasn't nowhere around, but he making the same fucking points that I did.
Because both of y'all sip the red pill Kool-Aid. That's why.
It ain't got nothing to do with no red pill.
Okay, but what are you fearing though? What are you fearing?
I just told you. Getting used, getting played, getting cheated on, getting lined up.
That's exactly right.
That's something like paranoia.
Yeah, that's a weird shit though.
That's a activity. Again, we doing bravado mamato shit. I get it.
No, it's not bravado.
Let me get in there a little bit.
Testosterone.
Cause what I'm saying is y'all done seen all the shit that we done seen. And then you can throw a blind eye at it, in my opinion, and say like, well, I just stick with that shit. I see what's going on in the world, and I ain't cautious of it. Caution is a form of fear. And you want to act like, oh, it's a low level of fear, like that mean anything. But your ass could get lined up, like one caller said. You can get set up. They have strength in places that we don't, and they can put a motherfucker on your ass.
Get them cousins to line your ass right on up. You go over there thinking
you the woman or the cousins. So is the cousins you fear or is the woman?
The woman sets it up. It is no situation without her. I ain't coming to see
them. That's what I'm talking about, and that's what I tried to tell you, DJ. It wouldn't be
y'all sound crazy. Y'all.
Hey, well, go out there and just close your eyes and run around there, nigga. Go play in traffic.
Nah, see, now you sounding crazy though. But I'm just saying, for you to fear a woman, I look at a woman. How in the hell I'm gonna fear something that I'm gonna dominate? I'm a fucking man. I'm fearing a woman for.
We're not talking about physical.
I'm not talking about physical either. I'm talking about mental. All of that, bro. I'm talking about mental. All of that.
You ain't dominating every woman you run across.
Wait, you're not mentally dominated. Wait.
I'm not
mentally dominated.
So every woman you run across, you are fear of that she gonna take your money, that she gonna line you up. That's what you looking at with every woman you see.
When I was single, I took precautions on all them hoes.
We ain't talking about single. We talking about right now, nigga. Right now.
Right now, no.
Right now.
Because
thank you.
No, Peter Green. Because I said it comes from dating in relationships. My point was all based on men having fear in the relationship spectrum.
So but I can understand why you saying that now, because you used to trick. You admit that you used to trick. You be overseas fucking with hoes that you don't know. I can understand. Okay, you may be afraid of what they go do. That's your experience, but that ain't. You can't put that on men, bro. It's a small amount of men that do that to the point where you can say men are not afraid of women, bro.
Most men fuck with hoes they don't know. As soon as you meet a bitch, you don't know her. You meet a chick at the club, you don't know her, Peter Green.
But look at this.
Chick at the club.
Let me just say this. To me,
bro,
wait a minute. Using caution and fear synonymously, bro.
I didn't say that was the same.
But caution don't always come from fear.
I didn't say that either. I said that. I literally said caution don't always come from fear. I said caution comes from fear, but not always.
But the context you using it in, you using caution with fear right now in this conversation, bro. So you can't be trying to clean it. Well, it don't come from it when you're using it in the context.
No, listen to argument. In this context, it applies, but just not every context. In this,
we're talking about this context with cautious, and we disagreeing with you on that. That just because you cautious don't mean you motherfucking fearing this woman.
Disagreeing by saying I didn't say. That's all I'm saying. If you're gonna disagree with me, remember that I was clear and concise in what I said. And I said, I'm clear.
You said, but nigga is not cautious.
Free. That's how Ong be streaming the catch. That's one of Ong be streaming moves, right?
Yeah.
You don't say the detailed shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta catch him to something.
That's how you supposed to talk. You can't add on shit. We have to communicate clear and effectively without a bunch of ads on. That's why I really believe I said what I mean and mean what I say. And people be like, well, what you trying? No, I literally what I say is what I mean. If I wanted to say anything else, I would have said it.
I just want to say this: some caution could come from fear,
but
it also comes from wisdom, experience, awareness, and responsibility. You know what I'm saying?
That's all I said.
So my caution when it comes to women,
stuff will happen again.
But Giz, look at this. My caution when it comes to women is from wisdom, experience, awareness, even responsibility, but fear is probably the last shit that shit
that's particularly you, but it don't change the fact that caution can come from fear. That's just a fact.
People avoid things they fear, though. People avoid things they fear.
People avoid things they fear.
No, they don't, because women say they fear men, but be around them every day.
But women don't say they fear all men. They fear strange men. And we don't fear strange women because we approach them. We try to talk to them. So women that say when they see men walking down the street, they will cross the street because they fear them. But if they know some men, they don't fear them. Come on, man. Keep it real.
Guess who in the club?
Keep it real in what they saying, dog.
Bitches have one night free. Women have one night stands every weekend. For women all over the country, millions have one night stands every weekend.
Right. Look at this.
That's a small amount, which is whole. That's a small amount.
Most women hoes, nigga.
That's a small amount, dog. You can't put that on. You can't put that on women. As in, that's the majority of them. No,
I think 51% of women done is hoes. Easy.
Define a hoe. Come on, man.
Somebody that sleep with a dude without a committed relationship.
That's not a hoe, man. Y'all just be.
They gave a nigga his womb. They womb. And didn't even know him like that.
That's not being a hoe.
A boyfriend.
That's not being a hoe, man.
Fucking a nigga that you have nothing with.
That's not being a hoe, man.
Okay,
she did it like 20 times. If she did it like 20 times, yeah.
That is a hoe.
You think most of them doing it one time, nigga?
Yes, yes. Some of them may do it once.
No, they doing it a lot.
Nah, them hoes, not 51%. Not the 51% you saying.
Most women have had one night stands. Most women have fucked the dude that one day. Most women have fucked the dude that was their boyfriend more than one time.
Right. Well, I'm saying a couple of times, but not in the. Oh, come on, bro. We know hoes is bitches with bodies, bro.
You talking about sluts?
So when you saying a female that could have been young, that's listened to a homegirl, they don't boost her up, and she went home and fought the nigga. That's a hoe. Come on, bro.
That's whole shit. That's whole activities.
That's not whole activity.
I ain't saying she a bad person, nigga. Damn, she a hoe, but it's okay. I like hoes. And hoes have a purpose in the ecosystem. I ain't saying she a monster. I'm not saying she can't become a wife and a good wife. I'm just saying she did some
wait. Before we go forward, wait. So you're saying that you could turn a hoe into a housewife? Wait a minute.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying she could turn herself into a wife. She had to change her own behavior. You can't turn nobody. You got to listen to what I'm clear and concise, bro. I ain't high. I ain't been drinking. I didn't say turn a hoe into a housewife. A hoe can turn herself into a wife by changing her behavior and being better, doing better, knowing better, and living better. You cannot turn a hoe into a housewife. That hoe got to make that conscious choice herself.
Bro, when you marry a woman, you turn her into a wife. And when she marry you, she turn you into a husband.
No, you got to already be one or the shit ain't going to work. That's where people
fuck up. You a husband before you get married?
You got that. Just like that, you don't get promoted to the manager till you show you already can perform as a manager. I would not promote a wife. Wait. Show she can perform as wife.
You performing as one. That don't mean somebody could perform as a rapper on stage. That don't mean there's a rapper. If you don't become a husband until you sign that contract and you're a husband.
Become a husband, but when you it's more about the behavior first. I'm telling y'all from a married man. Listen, if you're not married, she got to perform as a wife first before you make her a wife. I'm telling you.
Not a wife. Before you make her a wife. You see this?
No, but she's not an official wife.
You see what I'm saying?
So you're talking about the marriage aspect. No, I get what you're saying. You're doing technicalities now. I get it. But listen, what I mean is that it starts. It starts way before you say I do. You know she's a wife before the I do. That's what I mean.
Wife material.
Yes,
cloth is a suit material, but it's not a suit yet until I sew this shit into it. It's still the material. You know what I'm saying? Cement, sheetrock, all that shit is building material, but it ain't a building until we build it. So she not a wife, you know what I'm saying? Until you make her a wife, and you not a husband until she makes you a husband.
She's not married until you make her.
But most of the time, all she got to do not fuck with other niggas. That's what make her a wife material.
Only for dumbass niggas. Only for weak niggas.
Long as that pussy yours. Cause what is wifey material? What does she do? What if you the type of dude that don't want a bitch cooking and cleaning? What is you defining as wifey?
I can answer your question. She listened to you. She don't argue back. She works with. She follows your program. She's not a fucking headache. I don't believe in that be my peace shit. No, I don't want a woman to be my peace. Peace comes from within. She doesn't disturb your peace. You know what I'm saying? She got a good upbringing. She got a good idea and concept of family, and all that shit correlates with you. Y'all equally yoked. So with those things going on, you hey, this a wife. So, now I'm finna make it official. Like you trust me, before you marry a chick, you decide she's your wife. That's all I'm saying. You don't be like girlfriend, get married. Because when you got that's why you get engaged.
The
moment you get on your thing like this here and be like,
wait a minute. Yo,
the moment you be like,
y'all red pill God, Kevin said you should be married within 6 months.
Well, free to agree, Kevin said he wasn't red pill. He said that 1,000 times. So
okay, he made all right. You know what? I don't remember him saying he's not red pill. Manosphere say you should be married within 6 months.
Manosphere
that's just being girlfriend to wifey.
Well, Manosphere don't say anything because Manosphere is an umbrella term.
Yeah, you always try to be technical and shit. You know exactly what the fucking nigga said, bro. You be trying to play crazy, bro. Stop it, bro.
No, niggas can't handle the truth. Manosphere is an umbrella term. Was
that not a true of what I said about the person? Because I'm not talking about the manosphere. I'm talking about the person who's in the manosphere that most of y'all listen to, get all your fucking talking points.
What did you say?
That is what he said. You should be married within 6 months.
You should be married within 6 months?
That's coming from girlfriend to wife.
That's crazy. That's one of the craziest shit I heard on the internet.
Did anybody ever say everything Kevin Samuels was right?
That's how it is. People say his Saint Kevin Samuels. I assume that everything he said was right.
DJ, so now you know going there. So you fuck with
Yes, that's what you niggas say. I see memes. Kevin Samuel was right. I see that all day.
You fuck with Jay Prince, but do you agree with everything he's saying, dude?
We don't follow Jay Prince.
I don't agree with like 70% of the shit Jay Prince
said. That's my point. So you fuck with Kevin Samuels, now you naturally agree with everything he say? If he said that, if he said that shit,
between fucking with somebody and following them. Is a difference between following them and fucking with them.
No, it's not because it's YouTube. We follow
nobody quote JP. Don't nobody quote JP, bro. Don't nobody quote JP and trying to give anybody no sense.
Niggas do quote JP every goddamn day. It's whole shows dedicated to JP. It's whole shows.
Wait, what we quote JP and said? Shit. Other than saying the biggest bandit.
Cousin pussy, the best pussy.
Wait.
That's what he said.
Come on, man. That's not giving people advice or some shit. That's some jokey shit, bro.
We quote that shit, though.
But these niggas quote Kevin Samuels, and these niggas have memes right now today. You can see online, bro. Kevin Samuels right. All it takes is a female. Soon as your girl and them broke up, her and Clay, all these niggas put Kevin Samuel was right. Samuel was right. So yes, niggas do say Kevin Samuel was right.
Do you know it's probably thousands of hours of YouTube content dedicated to JP, not including his own?
Man, ain't nobody following JP. Don't nobody see JP as some leader or none of that. That nigga is entertainment.
Nobody saw Kevin Samuels as leader.
You niggas saw this nigga as a professor.
Wait. You're not
Come on, bro.
Can you prove it? That's niggas saw every time as a leader.
Yes, you can't prove it. All you got to do is just go to any one of these nigga pages and you can see these niggas talking just like this nigga quote. You got niggas trying to dress up like this nigga and act like him.
Kevin Samuels invented suits. Nigga, I got like 13 suits in my closet, nigga.
Yeah, no, Kevin Samuels ain't invented suits. But he wore one when he was talking down on women like these other niggas be trying to copy. So stop it, nigga.
Where was he talking down on women?
Come on, nigga. Who?
Show me an example of Kevin Samuels talking down on women. I'll wait.
Oh my God, bro. You be playing crazy in the bitch, bro. You play like you don't know. See, but we know that you a fan of his. That's why you saying he didn't.
Literally, I'm not. I'm not a fan of nobody, man. I'm about to be 48 in August. My life already established.
Freeman is slick like a lawyer, bro. You gotta catch him where you gotta catch him. You gotta catch him where you catch him. You can't.
Yeah, he be wiggling out of shit.
I don't wiggle out of shit. You just gotta actually talk with facts.
You know we do, but you be like, well, show me proof. Get on here and do that. Come on, man, that's some bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's some real shit. You know me and you can go find niggas to do exactly what I said, bro.
Be the green, I got you covered, bro. Wait a minute, bro. The gospel of Saint Kevin Samuels, bro.
Damn.
Bro. But this is an individual.
So what? It's proof of what you were saying, nigga. We found some proof.
And where's the individual name? Free the green. Don't let him run. Where's the individual name? Look, I got it right here.
I don't fuck with him. He goofy.
Me
up. Well, we ain't say who you needed to fuck with for it to be facts. We just made a statement. Now you got to be fucking with him for it to be facts. That nigga squid. Look at hey, DJ getting up out of there.
Gotta play that Simon jiggling and wiggling.
It was a church of Beyonce in Atlanta. Does that mean all women worship Beyonce as a goddess?
It's not
the one that go to that church.
Nobody's talking about all. Nobody's talking about all.
Would it be a real statement for me to be like, he said y'all niggas. He said y'all niggas.
Manosphere. I'm talking about Manosphere, nigga.
He said all Manosphere niggas worship that. So that means all Beyonce.
I ain't say shit about worship.
What you said?
Follow the nigga.
You said Manosphere niggas, right? Did you say
first? I said Red Pill, and you said he wasn't Red Pill, and Doc corrected me and said Manosphere, so I went with Manosphere.
Did you say all Free the Green?
Nah, I never said all.
Well, how many did? Because you communicated.
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I ain't got enough fingers to count them all, bro.
But what's your point? What's your point? You can't quantify. So, let's say
my point is the facts that you see on here that niggas be quoting him, niggas be following him. You say show the proof. Hey, got some proof right here that somebody did that. Is this not proof or not?
Well, more won't, more don't.
Is that proof or not? I'm not gonna argue with you if more or less. I'm not gonna argue with you on that.
Then you have no point there.
Wait a minute. Let me ask him this thing. I'm be screaming. When it comes to the manosphere, do most niggas in the manosphere revere Kevin Samuels or don't revere it?
Most niggas don't revere him because grown ass men don't revere grown ass men they never met.
Oh God! Stop lying,
we revere our fathers, our uncles.
Niggas,
what the fuck? What the fuck we talking about here?
This nigga lying, bro.
That did something not right. That's YouTube, niggas.
Wait.
On your psychopath, revere niggas off YouTube.
I'm be screaming, right?
Job, yo.
So who's the top 3 most revered niggas in the manosphere? Go ahead.
I don't know.
This nigga don't know, bro.
Now he don't know nothing, but he know men afraid of women though. But he don't know shit about Kevin Samuels though.
Are we having a real conversation at this point?
We were trying to, but you were running so much, bro. You don't ran from the conversation.
You came up with a lot of stuff. Y'all got it.
We just tried to disagree with you, bro. You wouldn't let us.
No,
y'all pretty much saying that it got to be a physical thing for you to actually say the word fear instead of look at the outcomes of things that could be started by a woman that you could fear.
What what? Give me an example of what you would be afraid of, to the point that you won't mess with no more women or talk to women.
No, see, but the thing is, you will mess with women still, even though you fear them, because you have to have relationships with people, regardless of you might fear certain situations or not. You got to go to work. You have a relationship. You're gonna want to have kids and things like that. But it's gonna be certain outcomes that you would fear over an outcome that you have that would be something that you might want to have. And that's what I've been saying. That was the conversation I had with DJ from the jump. Like,
but I think a lot of times, bro, we conflate, or a lot of times we misuse fear and caution, bro. Most things that you fear, you avoid this shit. Most things that you cautious of, you still engage, but you engage caught with your caution. Because fear, that's some different shit than caution. You know.
But I literally said they weren't the same though. I started off. Listen, caution and fear.
What?
Synonyms. I'm saying
caution. You did say caution come from fear.
Yeah, it comes from fear. That don't mean they're the same.
But when you said it, one would say that you insinuated that.
But I don't insinuate. So we need to understand
come from fear.
Listen, everybody that hears my voice, I don't insinuate. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in insinuating. I'm sorry. I know it sounds weird, but I don't try to. If I insinuate, it'll be an extreme accident.
But look at this. A lot of times when we insinuate, it don't be on purpose. It just be because we talk. We getting to a point quick. We might not go too in detail about some shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. But what I said was kind of clear and concise. Caution comes from fear. It's
but
really
a random. But in the conversation, I clearly thought you were saying that caution only come caution gotta come from.
You have to add an extra word. I didn't say you gotta add an extra word to make it that way. You probably added that word.
You said men fear women, and then you brought up caution, right? And then you brought up caution, right? And you said they was together, and then you said a man would be foolish not to be cautious dealing with a woman. Meaning a man fear women, so he need to be cautious. Come on, bro.
Man fear women. Fact. Then I said caution comes from fear. Fact. Do fear come from other places? Yes. That's all I said.
But I'm talking about the context that we talking about with women and men. So you putting caution and fear together by saying men fear women and you need to be cautious of them.
I'm not saying they're the same though.
You saying because of your fear of women, you need to be cautious of them. That is what you're saying.
Because you go fear anything, you need to be cautious of.
No. I understand that, but that just get that straight, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, no, because
right. You saying because of the fear of the women, you need to be cautious, right?
Some of their behavior patterns, yes.
So that's what we saying. But I'm saying if you caution of a woman, don't mean you fear her. That's what I'm saying. So we disagreeing. I'm disagreeing in that in order to have caution for a woman, meaning you fear her. You're saying you got to have caution because you fear her.
Different kinds of fear, bro.
I am
different kinds of fear. I don't fear women physically.
I know you fear them mentally.
I don't fear them mentally.
So what do you fear them of then? It's got to be that mental, because it's mental if she's lying you up. That's mental. If she's lining you up, that's mental. For something physical to happen to you.
Let me answer your question. Don't answer it for me, brother. Women are human, and they are capable of anything any human can do to you. So if y'all want to let y'all guard down because of what between the person's legs, that's a personal choice. That's all I got to say.
Are you afraid of babies that are also humans?
Are you afraid of men? Are you afraid of men?
Hell yeah.
Damn. Shit. Okay, my bad.
Most violence done against men are from
that
other men. That don't
mean you fear it though. That don't mean you fear it.
I fear getting robbed, murdered, stabbed. Okay. The fuck? That's gonna bravado shit. I fear that. I ain't walking around shaking in my boots, but I'm not skipping down the alley with $100 bills hanging off my pocket. I don't fear man. I'm walking down with $100 bills in my hand because I don't fear man. Wait.
I hear you.
Walking down not walking down with $100 bills in your hand is being cautious, bro.
I know, but if you don't fear, fuck it. Just do what you want. Yes, I fear men.
That is not
just because I don't fear of getting robbed don't mean I want to get robbed.
I fear men because most men that been killed by guess who? Yeah, nigga.
And you fear that.
Fuck yeah, I fear death.
How the fuck you went to the military? You fear death? What the fuck?
The thing about fear. The thing about courage is that you do something even though you fear it.
That is true. I agree with that.
I give you that.
I fear death and I fear war. And I was nervous and shaking in my boots several times, been there 4 times. And I can tell you certain times I was terrified. But guess what? You got to get up every day and do your fucking job because you signed the contract. And you there.
And by the way, so the Candy came from Candy Lane. She said, so caution relates to fear, same way red pill relates to the manosphere. I don't know if you meant to rhyme, but that's what's up. That's bars.
Well, that's actually correct. It relates because it's under the umbrella of the manosphere. Yes.
Yes.
She's right.
So you saying caution is under the umbrella of fear?
Yes.
It could be. Yes.
Could be.
Wait. Could be is different than it is.
No, because there's other things.
No, because just like
you.
DJ said, you could be cautious because of wisdom. But before you got the wisdom, you had to get the experience. And a lot of people fear the unknown. But y'all try to go away from that.
All right, caution is not under the umbrella of fear.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? It could stem from fear, but caution. The thing is, bro, when I'm looking at it right now, I'm seeing a lot of times we use caution and fear synonymously, and just because you cautious don't mean you fear. You in fear.
We didn't say that though.
Well, a lot of times
most natural response to fear is to avoid the shit that you fear.
Listen.
Or in some cases attack it out of being or out of fucking running out of options or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But caution is more calculated, is more deliberate. Like you act like you meant to do that shit. You know what? I'm not gonna walk around with $100 bill waving because that's dumb. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go and ask for money with a big ass gold chain and you know what I'm saying to the business people. I'm need to dress business. You know what I'm saying? It's
we usually don't
a lot
take
of
caution.
times you'll go to AI at this moment.
Usually we don't take caution. We don't usually take caution
right now.
We don't usually take caution to things we don't fear. That's all I'm saying. Caution often arises as a protective response to perceived threats. Caution often arises as a protective response to perceived threats. We don't usually take caution in things we don't fear. We don't take caution of things we love and we want. We dive right into those.
Bro, just
I
because
don't fear crossing the street, but I take caution when I cross the fucking street.
No, because you fear getting hit by a car.
No, I don't.
You won't cross the street with your eyes closed. It's the headphones on.
Why would I want to get hit by a car?
That's my point.
But that don't mean I fear it, bro.
You don't fear getting hit by a car. Okay,
wait a minute. Let me say this.
I fear cars and all of that shit. Come on, bro. You be cautious so you don't get hit by a car because it'd be stupid if you got hit by a car. It's not because you fear it, bro.
You will die.
So what y'all saying is that men don't fear nothing.
Nah, that's not what we say.
Men don't fear nothing, then, right?
No, I fear snakes.
What do you?
And I don't be around snakes. I don't be around niggas that have snakes around them. I fear snakes.
Yeah.
So don't.
I don't want a snake nowhere around me, bro.
So if you don't, that's the only way that you avoid your fear. What if you couldn't avoid that snake? What you gonna do then?
It's different if I can't avoid it. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I ain't gonna let it hurt me. I'm gonna try my best not to let that motherfucker hurt me.
To me, I'm not afraid of a snake if I could see the snake. Like if I'm outside and I see the snake, I'm more cautious now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. Maybe I'm afraid of the venom, or I'm afraid. You know what I'm saying? But to me, fear is a different thing than. To me, fear you like I'm afraid of a fucking bear. I see a bear, I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like this. My heart is open. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of here. You know what I mean?
I ain't being cautious and none of that.
It seems like the ego let me see that men don't fear nothing. According to y'all don't got
when I just gave you an example of fear to me, but now you saying we don't fear nothing. Just because we don't fear a woman don't mean we don't fear other things. That's crazy.
But we don't men don't necessarily fear women. We fear the situation that a woman could put you in.
All right, so you don't fear the woman. So you don't fear the woman.
You can't take the woman out the situation.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can, because you can replace the woman and put. Look at this. A woman could get the law called on you. If you replace the woman, a man could get the law called on you. You replace the man, a baby could get the law called.
A man can set you up.
The common denomination. The common denomination is the situation that you fear. Is not the act.
Any different though.
But that don't change that the woman can still do it.
The same thing. If she could stab me like the man, she could shoot me like the man. Well, why wouldn't
I fear her? Y'all, we ain't because you're right.
The man that you fear that you think may rob you, you stay the fuck away from them niggas, don't you? But you ain't afraid of no woman because you still go up to her in the bar. You don't know her. You still gonna go try to talk to her. You're not afraid of her.
You argue against your own point. Women say they fear men all the time, but they always up in men faces that they don't know.
No.
They don't know.
Not all men.
Not all men, bro.
Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna give y'all a good example. If y'all don't get this, I don't know what to do. Jason Derulo got sued for some sexual harassment type blah 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 stuff. Lost millions of dollars. Went to court a couple times. He won everything. It got closed out. He said he'll never be alone in a room with a woman that worked with him or for him or anything like that again. That comes from the fear of that shit happening again. So he became extremely cautious to the situation.
That's all. Y'all don't see what
this is what I'm saying. But that's not the majority. That's a one.
Any woman can meet to you.
He is afraid of the situation that he in with a woman. He's not afraid of the woman herself.
And look at this. Most niggas is not afraid. But look at this though. Most niggas is not afraid. Most niggas is not like that nigga that afraid to be in a room with women. That's not most people, bro. That's some rare shit.
That was just one example, but you could also get Me Too charges. You could get great charges. Women, listen.
Man ain't afraid.
You know the niggas them that got charges and still be in rooms with women. I'm telling you, that's some real shit, bro.
They call fools, DJ.
That don't make you a fool. Now you cautious, bro. You just moving different, bro.
You say they still be in the rooms with women by themselves. If I get caught up on some shit, I ain't doing the same thing twice.
I understand because you afraid. I understand.
Oh yeah, I'm afraid.
And you ain't gonna shame me for it.
I'm scared of women. I'm scared of men. I'm scared of snakes.
He just called niggas that'll do some shit fools. He shaming them cats.
I'm scared of death. I'm scared of cancer.
Why can't he be shamed, Big Giz?
I'm scared of a whole lot. I'm scared of getting electrocuted. I'm scared of drowning.
Since we've been up here, the only one that been calling people names, out their names. He been doing that the whole night.
I ain't calling none of y'all out y'all name.
You said guys that are not afraid of caution of women.
I don't.
Of what?
Fools.
And we said we're not afraid of them, so you're calling us fools.
But I think y'all really are because y'all don't just rile out.
Okay, I'm just saying you called name. That's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to argue. That's all I'm trying to prove.
Y'all can. My thing is, y'all can say what you want by being.
Reality is reality.
I'm very. You is a little bit fearful of it, but
no, I'm not.
And my thing is, I know that being a man and not showing softness and things is a part of it, so I get it. And y'all would never admit it. You would never.
It's okay. Yeah, I don't know why I even talked about it.
I ain't never heard a man in my life say he afraid of a woman.
I ain't never. Well,
y'all ain't never heard that shit until this shit come up on the internet.
Wait a minute, Free the Green. I only heard that shit. You got it right after this, Big J. You got it right after this, Big J. You got it right after this. I only heard that shit as a diss. When niggas say, oh, this nigga afraid of pussy. Oh, this nigga afraid of girls. I never heard a man admit himself that he afraid of women.
Most men won't. Most men rarely admit any fears. But since I've had extensive therapy, I have no problem being vulnerable in a situation because but vulnerability don't make me feel any less masculine.
And yet you say 50% of men are afraid.
I'm afraid of. They just won't say it. But I'm afraid of a lot of shit.
Where you get that data from, though, bro? Where you getting that data from for you to say majority of men are afraid?
Oh, that was just
men. If men don't say that they are afraid,
that was an opinion. I ain't never said that was a fact.
I got you.
It don't have to. It don't have to. Well, how you move do determine a lot of
why speak as if though it is a fact. Now here's I feel that y'all are arguing over a word. It's very hilarious that y'all take the word fear and caution and then y'all having these UN style debates and arguments as if though that's important. So anyway, there are some women who should be feared. Based on their actions and what they have done. Yes, some women should be feared. That's why one of them is going to get sued by me.
I actually agree with I actually agree with Big G that there's some women that.
That's why one of them going to get sued by my black ass.
Right. Yeah, I agree that there's some women that should be feared. There's crazy people out there. But I'm talking about in general. I'm
That's what
talking
we
about for the
talking about.
general, the average everyday woman. You know what I'm saying?
You don't know they're crazy sometimes till it's too late. So you gotta have your guard up with all of them until you get to know them.
Okay. Well, I tell you what.
People don't wear T-shirts that say "Look."
All of us are black men,
crazy,
right?
You know what I'm saying? The crazy
now,
comes
most
out
of y'all.
too late.
Whoa, hold on, Unc. Don't you? Hey, Unc. Hold on. All of y'all on here are black men. Y'all from the inner city. I want y'all to go to a small town, podunk town, and walk around. You have fear, would you?
You saying
nah, I'll be cautious.
I'm a country nigga. Some of y'all city niggas over here.
Wait a minute, Big G. I'll be cautious. If I
from the
was
country,
afraid, I wouldn't even be walking around. I would have stayed where it's safe. You know what I'm saying? If I'm walking around, I gotta be cautious.
But why are you cautious?
Because I gotta be aware of my
right. But what I'm saying,
why do you feel you gotta be aware of your surroundings?
Have you got?
I don't want to be caught lacking, bro. I want to be caught slipping.
Why don't you want to be caught lacking? Because you fear being caught lacking. It's okay, man. I fear being caught lacking too. There's nothing wrong with fear being caught lacking, because being caught lacking isn't a good thing.
Be cautious of being caught lacking. Right? I always gotta be fear. Why?
Right. Everything that you don't want to happen is fear. You're afraid of it. Oh, I'm so fucking scared.
Because people are rarely cautious to things they don't fear. Most of the time, caution stems from fear.
Oh my God!
You're not cautious of things you cool
got
with.
the AI stuff up yet? You found it?
I don't found it.
I'm looking at it right now.
It says at the very beginning. It says sometimes, but not always, fear and caution are cousins, not twins. That's all I'm saying. Fear and caution are cousins, not twins. And nobody never said they were the same. Well, I sure never did. People keep saying I did.
You did.
Oh, no, I didn't. I said caution stems from fear. I never said caution and fear the same.
They're gonna rewind it. They're gonna rewind it. You don't worry.
I don't have to, because I know DJ heard me say that.
But the way you using it in this context, though, you putting it as the same, though.
No, I'm not.
I don't know how you can't see this.
Because people don't know what saying means. We do that shit all the time on YouTube. It's really bad. You can people don't understand that. Matter of fact, people don't understand that similar and identical ain't the same.
How do I put this shit on dark mode? This shit is bright as fuck.
Hold on,
bro.
Who is Hakeem? Who this Shajim? Nigga, I don't know you. I don't know you, nigga. Oh, Stutter J. You know what? Some of you niggas better be glad we're not in the same room.
Big J, if anybody, Big J, anybody that's
I'll take a crowbar to your ass.
Big J, anybody that's talking in the chat and scared to hit the link, don't pay them no mind, bro. Let them do what they're doing.
Respect.
In the chat,
you don't see me attack anybody.
Right.
And like DJ said, the high approved caution comes from fear. So there's a thing called fear-based caution. Yes, there is wisdom-based caution too, but wisdom-based caution doesn't make fear-based caution disappear. Fear-based caution literally exists. Therefore, unequivocally true, caution comes from fear because it's a thing called fear-based caution. I never said that's the only way you take caution. Just caution comes from fear. Fear-based caution looks like avoiding action because something might go wrong, overanalyzing, hesitating even when the risk is manageable, protecting yourself from discomfort, rejection, failure, or loss. Fear-based caution is a real thing. It's not any therapist or psychologist out there will tell you fear-based caution is real.
Check this out, right? This is the difference. I asked, what's the difference between cautious and fear, right? Being cautious and being fearful, right? It says being cautious, you're aware of possible dangers, right? You careful, you thinking before acting, but you still will engage, right? Whereas,
Bless you.
Appreciate it. Whereas fear is stronger and more emotional, right? It often causes avoidance, like we were saying. It's natural to avoid the shit you fear: anxiety, panic, distrust, and an emotional reaction.
But
So
we
that's different than you can't. To me, when you consciously doing it like that, to me that is more cautious than fear.
But we never said they were the same. Your question was as asking as if they were the same. Everything on this thing is 100% right. I never said caution and fear were the same or in any kind of way.
And,
I said,
but you did though. Hold on, because when I
said caution comes from fear.
Okay.
And he also said that it often cause avoidance, but it didn't necessarily say that it all the time cause an avoidance.
He said caution comes from fear.
Yeah,
and every example I made of me being cautious, he said because you're afraid. So you have been trying to put caution and fear as the same thing throughout this whole fucking conversation.
In those situations, you said that was the case, but
my God, every fucking that's what I'm saying. Every situation, bro.
You said crossing the street. Who wants to? I get it, Free the Green. You the man of steel. You don't fear getting hit by cars.
Let's address the elephant in the room too. A lot of men would never admit.
That's all it is, man.
A lot of men would never admit it about anything that would make them look weak. Nothing, you wouldn't admit it.
I'm beat to death, man.
But why I got to be like that though, Giz, when a nigga trying to tell you that they not afraid of something, y'all trying to make somebody afraid of something because y'all are.
I'm
not saying that it ain't no men that are afraid of women. I never said that. But I'm trying to say majority of men are afraid of women, and I disagree with that.
And what?
We never said that. That was never the argument either.
Yes, he did. He said more than 51% of men are afraid of women.
I believe that.
I ain't say you. I'm talking about Aunt, and I just said Aunt name. I didn't say Giz. I said Aunt. Aunt are saying 50% of men are afraid of women, and we disagree with that.
One way or another.
Man, them hoe ass niggas do be scared.
He's saying it.
Them hoe ass niggas do be scared.
And one way or another.
There's a lot of hoe ass niggas out here.
You a hoe ass nigga.
That man ain't calling you a hoe nigga. Oh, come on, man. Don't do it like that.
I'm not calling Uncle hoe. I'm saying it's a lot of hoe ass niggas.
But I fear women, so I guess I'm a hoe. You know what? I'm a hoe.
No, you not, bro.
Put king in front of it.
They be scared of the women. They be scared of real men. They scared of the world.
Well, I guess he is talking to you on.
Yeah, I'm a whole ass nigga, man. I'm scared of men.
How can I be talking about? I'm not talking about
because he said he afraid of all those things you just said. I'm just starting shit, bro. Let me stop.
That's just one person.
I apologize.
Let me stop.
I apologize.
My dog.
I apologize.
A lot of you niggas is scared of shit out here.
No, I apologize. Spit of the truth. I'm a whole ass nigga then. I'm okay with that.
That just is what it is. Niggas scared to walk up to women.
If that makes you a whole ass nigga, I'm a whole ass nigga.
All that shit. Hey, you muted.
And by the way, shout out to Candy Cane. She says, so are those who move fear-based overly paranoid? What do y'all think?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. You said no.
Still muted.
I would say that a lot of people are paranoid about different kind of things that they're cautious of. We don't even want to say the fear. So caution will make a lot of people paranoid and keep their head and stuff on a swivel. And some people are trained for that. They're trained in homes to be like that too.
But to me,
it's always good to, you know what I'm saying,
to
be aware.
You
know what I'm saying? Be aware of everything, your surroundings, the people that you come in contact with. It's always good to be aware. But as far as dealing with women, you got to come out that shell. Like sometimes you gotta put yourself.
Wait a minute. To me, the fear is like you not keeping your head on a swivel if you're afraid. You avoiding fucking with the shit altogether. To me, your head on a swivel is more caution than being afraid. And I think Spitter, I think you can what you call it. I don't think you could hear me because I think you were saying that I'm muted.
You're 100% right, DJ. Keeping your head on a swivel is caution. but that caution usually or can come from fear. That's all I was saying.
It can come from fear, but no, we talking about in the context. It can, but no, we talking about in the context of women. How likely is that shit coming from fear than caution? I don't think the average nigga is just afraid of women, bro.
It's coming from caution, but that caution comes from fear.
Hey DJ, was my mic messing up?
Like, yeah, your mic is up. No, you couldn't hear it. You couldn't hear it.
I believe
my
that.
My bad.
No, you good. No, you and you cammed up.
I think that in the context of being fear of women, I think the best concept was what Bernie Mac said on the original King's Economy when he's talking about you're not scared like a punk. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So your audio was going in and out, and you probably got a delay too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, men are not scared of women like a punk, but men are scared based upon the consequences of what. So I don't know why we having this debate, this long ass hour debate about that.
Your audio is going in and out, but I get the gist of what you're saying. Men are afraid of the consequences. But let me so look at this. Let's say the consequences is fire. Right? Are you afraid of the match or are you afraid of the fire? Let's say it's a forest fire. You're afraid that the forest burn. You're afraid of the fire. So the women is not the fire, bro. The fire is the consequence.
No, that's not. I can break that analogy. That's not I get what you're saying, but that ain't what we saying. Because the situation,
that's how I feel like y'all saying it. And if y'all saying that, then I can kind of y'all fear the consequences that she may bring, right? Yeah, that's how I'm taking it. Yeah, y'all fear the consequences.
In certain situations, it ain't gonna be the consequences without the woman there. Like, since I'm a heterosexual man, I never get accused for great from nobody but a woman. So I can't take the woman out of it. If I ever get lined up, it's in the lineup mean a certain kind of thing, it's gonna be by a woman. If I ever get my heart broken or cheated on, it's gonna be by a woman because I'm a heterosexual male. So I can't take the woman out of that fear.
The only one I could understand is the heartbreak one. All of the other shit, you could replace it with something else, bro.
Lined up is a big fear.
The heartbreak one is the hard one to me. You afraid to get your heart
trying to get to right now?
Like,
me too is a big fear.
The overall point we're trying to get to, right? I watch a couple of videos of women saying that when they out and about, they got an underlying fear of niggas, right? Not all dudes, not most dudes. Some probably most dudes, but they got it's not a fear that's in the front of their brain. It's like a subconscious fear, you know what I'm saying? And niggas is saying that we men got that kind of fear for women. And I'm like, no,
we didn't. No, I didn't know. We didn't say that. They fear different. I said that too. They fear.
They're saying that men got a subconscious fear of women too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the subconscious.
Exactly.
The subconscious fear is.
And like how women think, how they perceive it, most wise.
It's different, yeah. Two things kills this at once.
It's different.
Yeah, it's just different.
But right. I think it's more the consequences than just the actual fear of women. I don't think most men is in fear of women or even close to the amount of women that's walking around afraid of men.
But women afraid of men are the consequences.
Be honest too.
But most men can't read a woman like a woman could read a man.
That is true though. I ain't gonna hold you. Women is way better at reading people and body language than men. You know what I mean?
Then how so many end up single moms?
That don't mean just because you could read body language, that don't mean you're not gonna end up a single mom.
Well, they need to work on that intuition then.
Trusting it.
Bro, even when it comes to women women could read subtle things more than us because I guess they probably pay attention to it more. I don't even know why, bro. A lot of times if I'm in a room, I might peep shit because I peeped a woman peep it, and now I catch on like, oh damn, this was going on. Sometimes women is in a room and they got a whole psychic beef going on, and you don't even know that they beefing and sending each other all types of shit. They just being.
You might got a point because they usually passive aggressive and got it. But since I'm paranoid, I be reading. Yeah, I'm a people watcher, so I get what you're saying. Most men probably be walking around do, but I can't live like that. I'm hyper vigilant because I've been to war, so I'm extremely hyper vigilant. So I don't like. I don't know. Everybody
so,
in
what the woman do a lot of times.
So like
they don't even respect women on that level, like that they could be a danger in the first place.
What you mean? Like physically?
You just said like physically. So I heard somebody say they don't think that a woman could be mentally playing games and all kind of little stuff like that it should be feared and all that kind of stuff like that in the first place because of your standpoint of being respected as a man and having this sort of dominance over a lot of the situations that you're in. But you can still be put in situations that's out of your control, and then you're put automatically in defense, and the fire is already there, and you trying to put it out. That's a bad situation to be in.
You'll be like Stephon Diggs because he thought,
wait, though. But most men,
I'm big millionaire athletes, and I'm strong athlete and multi-millionaire, blah blah blah. And he out there moving in women without taking any caution, and found himself on goddamn trial. We see it every goddamn day.
Wait, but y'all saying y'all fear these women, but you started fucking with them. That is crazy to me because when I hear dudes, because that's why I do agree. Some men are afraid of women. I will agree with y'all with that. And these niggas are the ones who say, I'll never get married again because they're afraid of the shit that happened to them. So they'll still fuck with a woman, but they don't want the consequence that happen from being married. And they
afraid of women then.
No, right. Women. I'm not saying they're afraid of women, but they're afraid of marriage. Exactly. Right. Exactly. So they don't do it. They avoid it. So that's what I'm saying when you fear something. But y'all saying that you fear a woman, but you dealing with her. And while you dealing with her, you afraid something in your conscious mind. You afraid that she may line you up.
Y'all be listening.
That's to crazy to me.
Lawyers.
Marriage ain't the only fear of women that men have. First of all,
I just use that as one example.
Well, you try to use that example to make your point stick like glue. So you was right on that. You was right on that.
You trying to
no, not if you let me finish. You was right. No, I'm not. Because you was right on that particular situation.
Thank you. That's all.
That situation.
So now the butt, you don't throw it all out the door.
Because that situation ain't the whole thing, man. That ain't the only reason. You can't make up a scenario.
I didn't say it was the only reason, bro. I didn't say I can see the fear when it comes to that. That's all what I was saying.
The only reason. I said it's not the only reason. And it's not the only reason.
Well, show the myth in the building, and Black Dove in the house. I know she come to start some shit, right? What say you meant about the topic? You know what I'm saying? Before, and Black Dove will go after, or if you wanted to go first, if you want to be a gentleman and let the lady go first.
Let the lady go first.
Hey DJ, get rid of the one that's not talking.
I can go after. But wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you.
Okay, just checking. Let me know if you can't hear me because I have somebody who be reporting my account and like my mic be getting banned. So, but I can go after for sure.
I'm out, DJ.
So what y'all are saying is men are afraid of women?
Yeah.
Because of the Me Too?
Stuff like that. Me Too. Not just only that, they was talking about other different stuff too. You know what I mean?
But most men would never encounter a Me Too. Most men would never encounter it. It's certain men that always get caught up in the Me Too. Celebrities, athletes, and the few perverts at work, the dudes that always making slick comments at work to females. but most men will never encounter a Me Too. Most men.
You see,
and that's the fact.
Right, you see right there. It's when people be working out, those men are not celebrities that be out there going around and trying to work out, and then you might glance around and get caught in that camera when that the woman have and stuff like that, and then it be posted all over.
But again, that's not most men. Most men would never encounter. I've never been Me Too, and I'm pretty sure nobody on. I don't know, but most men on this panel never been Me Too. Most men don't encounter that. It's certain type of men that encounter the Me Too's. I don't feel like I never felt uncomfortable being on an elevator with a female that I don't know, thinking I'm gonna get Me Too. I never been standing behind a female in line and thinking she's gonna Me Too me.
The only time I ever been scared of a chick is if they fucked up and they talking crazy and it's leave them alone. I'm like, man, this bitch is hot. Let me get away from this bitch.
But most sane men are not going around just grabbing women butt. And now again, celebrities,
grabbing by the pussy,
rappers, like those type of guys, we all encounter that women trying to get money off of them. But that Me Too, like most men would never encounter that, you know.
And not only that, Mitch, what if you was at work and you was talking to a female employee and the male employee came up to you like, hey, you shouldn't talk to her, you may get Me Too. You'll look at him like he's fucking
crazy. Yeah. Because
you afraid of her, you can't even go have a conversation. Like, god damn.
If you got a rapport with some of your female, like male, because I've been on jobs where government jobs where men and women, they'll both say, let me see that meat. But they know each other. They got a rapport with one another like that. But it would be awkward. It's been always awkward where you got another weirdo male deputy coming there and like, oh, let me see that. Bro, you don't know her like that. Like, you trying to fit in. That's what called people to get Me Too, because you don't know her like that. You got to treat her like a regular employee. Now, if that male employee and female employee have a reputation, like they cool, they go out, which I have a couple coworkers like that at my last job. They're like, yo, let me see that meat. They'll say stuff like that. Like, I'm like, bro, like they're like, oh, I see you without your shirt off. Let me see that meat. They'll say stuff like that.
But it could get you in trouble at work. But people know who they could fuck with like that because they got that kind of rapport.
You have to have a rapport. I wouldn't say
there's some people at work you don't even want to say nothing about your business around at all. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I done told one coworker, boy, because she got me in her closed circle. I'm like, boy, I see you clapping that ass, boy. And then she started clapping her ass at work. Like, I'm like, yeah, come up. Like, we joke, but we have a rapport like that. But I wouldn't say that to a female employee that I don't have. I'm gonna treat her like a female employee. Like, you know, I'm gonna talk to her like that.
Just imagine though, if you got the rapport with that one, and then she noticed that you are giving another woman the same kind of attention that you giving her. If she wanted to, she have the power to sit there and throw salt in whatever you're doing.
I mean, we can have a lot. No, hold on. We can do what if all day. What if she slapped the shit out of me and I slap her back? We both lose our job. What if I call a report on her when she told me to put the meat? We can always play on what if game. But I'm talking about realistic. She can realistically do that. But
you don't think that if a woman was attracted to you and she felt like she was giving more attention to another woman, that she ain't gonna feel some kind of way or try to do something?
This the problem.
Well, are you afraid of her though, Big Giz? Are you afraid of her? Because y'all already got a friendship. You already been talking with her. So how can you say you're afraid of that woman because she may do something? You're not afraid of her.
And I'm not fucking. I wasn't fucking her. I wasn't fucking her. We just cool like that.
By the way, let's let Dub get in there. But just before, let me just do this real quick, right? Show to AI Cinema Revolt. I think there's Ongby streaming AI channel. Y'all make sure y'all check it out. He said a little something for the headache I give you tonight. Most men want to. Most men won't. I think he said most men won't get a Me Too, but any man can at any time. He said more than weirdos get Me Too. He
Yes.
can be innocent and she can be crazy. Shows her the be streaming again. He says, that what is that? I guess he meant grape shit can change anytime niggas crazy. I mean, sure it could change, but if you got evidence, to me that shit is rare. And you got if you and somebody already got mutual shit going on, is
that don't happen.
Not only that though,
that don't happen to regular dudes.
It's convenient, like y'all minimize things just like the what is.
So Big Giz, are you saying that men and women shouldn't form friendship or relationship at work?
I never said.
Okay, so but I know you never said it, but I'm asking. I'm trying to because y'all keep saying what they may do. So I'm saying if you're afraid of a woman and you're afraid of women may Me Too you or lie on you, I would think that you would avoid them.
Yeah.
So that don't happen to you. But if you are having a relationship with a woman, you saying that just because you treat another one, she may go behind. You still not in fear of that woman. You just looked at what she did like, damn, this bitch tried me. But you weren't afraid of nothing.
That don't happen. That Me Too shit don't happen like that to regular dudes. I rarely see at all the jobs I had, I think maybe one, and he was a weirdo. He kept like saying little slick shit, like he would always talk about sex. And even the dudes used to look at him like, bro, chill out. Like we used to say, like, chill out. You know what I'm saying?
I seen on my job where I came into work one time. I was part of an investigation where it didn't even involve me. They were trying to just get information on a situation of two consenting adults just being friendly with each other outside of work and stuff like that. But it didn't look appropriate because one of them was in management.
So why was they interviewing you?
They was pretty much going around interviewing a lot of people.
Okay, so it wasn't just you then. Yeah,
it's an investigation.
Yeah, because it probably was a management messing with somebody lower, and all you have to do is say, I don't know nothing about it. That's it.
And that's what I said. But the thing is, it didn't stop that you can be consenting, and it could be people outside of your situation could put you in fucked up situations.
That's anybody, and all you have to say is, I don't know nothing about what two grown-ups doing. That's it.
And that's what I was saying. That one, and then y'all probably tell me that's a one-off.
But we talk about Me Too. I think if I'm correct, DJ, they were saying that a lot of men get Me Too. If that's what they were saying, that's common. If I'm correct, if I'm listening correct.
No, they saying man fear being Me Too by women.
Getting Me Too, right?
Right. Well, not that it's common or that it happens a lot, but they saying men have fear of being Me Too. So and they saying by men having fear of being Me Too, men are afraid of women. And
the men on my job, the men on my job the men on my job doesn't fear that. Like they don't fear that. Like we don't talk about if she's gonna do this or she's gonna do it. We don't talk about that. Like we be chilling, bro. It be it's regular. Men and women, we just be talking like podcast shit, regular shit, everyday shit. We don't be talking about Me Tooing each other. That's not. I don't know what type of jobs y'all on. When I work for the education department, when I work for the county, when I work for all these jobs, our government jobs I work for, we didn't go around talking about Me Too. Like that's not. I don't think that's normal.
Men mostly don't even go around talking about how they had sex last night in detail and nothing like that either. It doesn't mean that it didn't happen or they don't have some kind of something about different things that's going on in their life. Men don't be talking about shit that's it's supposed to be surface level. We don't be out there doing a lot of that stuff because the trust of people could be using whatever information that you say against you. Most men don't talk like that.
What we
And by the way,
like, what we
and by
will
the
be
way,
talking
show
about
so the
tonight.
and by the way,
We'll be
show
talking
so
about
the
the San
be
Antonio
streaming.
game
He
tonight.
said, I rarely see men, or I think he meant like I shot. I rarely see men shot, but it happens daily. But how often is it happening? You know what I'm saying? Versus it not happening. You know what I'm saying?
For you to be that afraid.
Again,
I
I
would,
don't
I
know.
would, I would just say that
The average person is not walking around being afraid of being shot, or else we would all have bulletproof vests on.
I don't.
And
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't walk around think I'm gonna get shot, even when I'm in
But we do be
Miami.
cautious, though. If
We be
somebody
cautious,
look, if you
yeah,
see a
but
nigga walking down the street with looking like he about to be a mass deleter, we might be, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
But it's not like we walking around in fear of that shit like that.
Yeah, I only carry my pistol when I have my kids or when I have my jury on. Outside of that, if you rob me, you ain't getting nothing. I'm getting absolutely nothing. You ain't get. I have nothing. I don't have cash. You ain't getting nothing.
some people would shoot you just because they ain't got nothing. They ain't get nothing from you.
Yeah,
right?
but again, that's a what if. I'm not around that.
That's rare. That's rare too.
I'm not
That's
walking
rare.
around. Yeah, I go jogging every morning at night. I'm not stressing about that shit. Now, when I have my kids with me, I have my pistol on me. That because I have something to protect. But outside of that, if you come up and say, "Give me," I don't have nothing. And yes, you're gonna have to scrap then. It is what it is at that point. Like I don't. And I've been in cities, so-called gang cities. Man, I mind my business. When I don't have my pistol on, I just mind my business. Not saying it can't happen, but it's not like I'm in Baghdad or overseas somewhere.
What gang cities? Tell us.
Well, LA.
You say LA. you go jogging every day of the week.
Hey,
LA,
for the who that Black Dub? What you think? Man, you think men are afraid of women?
Oh, hi.
How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Everything good over here, just chilling.
Yeah, same. I don't know. I think afraid is like a weird word, but yeah, I do think that men, I mean, at least if he likes her, he's gonna get anxious. And that's just facts. And I don't like the fact that like this unk be streaming, be leaving every single time I come up. He leaves. Like, get up here. Get up here. Let me talk to you. I just want to talk.
Wait a minute. Ung be streaming. She came up here to talk to you, bro. She said, "Why you running?"
He does that every single time I come up. Like he's like he be gone, you know. And I'm like, come on, I just want to talk. Like I don't fight.
I mean, he did say sometimes he afraid of women. He did.
Yeah,
say
he
that.
did say that. Now, so
Oh shit!
You don't got to be afraid of me.
He probably afraid of you.
See, this is what y'all get into when you say you're afraid of
calling
women.
him, man, unbelieving. That is fucked up.
Really, he does. Like every single time, he just bounces.
I suspect that part about him because a lot of people can hit the exit button if they needed to instead of.
Yeah. But one thing about Uncle ain't gonna hesitate to hit the exit.
Yeah, he gonna be
and
up
I
out
don't
of there.
like that. I don't like that because the last time he hit the exit on me, he was like, "I'm about to cuss her out. I'm about to X."
He said, actually I was doing too much on DJ's show, so I left. Nah, you wasn't. Wait a minute. How was you doing too much?
You good?
I was enjoying the show. I was actually fucking with the show. You know what I'm saying?
You good?
He was giving healthy pushback. You know what I'm saying?
You good?
You good?
Fuck what they say in the chat. Goddamn it, come on back up, bro. Shit, you weren't doing too much.
Unlike other niggas, I respect the yo, Unc. As long as you're in the YouTube terms and conditions, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. You good, bro.
Yeah, come on, Unc. Come on back. Because the last time you had me kind of bent. Like, I'm about to XYZ, I'm about to do this, and then he bounced before he did any of that. And I'm like, come on. Don't talk about it, be about it. I like that shit. Like, Come on, do it.
Black Dove trying to get a liquor.
He'll marry
But no, like, yeah, to answer the prompt or whatever it's called, yeah, I do think that men get nervous around women. I do. At least if they like her. And if a man is not nervous around you, if you don't make his palm sweat, if you don't make his heart beat, if you don't make him blush a little bit, he don't like you.
I can tell you one of them.
That's what I'm talking
the
about.
oldest in the building.
That's just facts. That's just my experience as a woman. Like, it's not like they're afraid. It's like this anxiousness, like anticipation, like, you know, they only got one move to make. They can't fuck it up. And there's all this stuff going on in their head. And it's like, yeah, you know, it's not like being afraid in the sense that like you're stronger than them or you're like you can hurt them or whatever. It's just like a anticipation, you know, and it's like they got to get it right. And like I said, to my ladies out there, if you're around a man and you're not making him blush, you're not making him you're not making his palms sweat a little bit, or like him get those butterflies, he doesn't like you. And that's just facts.
I saw it.
I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if I agree with
say
that.
something real quick?
I got you, Simon. Let me just do this, right? Because I know you're gonna be a little long-winded. You know what I'm saying? Shows to the on be streaming. He says somebody called J Prince ASAP. She is in heat.
And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team.
Okay, first of all, even if I am in heat, which I might be, how did I get associated with this like J Prince fellow? Like, I didn't do anything to deserve that.
Well, for the record, I just came up here.
Is she white or black?
I'm black. Why does
black.
everybody ask me that? Oh my god!
Because you sound like you from like the Midwest, and I can't really tell because you pronounce your words very well.
Midwest bullshit.
She don't have a Southern dialect.
She don't sound like she's from the Midwest. I'm from the Midwest.
Why? To me, she sounds like she's from the Midwest.
Otis, prove it.
Stop it. I heard a female voice say, "Where you from, Otis?" She sounds so good. Repeat that again. I'm sorry.
I said, "Where you from?"
I'm from. Hey guys, I'm talking to the woman. Relax. I'm from St. Louis.
No, it was actually.
My family's from St. Louis.
I was supposed to talk.
Simon, relax. Oh my God, I came up on the wrong.
Simon, let him.
Yeah, I'm
get the conversation.
Black Dove. What's going on, Black Dove?
No, you said you was from St. Louis. Prove it.
What?
Prove it.
Prove it. Stop it. I'm from St. Louis, going on the west side of Goodfellow and St. Louis Avenue. Talk to me.
Okay, well,
I went to Southwest High School.
Okay, I'm not from St. Louis. I said my family.
Okay. You know if you're from St. Louis, first thing they ask you what high school you went to.
No. My mom went to Alton High.
That's okay. I got you. Yep.
Yeah, right across the bridge, right?
Yep. I got you.
Remember that bridge? It's like if you walk on it, it's like gonna fall apart.
I got you. But anyway, I don't want to derail his show, but you do sound sexy. But I'm just messing with you. I'm a married man. I just like to act silly. But
I respect marriages, but give me 1 second because I got a whole like. I'm sure you guys can hear me back on
from the Midwest. People from the Midwest, outside the major cities, pronunciate their words very well.
I'm from the Lou, and I'm proud. Oh, why everybody keeps saying it? I do not look like that dude. Y'all crazy. Who said that? Unc be leaving.
Shows where the Unc be streaming, Unc be scheming, and then Unc be leaving. He said Otis and John Gog look and sound like brothers.
But no, I'm not from St. Louis. I'm from Colorado, but I'm the only Colorado
that makes
baby.
sense. That makes sense. Yeah.
Colorado.
Yeah, everybody else is from. It's like that weird border, like St. Louis, Alton. For those who don't know, they're like right across the bridge from each other.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Trust me,
That's why you don't have a southern accent and you pronouncing your words very well. So that's why I
You're
asked.
pronouncing your words very well. And I also don't want this to become about like my voice. It always kind of does.
You just what I'm saying is you don't have a southern dialect. That's what I'm saying. You don't have a southern.
Listen, you have a sexy voice. I'm told all the time that I have a great radio voice. You have a nice, sexy voice. Now I don't know what you look like. It doesn't matter. Again,
no, my face is pretty sexy too. But thank you.
Okay,
but no, like.
Don't get me too.
What? Hold on, I ain't heard that. Did I miss something? Hold on, I had my head down rolling.
No, like I just know. I changed my avatar to like this gang. Do you guys like it? Like this gangsta ass crow.
I don't think it's gangster. It looks like
with a cross on it, and you call it
religious. Yeah, it looks religious.
It's that crow would pick your eyes out, DJ. Don't talk about my crow.
Nah, I don't want no problems with you and Otis. You know what I'm saying?
Man, stop.
You don't want no problems with me.
Stop that shit.
I just met Otis. You don't want no
trying
problems
to get jumped. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hey, stop it. Hey, my wife upstairs. I'm just having fun, acting silly. Trust me. Stop that
right.
shit.
Like you don't want no problems with me.
I don't want no
Is she going? Otis going?
It has nothing to do with Otis.
It's a package deal. It's a package deal.
No,
I got to know. Y'all trying to get me in trouble. Hold on.
and that crow is
My bad, Otis. My bad.
It's nice. It's a little gangster little crow.
Hey, but I can ask you a question, though, Black Dove, even though it doesn't matter, and I know we're living in a politically correct society, but I'm just curious. How do you look?
Not politically correct.
Okay, well, how do you look?
My picture. Oh, I forgot about the crow.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm just curious. I'm just having a conversation.
No. I mean, I've always been pretty my whole life. I'm a chocolate girl.
Okay.
Recently I've gone natural, so I've been natural for like 6 or 7 years.
Okay.
I do all types of stuff with my hair. Like I'll put twist in.
So what hairstyle are you rocking now?
Right now I have like a back poof. Does that make sense?
No, I have no idea what that is. I just like to hear you say back poof.
Yeah, it's like a back poof. Like I have the front of it combed back, and slicked down, and then the back of it is like an afro. I don't know how else to describe it.
Oh.
But yeah, no, like
sound too sexy, but
I am
you
kind of
sound sexy, but
tall, 5'7", chocolate girl.
5'7", you kind of tall.
I'm kind of tall.
5'7".
My wife's 5'7".
I'm kind of like think like your average black chick. The only I don't know, like I'm kind of busty. I have hips, you know, but I'm not like a plank. Like I'm not like a Taylor Swift type, like, you know, like 90.
Ooh, let me guess. Did you run track in high school?
I did.
I knew it. You one of them. Got you. Hey, it's cool. It's
no,
cool.
yeah, like
I got you. Say less.
Yeah, but anyway, but no. So like, I don't want to make this all about me. But
we done. We good. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you. But no, yeah, like I do think that men can be. I mean, DJ, you said you don't agree with that, but that's just my experience as a woman. Like, if a man actually likes you, he does get kind of nervous around you. And when you guys are sitting up here, just me being honest, like when all of these men are sitting up here like, oh, I don't care. I don't get nervous. I ain't scared of these women. All I can think is that like whoever y'all are talking about, like y'all don't actually like or want them, because I've been around both. Like I've been around men who liked me and men who didn't like me, and only one of them didn't get butterflies. Only one of them treated me like one of the bros.
We were talking about generally, right? Generally, I don't think men are walking around having like a subconscious fear for women. You know what I'm saying? Sure, when we find a woman attractive, we're gonna be a little nervous that we might do some, you know what I'm saying? Because we ain't in our right state of mind, you know what I'm saying? We in our state of mind down state, we in the lowest state of mind, you know what I'm saying? So we might be a little nervous that we might just do too much or not do enough. You know what I mean? We might overthink a little bit
Yeah.
depending on how much we feeling the lady, right? But it's not like, I don't think we just walking around just having like a general fear of y'all like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. But like my perspective, I told you I've had 3 boyfriends. So my second boyfriend, I was with the longest. And I remember when we first started dating, we were together for like 6 months, and he would never want to hold my hand. And so one day it made me really upset because I just wanted to be like all up under him, like just all over him. And I was kind of pissed off that he wouldn't hold my hand or he wouldn't touch me. And so finally he told me, he was like, you still make me kind of nervous. That's what he said. And mind you, I was young. I was only like 26. So
How old was he?
he was he was 36.
That dude was a simp. No, something ain't right.
What?
I mean, tell me whatever you want, but I'm just telling you the facts. He was like, you still make me kind of nervous.
Yeah, that's some weird
But
shit.
that don't mean he afraid of her though.
Yeah, that's not the same thing.
That's not saying fear.
And
Right.
also
That
define simp, because Otis, I thought I liked you, but maybe I don't. Like, define simp. A man who likes a woman is a simp.
Okay, I'm tell you like this. Is it one or two things? And first of all, let me justify this. I'm 55 years old, been around the world literally 3 times. Either he's running game on you, or he's a simp and he hasn't been around enough women in his life. And he just came.
Define simp.
I don't agree with that.
What is a simp?
A simp is someone who just falls for a woman and was willing to do anything for a woman. Anything just to get the
Since I made him nervous and I made his palm sweat, he's a simp. This is exactly why these young men today can't get women.
Exactly.
There's a now loneliness epidemic because you're sitting up here talking about how a very natural reaction makes a man a simp, and then he gets insecure about having a natural.
Wait a minute. Let me say this. Wait a minute, y'all. Let me say this. I disagree. That is natural, right?
Then a motherfucker.
I don't make him afraid of her. He's just nervous of the situation. He's just, it just is what it is. But that don't mean you scared. If you were scared, you wouldn't be trying to get the pum pum. You would have just abort mission. You know what I'm saying? Or
Matter of fact,
I don't believe that. I think your body is naturally saying you afraid and you pushing through it. That's exactly what's going on.
But you're not afraid of her. You're afraid of you. The shit you got in you. You're not afraid of her because you're trying to get her. You're trying to talk to her. How are you afraid of her and you trying to get her? You're afraid that you may fuck it up. So now you know you
that's
like
what
her.
you're afraid of.
You're not afraid of her rejection.
No, I don't.
And that's why I say,
how is she rejecting him if they together? He just don't want to hold her hand because he's still nervous. What's the rejection?
No,
it's not afraid.
I'm talking about the initial part when you meeting.
I thought we talking about the holding hands part.
Right. Okay. I understand the rejection, but I don't think you. Huh? Go ahead, Dick. Go ahead. My bad.
All I'm saying is, you can talk to a woman. You can try to be as natural and stuff like that. And just like the young lady was saying about not wanting to mess up and stuff like that, knowing that you got one chance, not trying to fuck it up and stuff like that. Your body sometimes can can fuck you over. It give away the contents clues and stuff like that, and she might don't be going for what you saying at that point.
Hey,
So,
can I tell y'all a real life situation? Because all those situations, all those scenarios could be very well true. Let me give you a true that happened to me. True situation. Same thing that the young lady just said. I'm in the mall. This is before I met my wife. I'm in the mall. I went on a trip to go see a young lady to visit her. We walking in the mall. She wanted to know why I would not hold her hand walking through the mall. She was all up under me and all that. The God honest truth of why I did not hold her hand is because, and don't be upset with me, I knew that she was a round-the-way girl. I knew I was just going out there to do what I wanted to do, and there is no way in hell I was going to be walking down the fucking mall, excuse my French, holding her hand, because it wasn't like that. I was playing the game.
So let me ask you this.
It wasn't no fear. It wasn't none of that. I'm just not going to hold her damn hand. That's the God honest truth. So all the other scenarios you guys were saying, that might very well be true. But my point is, men do play the game.
But you might as well hold her hand.
I don't think that's fair though. And show so to Beachy in the building, and show so to Rice on the panel. What's up, bro? Yeah, I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair him not holding your hand. That's not him being afraid of you. Like, how is that?
Yeah, and that man wasn't playing the game. That man is the reason why I'm afraid to get married, because it was so hard to get rid of that man. Like, I don't understand. Like, have you ever even like actually genuinely liked someone? Because if you have, you'll get what's going on.
Yeah. I'm married.
Okay, so then what are you like? Why are you trying to feed this whole like, oh, playing the game, blah, blah, blah? Like, why is it so hard for you to like
because
understand the idea of a man who actually likes a woman and she makes him nervous?
That might be true in some situations. I've been around women that get butterflies in my stomach. I have. I've been around women. I get butterflies in my stomach in the initial stage of dating. So I'm not saying you're not lying. You're not incorrect. It happens. But I also told you the other side of that, and I'm being very truthful. Majority of the times, men are not afraid or nervous for the women. They're just playing the game. Initially, they might be, if they really care for you. Yes, they're nervous. They get the butterflies. But after a while, the majority of men, they pass that stage. They're playing the game. And that's the reality of the situation.
Okay, no, yeah, I can see that. Men do play games. So I have no argument
Women
there.
do too, but the game I'm talking about, men play that game. Women play games too. Don't get it twisted. Y'all play it well. But the game I'm talking about specifically is the one that we're specifically talking about. Trying to get to know the woman, the butterflies or not to have the butterflies. It depends on the woman.
Yeah, no, I just never been in that situation.
I'm just trying to knock you down. I won't have butterflies. I'm just trying to knock you down. If I care about you, I have butterflies.
Yeah, that's what she was saying. Yeah, that's what I thought she said. If a man don't have that, if he's not nervous, right? He don't really like her like that. That's what she said as a man.
Okay,
yeah,
right.
It's like me.
And I agree with that. I agree with that. Like when you like a girl, like her, yeah, you don't want to fuck her.
Exactly. You're gonna call her, you're gonna be on the phone, you're gonna do all that. Yeah, I agree with all that. Most definitely.
Right.
I agree
Yeah,
with
like, I'm not everybody's type. I just want to be clear. Like, I'm confident because I know I'm pretty, but I'm not everybody's type. So it's like I've definitely been around. I've definitely been around men who I've already explained why I can't come up. Maybe if you tune in often enough, you would know why.
Oh, you're a little feisty too. Cam up.
That's why I'm saying, like, you guys think, yeah, I'm a little more than feisty. I'm actually trying to behave lately. But, like, I don't, I'm not everybody's type, just being pretty don't make you everybody's type. And I've been around dudes who treated me like one of the bros, and that's what we as women kind of gauge. Like, we study your guys' behavior because, like, men are, you guys are, like, strong and you guys are like really active and blah blah blah, and it's like women, we're not any of those things. So women had to evolve in the mind. You guys don't even realize it, but we study you guys and people in general. Like, we're better than the FBI. We really are. Like, we study behavior. We know when you guys like us. We know when you don't like us. We know when men are gay. We know when men are playing games. We know when men are lying before they admit that they're lying. And so it's like, I've been around men. It's like, they treat me like one of the bros, and it's just like, yeah, he ain't feeling me, but that's my homie. Am I making sense?
Yeah, you are. Let me ask you a question. Do you have a lot of male friends?
I'm sorry. I'm getting over a coat. Give me a second. What'd you say?
Do you have a lot of male friends?
No.
You don't? Okay. Because you were sounding like you had a lot of male friends coming, giving the perspective that you're giving. Like you've been around a lot of men. You said you have a lot of guys treat you like the bros or whatnot. So I was assuming.
No, I didn't say a lot.
Well, okay. I'm gonna put words in your mouth, but
okay. Yeah, like not a lot, Okay.
I want to put words in your mouth.
But I have experienced it. Like you can just tell when a man likes you and when he don't like you. And
let me ask you a question. Do you put guys in the friend zone?
Pardon? Sorry.
Do you put a lot of guys in the friend zone knowing that they want to date you, but you really don't want to date them, so you just put them in the friend zone without really necessarily telling them when you up front say, hey, we're just friends, you're not my type, but we're going to be just friends?
Oh no, I don't put guys in the friend zone because like if I don't like a guy, now mind you, I'm very picky.
Mm-hmm.
And if I don't like a guy, like he doesn't even get to a place for me to put him anywhere.
Okay, I got you.
I just don't even entertain that. Like I just don't. I'm very picky. I'm very weird. I'm very quirky. And like I just don't do all that. But
okay.
I think men will be happy to be women's friends if women are actually like interesting to be friends with. If you just a dick that nobody want to be around, dudes just want you for the box. That's the only thing that's good to be around you for.
Ross, why your mic sound so good today?
I just put it close to my face.
All right, you keep doing that then,
I got my speaker. Usually I just have my phone. When I hook it up to the speaker, it actually works. Yeah, the phone be tripping.
You sounding good today. That's better.
Yeah, I done figured it out. So, Black Dog, when you say a dude should be nervous and all that, what I was gonna say? All right, never mind. Y'all go back to talking. I'm over.
No, I didn't say a dude should be nervous. I just said that a dude does get nervous just because of the way that like feminine and masculine works. Like men are naturally, I hate to use the word, but it's the only word that I can think, like hunters. Mm-hmm. And not just with women. Like men, they know what they want and they get excited by getting it. Whether it's a woman or a car or a job or like a position, you could be a gangster, right? And you're like, I want to be Tukey Williams, and it's like they just get excited by they know what they want and they just
that don't sound like that sound like little dick energy to me.
Well, as somebody who actually knows what it's like to take dick, I can tell you it's not little dick energy.
Oh, what? Whoa. Hold on. Damn, this is Monday. Okay.
I'm just keeping it real. I think it's so funny when like men comment on like little dick and big dick energy. It's like, how would you know? Because I've actually seen dicks.
Hey, like, you talking about you, dog?
No, I'm just saying, like you're saying, oh, that's little dick energy. How would you actually know? Did you see their dick and know it was little? I've seen dicks, and that's not little dick energy. Like you're guessing.
Where did this conversation go? I don't know where they even came.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck y'all. That's why I'm being quiet. I don't know what y'all on right now, man. I don't know what the fuck y'all on, man. Y'all on some foolishness.
Be called out because
I'm pointing out these niggas trying to holler. They just don't want to say it. That's it.
No,
and I'm pointing out
it's a weird conversation going on right now.
No, free the green. No.
Why are you sitting up here talking about what is little dick energy and even a woman?
I'm just pleasantly surprised at how different she is than most of the women in this space.
She cool though.
Yeah, honestly, and no disrespect to her. So hopefully she won't take this the wrong way. But you guys know what I'm talking about. You've been around long enough. She would get ate up in this space. based on just how she carry herself, and I don't mean it in a negative way.
And what kind of way? What
kind of way you talking about? Yeah.
Okay, I say this. Some of the women in this particular space, I say a lot of them. I go out there. I stand on it. A lot of women in this particular space have the complex of I'm her. Yada yada with the woo. They tend to bash men a little bit, on that type of level. Some of them have that level of want to believe in that women's live movement so strongly. You guys know the women I'm talking about. She does not, based on her conversation, does not fit that criteria. She's strictly a feminine woman. Period.
So Otis, are you saying doves cry?
I know what the phrase means, but I don't think that fits this situation. I might be wrong.
Engaged in a kiss.
And by the way, shows her streaming. He says, Lil Meat energy don't actually mean size. Laughing my ass off. Appreciate you for the support. Appreciate it.
But it does mean size. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. Because trust me, there's a difference.
Still talking about this shit?
Black Dog, the last time I was up here with you, you said you was talking to JP, but you said that you don't like when you get a dude, you struggle with like just focusing on one dude. Like you be having wandering eyes, like you be worried about multiple dudes.
No,
Is that true?
No, I said that I have commitment issues.
You got commitment issues. So do you believe you can get everything that you want in one man?
No. You got commitment issues.
Oh.
No, that's naive as fuck. Like, I honestly think, and to Otis's point, like, I do agree that there are a lot of problems with, like, women, and I think that men get a lot of heat these days for not being right. But the truth is that, like, society messed up both men and women, and we have a lot of growing to do. Like it's like women are just as messed up, and I don't think that you can get everything you want in anybody, whether you're a man or a woman.
Exactly. I was just about to say a good point. Yeah.
And like one of the reasons why I think that relationships don't last as long today is because people have these unrealistic Instagram expectations.
Yes.
But that's not true. Like, you're whoever you decide that you love, you're not going to get everything from them, and there is going to come a point where you have to compromise and you have to decide, like, is this person worth compromising over this thing that I don't like? So
there you go. Wow.
I know that was a long answer, but yeah, no, I don't.
Great answer. Great answer.
By the way, show so the be streaming. He said, "Little Meat energy is about behavior." You know what I'm saying? No, I don't know.
I'm telling you guys, Little Meat energy. Oh my god! Can we get another woman up here? Like, little dick energy is exactly that. Like, I promise you, you can tell. And mind you, I've only had 4 partners, but you can tell, like, the guys, well, actually, I don't think I'm qualified to talk about this.
It's a lack of confidence in yourself because you know you have a little dick.
Exactly. And it's like your behavior is trying to overcompensate for this idea that, like, and a lot of the times you don't actually have a little dick. Like, you've been taught by men that you have a little dick, but the type of dicks that men taught you that you need to have.
Bro, what the fuck?
Wait. And I just
I think we need it.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I promise I'm going somewhere.
What is he talking about, man?
I promise I'm going somewhere with this. But like,
that's not rehearsed. Like you didn't say it
that's
before.
why I want another woman up here, because it's like
there's another woman that just hit the panel. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, foolishness. What are we talking about?
Perfect. So like the other
It's
woman,
not one. Relax, man. It's okay.
wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. The type of dicks that like men think that they should have, that comes from the opinion of other men, and like usually what men consider like big dick energy, it's like we don't actually like that. Like that actually kind of hurts. You know, it doesn't feel good. It goes so far beyond like the size. It's like the way that they perform. It's like, we don't actually like how you're performing. Like, you saw that on the internet, but we don't like that.
Okay,
And so
like Dove.
the little
This
dick
comes real.
energy is like they're trying to overcompensate because other men have told them that they are not enough, and they're not patient enough to like understand that they are just right.
Hold on. Okay, I need clarity, and guys, please give me leeway. I need clarity, Black Dove, because you keep saying, and correct me if I'm wrong. Oh my God, are you saying from your perspective that the little dick energy, whatever, comes from perhaps another man, a man telling another man that he's inadequate down there? Is that what you're saying?
Part of it, yeah, yes.
Oh, okay. Listen, let me be very, very clear with you from my belief and my understanding. And this is a great conversation for real. No BS. We here as a man, as men in society, that phrase comes from a woman.
Right.
Women.
Yeah, and you guys, took the phrase and put everything with it.
Women tell men that they're inadequate down there. I want you to know that for a fact. Women tell men. I have never had a man tell me, uncle, my father, my friends, in a damn locker room, and I'm being honest with you, no man has ever discussed another's man inadequacies.
Okay, and you know how I know that you're not being truthful on this? You know how I know you're not being
Do it on the panels. Did it tonight.
See, you took the words out of my mouth, Reese. That's how I know you're not being
Who did that shit?
She knows who he is.
Royce did it.
Little dick energy.
Yeah,
so
Royce the one who brought the whole shit up about dick energy.
Exactly.
But he's using girl language, man. Come on, man.
But
he the only one that said that dude is giving up little dick energy. She did not. He said
don't usually say shit like that.
Men
don't usually say shit like that, man.
Fact, but
come on, now. Please, true when a man brought it up tonight and you didn't even remember that.
It may say more than you think.
That's an anomaly. Niggas don't usually say no shit like that. Bro. That's not some shit we say to each other.
It's an anomaly.
Bro, men don't talk like that.
Thank you. I'm
I'm telling
you, I've never heard of man. Never.
Now it's my
She just gave y'all, but listen, she just gave y'all a perfect example, and y'all are sitting here denying it. Like,
it's not a perfect example. It's gotta be something.
I'm not saying anything against y'all. I'm not saying anything against anyone on the panel. I'm just saying, y'all asked her. She said it because another man said it on the panel, and now y'all trying to minimize what she's saying.
But listen, let me say this. Wait a minute, y'all. Let me say this. But that's not a perfect example, because if we ask the majority of dudes on here, the general consensus is gonna be we don't say that shit. So
but
he's just
y'all don't. Y'all don't.
Yeah, there's one out of how many? There's one out of 4, 5, 6.
No. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, DJ. You're saying, okay, well, the men on the panel don't feel that way. But if she's speaking in general and that's her experience, and if you're saying, well, no, men don't talk that way, and then her rebuttal to that is, well, a man on this panel just talked that way, then you can't deny what she's saying. Her argument stands, regardless of whatever the men on the panel feel. That's all I'm saying.
And why do I have to prove that that's not normal? And like, when we just witnessed it here live, why is it somehow my responsibility to prove that what we just witnessed here live?
We're not saying you got to prove anything. We just
said
everyday conversation with men. Everybody on the panel hang around men, and we're telling you men don't talk like that. We don't talk about look
but Black Dove, they kind of right, because I kind of misspoke. Although Ross brought it up, he brought it up to you as a woman. He wouldn't say that to another man. So that's the difference. That's a big difference. So men don't. He wouldn't have said that to men. Nigga, you talking like you got no dick in it.
Nobody offended. Nobody offended. We just telling you how men talk.
Right.
I talk to men every day. Even when we joking with each other and clowning with each other, we don't say you got little dick energy. We don't say that.
Okay.
Y'all always say, but y'all trying to tell us that. Oh no, men.
Nobody's trying to tell you anything, sir. Nobody's trying to tell you.
That's what y'all are saying. That's what y'all are saying. But we're telling you,
we just brought up something that happened on the panel. That's all.
Yes, but then you guys are genuinely saying, well, you can't say that because she said, God said it, but we talk to men every day. Men don't talk. We will say something like, you don't get no coochie. It's something like that.
Right. Nobody's why is it our fault that a man brought it up? Like
we're not saying. No, that's not an issue that a man brought it up.
Compromise. Right. Compromise.
We're not saying that.
Because you said Black Dove, men get that from men saying it to other men. That's what you said. And I agree with them. Like men don't say that to another man, like, oh, you got little dick energy, nigga. Like, I ain't never heard that. I ain't never heard
we would say you don't get no coochie before anything.
Right.
So explain exactly what I was doing. I was trying to categorize her to see what type of woman she is. Right. Because I got my opinions about what I think women think about and what's important to them. So I was just trying to see which category I want to put her in.
No, well, I think I will say this though. I do think that women are the people that would say that a man has big dick energy. I do think that because I think that's how a woman would view a man. Like, man, he got swag. Man, he's sexy. However he's talking to me, like that's a turn on. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I would say that women would say that more than men. And it is a little bit shocking that oh boy said it earlier on the panel. I think that's a little bit interesting. But you know,
and I do agree. I do agree that praise came from women. I do.
But
they don't even like talking about dicks.
I can tell.
Bruh, men don't even like talking about dicks.
I can tell, Grandy. I can tell that like you're like
the conclusion is, Roy. The conclusion is you got that talking point from a woman. You know that, right?
Women did create the term. All I said, and I'll just
like talking about.
I have to go get my charger. The part that I said was that when it comes to what counts as little dick or big dick energy, that like we actually know the truth. Women, we know the truth, and men don't know, and they like have these unrealistic, like, you know.
We don't know. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah,
we do not know. We dumber than a bitch. What another nigga dick energy is. We don't give a fuck.
We know. We talking in code. What don't we know? Black Dove. What don't we know?
And I'm gonna just say, Miss Black Dove, don't tell these people don't tell these people your business on the internet.
It's a weird ass conversation.
Because we don't know. I don't.
No, I'm just simply saying.
What don't we know?
People on the internet don't have your best interest at heart. So just be careful. That's all.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Okay, are we done with this?
Yeah,
I gotta go get my charger for real. My freaking laptop.
That talk about good coochie energy. Is that a thing?
I'm just glad I got Wi-Fi.
I'm gonna mute my mic.
I'll be right back.
Why you muting shit? Oh, Chanel mute.
Everybody starting to run. As soon as you know what I'm saying? No, everybody running. You know what I'm saying?
But that's weird.
Now niggas talk like that. Oh yeah,
I only
she got
came up
good
here
coochie
because she
energy.
said she needed a little bit.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
Conversation.
The only time I ever heard men talk about dicks was when I was working in the prison.
Well,
that's the only time
we got off of dick.
Wait,
we on coochie now.
Hold on,
wait. Get off the dick. We on coochie.
Say you want to talk about it, and then you bring it up.
No, I'm just telling you. No, that's the only time I ever heard that shit. I don't hear it outside. I never heard it outside of that.
I want to know what they saying. What did they say?
We don't want to know. Don't listen to it. Pretty brown eyes. Don't listen to it. Y'all be talking in the back chat.
Bring it up. Oh my God.
You and Chanel could have that.
Yeah, in the back.
Does this make y'all uncomfortable?
Yes, very.
It don't make me uncomfortable. It don't make me uncomfortable. I worked in prison. I had to strip search thousands of men. It doesn't.
I'm over it, Ross.
Mitt, not too much information, Mitt. Come on,
it was my job. It was my job.
Anything you say could be held against you.
I seen a lot of bullshit in prison. It doesn't make me uncomfortable, but I don't think we should be talking about it. Yeah, it doesn't make me uncomfortable.
But you getting triggered?
No, I don't get triggered. No, I'm not triggered, bro.
You get a flashback.
I'm just messing
No,
with
I don't
you.
get flashback, bro.
Y'all just fucking with your man.
I know the only flashback I got when dude threw piss on me. That's it. The little juvenile jit.
Oh my God.
That would make you have to go to jail for real. Like, I don't know.
He was already in prison, so
no, I'm saying the guard.
Oh.
I gotta go to jail if I'm the guard and that's happening. I don't know.
So, fellas, any one of y'all gonna answer my question, fellas? Not for the ladies, for the fellas.
What's the
Is
question?
it a such thing as a good coochie energy, like a lady give off good?
I never heard of that. I never heard of that.
I mean, I never heard that phrase, but
well, we know we don't say energy. We say, do we think she got good pussy?
Yeah, we'll say that. We'll say that.
Oh
Yeah.
God, that's like the way she walk.
I know it when I see
She probably gets crazy.
Yeah. To be real, certain women have a certain swag about their hips. They
You know what it's called? It's called sex appeal, gentlemen.
Yeah,
It's
sex
called
appeal,
sex
yeah.
appeal.
That's what it called, DJ. Yeah. You said she got sex appeal, and then we'll throw in, I bet she got some good pussy with that.
Right.
Having the men talking. Yeah,
Right.
that's to keep it simple.
But they know what to do, the way they walk, the clothes they put on, the accent to accent their calves and the heels that they wear, and the way they come on now, stop it. It works.
So, if men do that, do you think men are afraid of women?
No. That has nothing to do with that.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking
Man is
about.
not afraid of a woman.
So y'all not
Thank you.
afraid? Hold on. Now,
We wouldn't say that. We wouldn't
Are y'all-
say that to a woman that we don't know.
We're
We would say
cautious,
it to,
but we're not
we would say
afraid.
it to one another. But I wouldn't
Are
go
y'all-
up to a woman and say, "Oh, do you got good?" No, I wouldn't do that. That shit.
Do
But I
y'all?
would,
Are y'all ever afraid of rejection?
Of
no,
course.
man. Yeah, men not afraid of rejection. We get rejection all the
Don't
time.
get men are afraid of
No, wait a minute. Stop the cap. I gotta call the cap this time, right? Because rejection, the fear of rejection is generally a human thing.
Yeah.
And not just human, and dogs, any social creature. Rejection is some shit that they fear because it subconsciously mean you're gonna be outcast from the group and shit like that.
So I
Right.
get that. The reason that I ask y'all is because, in my opinion, men are the ones that are usually asking women for their number to have a date, whatever it is. So I, as a woman, I know I wouldn't be able to handle that type of rejection because I feel like, of course, you like me. But
Most
men,
women-
you know, y'all
most women
putting
don't give
yourself
you
out
that.
there. So I would think that y'all would be afraid of that. I wasn't trying to like.
As a
say
matter of
that.
fact, men are less, and men are less fear of rejection than women a lot of times.
Because y'all have had so much of it.
Yes.
It's my
But
most
even
men-
though you're a fear of
strike out.
rejection, don't mean you're afraid of the woman.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying it does. I know.
Okay,
I think
all right.
I think it's worse
Hey, Mr.
to
Free. I like when my friend.
to not approach.
What's up, Chanel? You all right?
See the woman you want
Yeah.
and not approach is worse.
You said what?
You see what?
Seeing the woman you want and then not approaching is worse than getting rejected, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So that
So
means
then it's gonna be in your head all day.
If a woman typically
because you're
shoots her
worried
shot,
about because you shy. You think it's because you shy or something?
No, because you feel like you pussy, like you were scared to approach her.
Yeah, you're not the one.
Have y'all
Yeah.
ever felt like, okay, I was afraid to, or scared of the rejection, whatever you want to call it, and maybe you worked with her or you went to school with her, but then eventually you got up the nerve to ask, and then she went with you, and you was like, yo,
Yeah.
like, was you very excited about it?
Yeah, that happened. Yeah.
And then,
you end up
if
not
she
liking it in the
rejected
end.
you
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
got your nerve up, then were you like, oh my God, I felt like an asshole? Like, you know what I'm saying? Did you feel bad about it? Or do you just like, I'm moving on to the next, she lost or whatever?
It worked both. To answer your question, it goes both ways. I've had my
Never-
victory when
never
it
had
took
that.
me months to ask a young lady out, and she said yes. And I had my letdowns when it took me months to get the nerve up. I came up with the right line and all that. Just knew she was gonna say yes, and she said no. I got over it. It happens.
Do y'all ever ask why they say no?
By the way, show the
I
Ungby
don't
streaming.
ask.
Wait a minute.
I don't ask. Hell
Show
no.
the Ungby streaming. He said Rice is eccentric, so I don't know what that means. I mean, I don't know what he's talking
different.
about.
Eccentric
Yeah,
just means
if
like
I
a
shoot
little
Why,
odd.
why he brought up what he brought up earlier?
Eccentric. I said eccentric.
Yeah.
What is eccentric?
It's just
That's
kind
the
of
type
like
of women I
different
like.
from
I like
society.
eccentric women.
Goofy. He acts goofy.
Or like he's like an alternative type guy. You know what I'm saying?
That's the kind
Just
of women I
somebody
like.
that's different. They don't go with the rest of how normal people behave.
That's
They
your
just a little
need.
bit different.
Who's this Grape TV person?
Pretty brown
Who
eyes.
is whispering? I can't with y'all.
Pretty brown eyes.
Yes, sir.
Let me because I love
Wait,
this.
wait, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, you do. What's up?
I know. Sorry.
Good. No, you apologize. What's up?
Who is this Grape TV person?
Who?
Oh,
Wait a minute. You gotta stop. Wait a minute. You gotta.
Oh, I think she's in the comments.
Don't read the chat, child.
Yeah, just address people in the chat. Don't
Oh.
like, you know what I mean.
Can I ask the women a question?
Okay. All right.
While it's
Go
right
ahead.
Like another pretty girl calls like another pretty girl a bop. Like, why are you hating? You know, like if whoever it is, like, just come up here and tell me why I'm a bop. But I digress.
Right.
To answer your question, pretty brown eyes. If a woman reject me, I don't ask why. No, if she tell me she not interested, I leave that shit alone. It's not that deep, and keep it moving.
The reason I asked that is because I've had guys. The first thing they'll say, after the pleasantries is, "Do you got a man?" Like that type of thing. And I think they ask that so that they don't have to get rejected, so they'll know initially if I reject them, why I'm rejecting them. That's all. That's the reason I was saying.
No.
Yeah, I got you. It'll be an easier pill to swallow. I got you.
No,
I got you. Yeah.
If she say no, I'm not interested, I just leave it alone. Now, if she want to volunteer, I'm like, yo, it's not a big deal. It's cool. That's it.
But before I was cut off, I wanted to dwell on something a little bit because Pretty Brown Eyes brought up a great point, and I want to elaborate on it. And you guys could attest to this. When you get your first rejection as a man, that first rejection is going to determine what type of man you are and how you move forward. Now, every man up here have to be honest with themselves. It's either going to make you stronger or be a more stronger sniper, and that first rejection is going to make you, hey, I'm going to the next one. It's all good. Or it's going to hinder you from going up to that next woman in the near future. It's either going to be one or the other. Now, the men on this panel have to be honest about that, and it's going to affect how you turn out in life. If you're going to be the aggressor to ask that woman out, or you're going to sit back and just wait and hope that something happens with this lady that you've been eyeing across the bar all night. I do want to say that, but that first rejection starts it all. Either it's going to build you or it's going to break you down.
I think I don't think it's that black and white. You know what I mean? I think it depends.
Okay, talk to me.
I think it depends because I think it depends on how early on in life you got. I think people who got rejected later on, that shit is kind of different, and then other shit could come into play. But to me, if you got rejected later on, is way different than if you just like used to chicks just, you know what I'm saying, not fucking with what you talking about type shit. You know what I mean?
I feel like, do y'all think maybe your rejection early kind of helped you with your game? Like, okay, I know, or not even with your game, but more or less what type of girl you could get. You know what I'm saying? Like, you like, okay, I done been rejected by this type of woman enough to be like, okay, yeah, I really can't get with her, so I'm gonna go over here. You know what I mean?
That's a good question. No, there is, depending on the environment. Like, if I'm in a club and I know it's athletes and shit, and she with them, I wouldn't shoot my shot at them. Like, I just wouldn't shoot them. I just wouldn't. It's just like, yo, you already know what type of woman they are, what they looking, what type of men they looking for. That is a good question.
You know,
it depends on the environment. It depends on the environment.
I would say depend on the environment, yeah, but sometimes it depends on the conversation, because you could just have a regular, because sometimes you could just have a regular conversation, and if they fucking with you, you could tell if you should continue or you know?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah. So
wait. Ask that again. What was your question again, Chanel? My bad, Mitch.
I was saying, like, if whenever you're younger, because DJ was saying, it's better, I guess, on some level, or it's different when you get rejected early, like let's say middle school, high school, whatever, versus if you're a whole ass man and you getting rejected, how you respond is different. And I was simply asking, well, if you're getting rejected, let's say middle school, high school, college, does that help you better kind of determine, okay, well, I keep trying to get at this girls. These are the kinds I really want to get with, but I can't because these types keep turning me down. Do I adjust and say, okay, well, this is the girl, or these are the type of women I should try to get at because I could probably have a better chance at getting at them.
That's kind of hard because some dudes, I'll say, especially if they got rejected a lot in high school, it probably would affect some of them. But some dudes will overcome that shit once they get grown.
Once y'all,
or they get around the right, get around certain other guys that, maybe they'll see that, okay, you got rejected by the girl. Yeah, we may climb. Yeah, she didn't give you a number, but nigga, you still okay. Some guys will get over those rejections.
Yeah.
But some guys may not have that. You know what I'm saying? Like they could be the only child and they got rejected and just say, you know what, fuck these girls. I'm not talking to them no more and just be like a loner. What, you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of hard to say.
I feel like it probably teaches y'all a little bit when y'all like grow a little more, because when like y'all in middle school, y'all a certain height, and then y'all get to like the 11th grade and suddenly y'all like 6 feet. You know what I'm saying? And you swag a little bit better. You got a little more muscle on you. Maybe you're on the basketball team. You're feeling yourself. Your confidence is there. You know what I'm saying? And you get a good job. Got a little money in your pocket. Then
that'll help too. Yeah, that'll help too. Right. Your resources. That is the key. Your resources does. Like men that have a lot of resources, they don't care. They're gonna holler at anything because they don't care.
I think that's very true.
Yeah, and to me, it's like to me, it depends on your outcomes, your past outcomes. You know what I'm saying? If you get if you get if chicks fuck with you and shit like that, or you get used to talking to them just regular, I think it'd be different. You know what I'm saying? I think you could just spark up a conversation and then you could see if it's gonna go there or if it's not gonna go there. You know what I'm saying? Like a random chick in the fucking supermarket or you know what I'm saying, anywhere in a line or some shit. You know what I mean?
That's just
You don't gotta be like you don't gotta be a man of means that got the bread and shit. You just move how you move in. It's like a lot of times women might look you up from head to toe to see if they trying to fuck with you or not. So you don't gotta be like super caked up or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
But I do agree that a man that has a whole lot of money, it's like, well, let me not even say it about a man. Money puts you in a place that gives you way more options, and it doesn't matter what arena you're in. True. It's just gonna give you more
there's
options.
Niggas with bread that still got issues getting women, and they got a lot of bread. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not.
But that's
they
few.
just gonna
That's
be
few,
able to get access
DJ.
to more women, no matter what.
And also,
they'll mean that she going with them, but they got access. Is all I'm saying.
It like
I believe
Vato, he asks for the ladies. He says, "Are any of these men on the panel your type?"
I'm gonna say no. No shade to y'all, but I'm married.
There is no shade.
I think he's trying
There's
to
no
see
shade.
Yeah, that is no shit. I think he's trying to see if y'all fuck with a little bit of trying to fuck with a little bit of Mexican.
No. I can't.
Do you want some salsa on your taco? Is what he asked.
Oh, so how do y'all know this person is Spanish?
Wait, what's your
It's
type?
Vato. That's Vato.
His name Vato.
Oh,
I'm not gonna say which men are my type, but like, yes. So like, what's your type?
Thank you. I was thinking it, and now somebody's kind of bringing up the reality and the truth of the situation. It all depends on what your type is. What will make you go?
I just want to know her type. Like,
oh, you talking about me? Oh, I'm sorry.
Girl.
My husband
Look at
is
two
my
girls
type.
on the panel.
My husband is my type. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Tall, sexy, intelligent, accomplished, educated, all of those things. God-fearing, loving, respectful. He's my type.
I like that.
What you laughing at, DJ? What, DJ? What? Why you
just laughing? I'm happy for when I hear black love.
Okay.
It make me feel warm inside. You know what I'm saying? Hallelujah. You know what I'm saying?
I'm so
Pretty brown eyes. How long have you been married?
20 years. We just had 20 years.
Whoa. Congratulations. Seriously.
Thank
Congratulations. You. Another married couple. Thank you. Congratulations.
God damn, girl, 20 years with the same nigga.
And I love him. Listen, if that man ever try to leave me, I'm going with him. This is what's happening. She's not about to be rocking my big ass stones. No.
Thank you.
No, I love that
somebody
man.
Somebody that understands what I be talking about, but they want to call me crazy. Thank you.
No, I love. Listen, if you find somebody, and I do think it's harder these days to find somebody because the landscape is different, how y'all date is different. We didn't have the internet really whenever I was 20 and I met my husband, so it was a whole different landscape. But if you find somebody and you can get most of what you want, you know what I'm saying, you should already be, I feel like, somewhat of a whole human being. But if we just realize that the person shouldn't be making you happy and making you all of this type of stuff, they should just be additive to your life. You know what I'm saying?
You. Oh,
like
my
supportive,
God.
loving.
It is
respectful.
horrible. It's horrible for like
preach.
But a lot of times people just looking for the surface, and then they think who they date is who they should marry. And that's just a fallacy, because the people you date usually just look good to you. You know what I'm saying? They're really attractive to you. And I'm not saying the person you marry shouldn't be attractive, but I don't know if that's
like
where
with women,
it should
it's
probably be.
like-
We already know you're gonna need to be attracted to them, but like to me, things that would be on my list of things are always, is this person intelligent? Can I hold a conversation with them? Because beyond the sex, what
But
else is going on?
that's a main
You know what I'm saying?
Lord,
Like
you-
beyond,
wow.
like, is this
thing
person
with
gonna be
women.
supportive if I lose my job? Is this person gonna, talk to me
Women don't
crazy?
care about
Because,
looks as much as men
so
do.
it's really more about, but everybody's different. Everybody ain't like Chanel. You know what I'm saying? I have certain
Preaching.
standards, but
Keep
everybody ain't like
talking.
me. But
You
I
preaching.
feel this way too, real talk. Even though I have a certain way of the guy that I'm in love with, everybody doesn't need that. You know what I'm saying? Some people need a whole bunch of other shit. So I feel like if you are okay with what, I feel like, love whoever's loving you, right? And then they don't have to be black, don't have to be white, they don't have to, like, love whoever's loving you. And then as long as they make you feel good, roll with that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no deal breakers. They not bringing no STDs and having side babies and all that kind of craziness. Then we good.
Pretty
Unless you
brown
one of them
eyes.
people.
You said something so powerful, and it went over a lot of people's heads. Hopefully it didn't. But in that whole soliloquy, I can't even say it this week. But what you said,
I can't.
the most important thing was, you're not looking for that person to make you happy. And I've been preaching that for so long. That was the biggest one right there. They can't make you happy. You got to make your own self happy. They just have to add to what you already have. Period.
Because the problem with that is, when you're looking for happiness, peace, joy from another person, when that person is gone, then you're going to constantly have to find somebody else to give you that happiness, that joy. And happiness depends on happenings, right? So it's like something happens different. You know what I'm saying? So if you looking for that in a person, you always going to be looking for that. It's always, your tank always going to be empty. Because what happens when they mood is bad? What happens when they flip out? What happens when, you know what I'm saying, they get angry? Now you feeling whatever they feeling. No,
So Chanel,
comes from within.
Are you saying that's how hoes made? Because they always going from nigga to nigga. Are they searching for happiness?
Oh
I think people who think that outside is where you're going to get happiness from is crazy. But I also think you have to live enough life to realize that. I didn't always know that. You know what I'm saying? But you live enough life, and then you just realize, no, because these motherfuckers out here are crazy. And it's not just your spouse, anybody. It could be your mama, your bestie, your whoever. Like, if you looking for that in that person, you're going to always be disappointed. Who got some birds outside? Is that
I think a lot of people overcomplicate dating.
I do too.
You know what I'm saying? Like, all of these different types of shit people be saying that they're looking for and all of that shit. That's not the shit that a lot of times they end up with and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Say what's up to him, nigga.
DJ? I don't think they even know the definition of dating.
But does your man get jealous that you're over here around men, and even though you married him in 20 years, what happens if Papa would be on a panel with full of bitches?
Well, let me just say this. If you're on a panel full of men, ask yourself why you on a panel full of men.
Got him.
No, my husband, like I said before, my husband been married for 20, we've been together for 25 years. He's good. I'm good. I put him to bed every night. We good. I'm not up here trying to get with no man. I don't need no, like, what are you talking about? Yeah, shut your mic off and shut the hell up talking to me.
You heard my nigga.
That was crazy. If two individuals of opposite sex can have a productive conversation, I mean, what the hell?
They always try to use that to be like, anytime I'm in any type of debate with somebody, like, oh, well, why are you on a panel full of men? It's like, shut up, you a man and you on a panel full of men. Shut the fuck
Fatu
up.
always say some left shit. That's just Fatu.
No, but I'm saying I've heard that time and time again where it's like, well, why are you up? Because I'm up and I'll go to bed when I'm ready to go to bed. My husband's
Vato
good.
just flirt and shit. Chanel. I mean, Fred Brown.
Lady.
Ain't that right, Vato?
The baby back on the screen. It was so cute.
You low, Vato?
Put the baby back on the screen.
I think she's
Who's
talking
the
to you,
baby?
Freddie.
What are you
She wants
talking
to
about?
see the kitty cat.
I want to see the little kitty. Come on. Like, come on.
There was
I
some
deal with
shit.
cats.
I can't hear.
Cats is just, they so mean.
Are you
all
a
the damn
cat
time.
person, Fredo Green? No, no.
Oh, little kitty.
Oh my God.
I like the little kitty.
I can already tell that little baby is
I
bad.
fuck with cats because I don't like snakes, bro. And they eat them motherfuckers. So.
They will. You don't want no roaches around your house? Have a cat.
I fuck with dogs more than cats. Cats is cool though, but I just fuck with dogs.
Fuck with cats.
Cats always have a damn
I own
attitude.
a cat for 17
and I
years.
have a snake.
Cats can sense evil.
So can dogs.
I have a cat.
No,
a dog,
cats be
and a
like having a
snake.
whole ass attitude. I be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But
I
you know
gotta
what?
hold
The damn
you up
cats
in
in my
here.
neighborhood, I think they know I don't like cats, and they all like, let's go sit on Chanel porch. Like I can't. It's so annoying.
Wait, who doesn't
Cats
fuck
like to
with
fight.
snakes?
Cat fight.
Shut up.
Cat don't like you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Snakes. Who don't fuck with snakes?
No, I don't think the cats don't like me. I think they like me. That's why they be on my porch. I be like, go get the goddamn cat.
Yeah, most animals fucks with me. You know what I'm saying?
Who don't fuck
But I
with
just
snakes?
to me, cats is like different than dogs. Dogs is like pack animals. You know what I'm saying? It's like this. You squat it up with a dog. You got a couple of dogs. As everybody's like, it's like a unit. It's like different limbs. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm walking my dog, I could tell if somebody's walking up behind me because I'm used to how he is alert. You know what I'm saying? I might not hear them, but you know what I'm saying? I feel like I could tap into his shit that is not even my shit. You know what I'm saying?
Dogs
He
are
could tap into
followers,
my
though.
shit. He could get me to open the door. He don't got no thumbs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The thing about a dog is, if you don't feed
No
that
dog
motherfucker,
slander.
he not gonna be loyal. This cat will go find his own fucking food. He got to feed
Well,
this
my
bitch.
dog.
Bitch, go eat.
That's not true, Frida Green.
Yeah, I don't
Stop
think
it.
so. I don't think that's it with my dog.
Dogs
you
are
know?
more loyal than people. If you really want to keep it a buck.
If you
Right.
feeding it, if you not feeding
No.
the
Even
dog,
if
he
you
not
ain't
gonna
feeding the
fuck
dog,
with you.
Even if you don't
Dogs
feed
know
them,
how to
you still-
hunt. What are
people
you
would
talking
leave
about?
bro, there's people that done left for college and come back and their dog is still loyal to them. You know what I'm saying?
Cause you
And-
just
fed
wanna
it.
throw shots at
Cause
dogs.
you fed it and it know you fed it. No
But you
fucking
save the
wild
dogs
dog
up.
is loyal to you. Just wild. You can
They
find a
loyal
cat
to
that'll
their
become
pet.
Your mama
a
fed
cat will
you.
come be
Your
loyal
mama
Right,
to
a
you.
dog
Even
is
if it's
loyal.
a stray. And you
But
don't
look,
have to
Love that
feed it.
hierarchy.
but look at
Cats
this.
also will scratch your
But
damn eyes out.
a dog is like a wolf. A wolf is loyal to the pack. A dog is loyal to their family, to their pack.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mhm.
But
It's who they
that
live
pack
around.
provide food though. And they all
Here you
eat in
go.
order. I'm just saying, if you don't feed the fucking dog, he's not gonna be
No,
loyal.
but look at this. That dog is part of the pack that helping to feed the pack. It's not like if
Right.
the dog is just getting fed like from the pack. You know what I'm saying? The whole pack is hunting and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but they eat in pecking orders though. Right?
Of course,
So-
of course.
But
Okay,
that's in
right,
the
so-
wild. I mean, free stop
But
it.
if you got a dog, he
I got
trained his dog like that because it's a pack animal. So you have to let that dog know his fucking place in
look
your
at this.
house.
But
And
look
need
at
to
this.
understand that.
Free. That's the thing. A lot of stuff I didn't have to train my dog. The thing about dogs, why humans could use dogs and law enforcement and shit, is things that dogs already do by themselves. We just tapping into shit they are. My dog is already a pack animal. I didn't have to train him to be loyal to the pack. He's already like that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to train him to do that shit, bro. If somebody's walking up, I never trained my dog to, if somebody's walking up, he stand alert and look at that. I never trained him to do that shit. That shit he just came with
It's
by himself.
instinctual.
Wait. The dogs are pack animals and they just be loyal. a motherfucking dog wouldn't bite. A stray dog just wouldn't run around and bite a bitch that they see.
Doesn't make sense.
They're not
Because
just
they ain't a
loyal
part of
to
the
a
pack.
human. Right. And that pack is what feeding them. Right? They
So you
eating with that pack. They rely on
But
that
if
pack
they
to
feel
eat.
like that you're in
Because that's
danger,
how we
just
got
like a
the
human,
that's
you're gonna lash out. Even if you love
but
somebody, they attack your ass, you gonna
but
lash
that's
out.
how we domesticated the dog,
When they
the
feel
wolf,
angry.
by feeding it. And it came closer and closer, and it came round humans. We fed it. So
A
it came
dog,
So
round.
you're saying you
a
have a
dog
savage
So
is
cat in
it
your
loyal
house?
to his pack leader. A dog is loyal to his pack leader. The
I
pack
agree.
exactly.
leader is the dog owner. So the
Right.
dog is going to be loyal to you whether you feed him or not. If you
Well, show me that.
if I'm such a good pack leader, my dog will go get the food for him and me.
Yeah.
This nigga brought his own sound effects.
Show me that though.
Have to feed the dog. The
Pretty
dog,
green, why you want to die on this hill?
I just want to see a loyal dog that a person ain't fed.
Why you want to die on this
I
hill?
can get
Though?
my dog
Why?
right now.
I'm just saying.
Who's
I
gonna
see.
I can get my dog right
You want to
now.
have a dog cat fight? Why? I
I'm
don't
just.
understand.
But I ain't gonna hold
I,
you. I like dogs a little bit more than cats, but I fucks with dogs and cats. It's just that cats is more like they do their thing. There's enough cats outside. You know what I'm saying? A dog is more like a part of your family type shit. You know what I'm saying? Cats, they do their own thing. You know what I'm saying? And it's cool. But a dog is just part of you. Like a dog, like a dog is different from if I had a house and it was on fire. You know what I'm saying? I would just grab my dog up. You know what I'm saying?
I
My
like
cat
dogs
is
more than cats because I would have a dog can live in my house. I ain't never had a cat live in my house.
We're gonna
These
have
outdoor
fried
cats,
feline
motherfucker,
tonight, I
your
guess.
job is to eat snakes and rats and shit. Not
right,
to come in my house walking all around. No. You're not doing that. I don't like you that much. You
Plus, you
serving
know
a
what?
purpose.
Cats be jumping on your counter. They be in the
Right.
shit, jumping in
Right.
your
I don't want all
pantry.
that shit. So that's
Yeah.
why I would let a dog live in my all my dogs lived in my house. They wasn't outside. Well, my pit. The pit bull was. When I had a pit bull, he was outside. But my
Why y'all put
Rottweiler,
your bull outside?
oh no, they in the house because they for protection. You come in this bitch, you getting ate up. That's the dog job, and it's not gonna be out the door because I don't want no fucking fleas on them and all catching all kind of shit for fucking with other dogs. No. Like you in the house, but this cat serve a purpose. I need you out the door. Anything moving in the grass, bitch, pounce. I wish I could train it to do it.
I fuck with reptiles though. I do fuck
Oh
with
my
reptiles.
God.
Not
I
me.
fuck with snakes,
You
but
didn't
I
go
won't
too
keep
far.
one as a pet. But as far as lizards and shit, I'll keep lizards.
You'll hold a snake.
I like reptiles because they're
Like
like
you'll hold
different
it
than
and
a
take a
mammal.
picture with it.
Do you like iguanas?
Hell yeah, I'll take a picture with a snake. Snakes ain't that bad, bro.
Yeah, I will hold a snake and take a picture with it. I held snakes before. Their skin feel kind of weird. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
You know what else I fuck with? Too? Spiders, but spiders a lot of times they leave that little hair on your hand and shit. That should leave you itching and shit. I don't
What
like
kind
that
of
shit.
spiders you messing
I ain't
with?
never held the spider before.
The big shits, the
Oh
tarantulas and shit.
no! Oh
Burn the
no!
whole house down.
I ain't
see a
scared of
tarantula
them, but
house,
I ain't touching.
burn that hole down.
Not just tarantulas, like it's different big spiders. Like there's
spiders.
there's the ones them
Huntsman
that
spider.
there's the floor ones them that stay on the ground, and then there's the arboreal
about the
ones
jumping
them
spiders?
that climb up and shit. Like
Have you
pink
seen the
fur
ones in the Amazon
tarantulas.
that come out the water? They like the size of your face.
Man,
A
if I
spider?
see a
Have you
spider
ever-
that
The
big
legs
in
and
my
shit,
house,
bro.
bro, the spider can have the house. I ain't
Right.
gonna hold you. I'm moving the fuck. I'm no, bro.
Nah,
You can burn that
I ain't
hole. I ain't
afraid
gonna
of
hold you.
spiders and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
In
No, the
Australia,
ones
there's
in
a spider
Amazon are
called
the real
Huntsman
deal.
spider.
Did y'all
Yeah,
know
don't-
that there are pink dolphins in the Amazon?
Man, I
Y'all
gotta
knew
look
that?
that shit up.
Google
I
it.
gotta look that shit
Go
up.
Google it. I promise you. There are pink dolphins in the Amazon.
Yo, what is that? Yo, what the fuck is what is that, bro?
It looked like a water gun, I think.
Who?
My bad. It's a salt gun. We were talking about spiders. I thought it would be funny. This is how
Is it a what?
it's a salt gun.
What is
Oh,
that?
like a real one?
It's a gun that shoots salt. It handles spiders and flies. It's
Oh, okay. We gotta be careful. We
It's
gotta be
orange.
I
careful.
thought it would be funny. My bad. I
Up
understand.
in orange, right? Is the tip of it orange?
It's orange.
Yeah, the tip of it orange.
Okay. Yeah, it's a Nerf gun.
It's a salt gun. Salt,
you found it,
You
Keon?
good? You good?
Yeah, they call it the Amazon River Dolphin.
Let's not use this
like table salt.
Let's
Like
not use
table
this
salt.
argument because YouTube.
It's for spiders and stuff.
But look at this. YouTube act first and ask
aerosol.
YouTube act first and ask questions later. So let's not be too risky and shit. Because that happened to me before and nobody had a weapon up here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's saying aerosol, right? Aerosol.
No, salt gun. It's a salt
like
gun.
table salt.
Yeah, like an actual table salt gun.
Yeah,
They
and
use it
then-
to kill spiders. Yeah,
I ain't never seen no shit like that before.
Fun, dude. It's
I haven't either.
fun.
That's
Sorry,
weird.
my bad, but I understand. I should have said it.
No, it's all good. It already happened. We still up. The stream is still going.
I learned.
You know what I'm saying?
Turn up.
So
But yeah, they
DJ,
got
you
the
like
pink
turtles and
that-
stuff too?
Huh?
I was asking DJ if he liked turtles and stuff like that too.
Well, most reptiles. I fucks with reptiles.
A turtle cool.
Yeah, I have a turtle.
But I ain't fuck with no lizard and shit.
Me either.
I
don't
fucks
know.
with lizards and shit.
What's wrong with a lizard?
Bro, I had a homeboy that his sister husband, he collected reptiles and shit, right? But I don't know this shit because we smoke in the den. I go to piss one day and shower curtain closed and shit. You know what I'm saying? So okay, cool. But I hear something splash and I'm like, oh shit, I'm sorry. Somebody ain't nobody say nothing. I moved it. Man, that python was so motherfucking big in that bitch.
Why they didn't
And
tell you?
Listen, they thinking we knew. Cause the nigga was like, the snake be loose in the house all the time. I'm like, bro, quit lying. He said, bro, when we be outside smoking, the only reason why I'm outside because the snake be in the tree. I let it get some sun and shit. I'm like, what? He was like, bro, you ain't seen shit yet. He take me in the kitchen. Man, this nigga had so many different. This nigga had lizard with claws and shit, bro. Man, I was like, man, this nigga crazy in the motherfucker, bro. I ain't never go back over there, bro.
But listen,
Bro, I
the
love
snake
shit
can
like
kill you.
that,
The
bro.
python can kill you like at night. So why would you leave it out? Like I'm confused.
I don't know, bro.
You talking about somebody? I have a
Well,
rodent for a pet.
it depends on the size and the python. That's number one. And number two, if you recently feed a snake, it's not gonna be trying to eat nothing because it can't even eat shit because you recently fed it.
But I don't need to be wondering if the snake then crawled around my neck or around my head and just comfortable. I ain't got time.
Me either.
But God bless him. I can't do it.
Yeah, that was I never went back over there, bitch. I'm like, nope.
Fuck with reptiles. It made me realize how smart they are, bro. Them niggas is aware of shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Would y'all have a possum? Would y'all have a possum for a pet?
Hell no. What is wrong with you?
I would.
I won't keep no rodents. I don't like rodents. I don't like rats.
I'll have a raccoon, a possum.
Yeah, I would.
Do y'all live
If
in
I
the
seen a
country?
baby possum, I raise it like it's a possum.
No, I
Y'all
won't
live
raise
in
a
the country.
possum. I won't raise maybe a raccoon. I'd raise a raccoon. Them
I'll
niggas
do a
is
Damn near
raccoon
cousins.
too.
They damn near cousins. What you mean? You might as
Nah,
well go ahead for the
possum-
possum.
when I see a possum, it just make my skin. I just don't like how them niggas look.
Yeah,
bro.
possum a big ass rat, bitch. That's a roach.
Yeah, I have a big ass rat too. To be honest with you,
I can't.
I have a rat too. I have a pet rat. I had a hamster.
Yeah, hamsters, all them.
That's not a rat though. A hamster is a hamster. It's not really a rat.
Yeah, but it's a rodent though, right?
No,
Aren't
I
they
wouldn't,
rodents?
I wouldn't have none of these things in my house. I only have my dog Bentley, and that's it.
That's
Chanel,
because
you
you never seen a
scared of
baby.
all
You
that
never
shit.
seen a baby raccoon before, Chanel. That's why. You
I
gotta-
have.
you gotta
I used to
check it
work in the country, and it was in a ditch. In
That
the daytime.
motherfucker
That's
stand
like,
up and do like this to
Ain't you
you.
supposed to see? But raccoons will fight you like a man, and I ain't got time. Nope.
out. Dude,
Leave
that's
them in
Chanel,
the
what kind of
wild.
dog you got, Chanel? What kind of dog you got? About the size of this suit?
He's a Shih
You got one of
Tzu,
them little.
and he's cute, and he's white, and his name is Bentley. So yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Why you ain't get a black Shih Tzu?
Well, there was a litter of them, and his sister was black, and he was white,
Bro,
and the
them
rest of
little ass
them.
dogs be weird as hell. You know what I'm
What?
saying? Them little ass rat dogs.
Shut up.
It should be so
Shut up.
weird. And then
No,
people be
what's
trying
weird
to put them in
is
clothes and
people-
shit, clothing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
She probably got the little purse. She got a purse. She probably got the scroller, all that shit, bro.
You might as well go
got
get
it set up for the dog. Like,
You might as well go get a possum shit if you got one of them. A shih tzu, damn near
you might
possum.
as well got a possum. That's a fact. That is true.
That's a fact.
But I wish I see I couldn't have a big dog because I'm scared of dogs, so I had to have a little one that I could control. Because if I had a German Shepherd, what happened if he turned on me?
That you could control.
Shut up,
Yeah.
DJ.
Like
What
her
happened if
man.
he turned
Like
on
her
me?
man. Yeah.
You see, I
You
went
got
that far.
Keon.
That's different.
Don't start on this internet tonight.
I'm going somewhere else. I wasn't.
Hey, you did say you put him to bed now, like
I do.
tuck them in and
Don't
shit.
y'all wife put y'all to bed? Shut the hell up. Leave me alone.
I'm saying my wife sleep now. I'm up.
That's all I'm saying. But she'll put you to bed. No.
I put her ass to bed.
Of course you did. That's men.
You feel me?
That's men. And y'all ego. I can't with y'all.
Yeah. That shit be working though. Why y'all hate a man's ego? What's wrong with us having ego?
Because sometimes it becomes delusional. I ain't gonna hold you.
It's the energy that we were talking about earlier. I don't mind it. I just don't like
Right.
disrespectful ones.
It's called
That's all.
swag. Yeah, it's called swag. Right where I'm from down here, it's called swag.
You say you're doing just like what?
Who? No, I said I don't mind the ego. I don't like when people are just disrespectful because of their ego. You know.
Reese said, "What's the topic?" The topic was, can you keep it real with fake people?
Ooh.
Also, are men and women afraid of each other? I guess we could reset. What do y'all think? Can you keep it real with fake people?
I can be cool, but I can't be phony.
Yeah, I think I can keep it real with you. I think me keeping it real with you is me leaving your ass alone. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah. I was thinking of it different. Like keeping it real means can you hang out with them and chill? But keeping it real with a fake, yeah.
Hell yeah. Tell you
Yeah, I can't hang out with fake phony people.
Nah,
because if you real, you go keep it real. No matter they fake or they real.
I can't keep nothing with a fake person. I can't keep it because the thing about keeping it real means like being real, being not just like
truthful, honest. Yeah.
Right.
So you would have to tell them that they fake, basically.
No, I don't have to tell you anything. You know you fake.
Well, no, I'm saying if a person was keeping it real with a fake motherfucker, I mean that probably be one of the real conversations that he's a fake motherfucker, right?
No, you.
Yeah, I don't think
you don't have to say you fake. They gonna know a real one, and they gonna probably stop talking to you because they know.
I think you should.
Through the bullshit.
I think you should keep it. I think in a perfect world, you should be able to keep it real with fake people. But I think you might as well don't keep it at all. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times, a lot of people be vulnerable and transparent and shit, and people use that shit against them. I even see that shit hella times in the space. You know what I'm saying? You keeping it too real. You keeping it too transparent. I think like I was saying earlier.
I see what you're saying now. I get it. I get what you're saying with keeping it real.
You know what I'm saying? Like you being too vulnerable and shit like that.
Right. Okay, I get what you mean. I'm thinking you mean keep it real with like somebody fake. You like, man, you're a fake ass. Like you keeping it real with. That's what I'm thinking you talking about. But I see what you're saying. Like
let's say you're on the job. Let's say you're on the job and you are around people that you gotta be around. But you know this person is fake. They probably to tell the boss that I was, you know what I'm saying, took a little extra time on break or some shit like, you know what I'm saying? Like I think it's better to just avoid them type of people because a lot of times people be being gaslighted and shit like that, and that shit is not a cool thing. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't. You know?
Last time I quote unquote kept it real, nigga, I lost my job. So shit, I learned my lesson.
Exactly, bro.
But y'all know the worst type of fake. Well, I don't even know if you call them considered fake, but the worst type of people to me are those people that you are honest with, and then like maybe you tell them something personal or whatever the case may be, and then you fall out with them, you disagree with them, and then they throw it in your face. I hate those type of people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't really tell people my business like that anyway. But like, I'll see it happening in real time, and I'm like, damn, you a fucked up person. You listen to all of this person's business, and then you throw it in their face. Like that's so treacherous. But unfortunately, there's a lot of people out there like that.
See now, where I take keeping it real at is that you'll tell that motherfucker that. to me, that's keeping it real. Like, man, you know, your
Tell them
phone
what.
ass, did you be all in their face laughing and kiki,
Oh
but
yeah.
then you talking about them and shit.
Yep.
That's me keeping it real with you with a fake person.
Yep.
That's what
Yep.
I was thinking when Doc saying it, but how he put it, now I'm with what he's saying. Like, nah, I can't. If I know you faking, you phone, like, okay, you in this person's face, you talking about him like a dog, bitch, you gonna talk about me like a dog. Get the fuck away from you.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So yeah, I wouldn't keep it real with a person. Nah, in that sense, no. But to tell them that they fake, yeah, I ain't got no problem with that. Man, get your fake ass out my face.
I'm probably not gonna
about
say that, but if and see, this is what I hate. It's like because I've learned my lesson with quote unquote keeping it real, because people don't want to hear the real. If we keeping it a book, they don't. But I've had people like that where they like, well, Chanel, but tell me what you think, and I'm like, I think you come in and you put your dick on the table and you just like a freight train, you coming through and you this and this, and then they don't want to hear that and they mad at you and they think you feel some type of way, and I'm like, girl, you the one ask me. Don't ask me if you don't want to know.
So you'll tell your friend if they fat when they ask you, do I look fat in this dress? You keep it real
I'm gonna
then, or
say,
you be fake?
what do you think?
I would.
Nah, shit. Come on, now.
To me, the majority of people.
You're not about to put that noose around my neck. Nope.
To me, the majority of people don't want to hear the real.
I
They
agree.
want to hear something that they like and let that shit be the real. They want the real to be that. They didn't want the real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I feel like a few people that you can count on one hand that you could really keep it real with in real life and know they're gonna keep it real with you.
Right.
Everybody else, you just don't know if they being fake or phony. You know what I'm saying? Only time will really tell, in my opinion.
As long as you can be real with yourself.
This is
As
a fact.
long as you could be real with yourself. You know?
That's the problem, though. Most people can't even be real with themselves.
True. A lot of people see themselves from a biased lens, so they don't even see when they're on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the best way to show somebody they're on some bullshit, especially like family members and shit, is to when you see it in somebody else point it out. Now it's like a mirror. Now they could, because they're not looking at the other person with biased lens like they look at themselves. Because most people don't think they're wrong in situation. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times,
have y'all ever asked somebody that you felt like will tell you the truth, what do you think of me? And got the truth from them and was surprised?
I never asked somebody.
I don't.
I've never been that curious about myself. Hey, these niggas too hard for you, Chanel. I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, I asked.
They ain't got nothing to do with hard.
About how they feel, for sure.
I never went out my way and said, how do you, as a grown man, how do you feel about me?
Or like, what do you think of me? Not necessarily feel, but like, what do you think of me?
The only thing close to that I would say is when if I was like, yo, was I tripping?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I'll ask somebody, yo, was I tripping or some shit like that.
That's
I'm not asking them.
The reason I ask that, because I have asked people what they think of me, because listen, it's hard to do self-evaluation. It's easy to think you all of that and you write all the time and you whatever it is that you think of yourself, right?
You got to ask that person is for you.
No, but hear me out. It's easy to do that. It's harder to have somebody that you trust, love, or whoever respect. Ask them, what do you think of me? I think that's the real challenge. It's not to say that they necessarily right or necessarily wrong, but sometimes it's easier. I mean, it's harder to have to reevaluate yourself. So yeah, I have asked people, what do you think of me? And you know what they said? Oh, you could be a little selfish, or you think you're right about everything. And listen, they right. I do think I'm right about every fucking thing.
Y'all just don't want to hear Y'all just don't want to hear nothing negative about yourselves. That's why.
I can't.
Y'all just don't want to. Y'all don't want to hear the real truth about how motherfuckers feel about you.
The majority of times you ask somebody to give you an evaluation of yourself, they're not gonna give you 100% accurate, because you catch them on the spot. Now you gotta figure out what it. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Let's test it. Chanel and the chat. What do y'all think of me?
That's a loaded
I think
question.
you cool people.
Not that simple.
Yeah, I think you all right.
I do.
Yeah, I think you are. I think you're straight.
Yeah, you are. Okay. Yeah,
you talk a lot.
I think you're more balanced than a lot of the You stupid, free. You silly.
But yeah. Other than that, I mean, shit. That's what I'm saying. It's nothing.
That's Keon crazy.
Does Frida Green look like he's a weaker man?
Stop
No, it has nothing.
it.
It has nothing to do with it. It's not saying that it's weak. It just I don't go around and just, hey, what do you think of me? Like,
But I'm not saying it in that manner. That's why I said, have you ever asked somebody you trust and respect, right? Somebody that you like, your mom or your husband, your wife, somebody that really knows.
If you're saying a family, if you're saying it like that, I thought
not
you
like some random person,
like a coworker saying, okay,
no.
Yeah, okay.
Because some people are gonna be fake.
Yeah,
they're not gonna.
Okay,
they're not
if you're
be
saying
like,
if you're saying it like a family member or close friend, that I would go back to what DJ like. Yo, am I tripping or?
Yeah, it gotta be situational.
Yeah, it'd be like that. Like, like my best friend, it's his third marriage, and he'll like, you think it's me? I'm like, so I'm like, you could be.
It's you.
So I told him the truth. I said, bro, you a good dude. You might be a little too boring, like Christian born, like you just too boring.
I think it's a Christian born.
So I told him that. I said, if you're gonna marry somebody, you need somebody more of a Christian, like a country girl. And I admit, his last marriage, his third one, it's a girl from Georgia he married, and they've been married the longest. That's who he should have had a long time. They like
Look at you making the marriage thing work for him. I love it.
So that's why I told him, like,
Mitch, you married, Mitch?
Yeah. Oh.
Who, me?
How long? How long you been locked down?
Who, me?
Not locked down, see?
Yeah.
No, me didn't marry.
No, I ain't married.
Oh.
I got baby mother. Well, I got 2 kids' mothers.
Chanel, you know a nigga be locked down when they get married.
What you mean? Hold on. What you mean? Chanel. See, this is the problem. What you the fuck you mean? Like Mick doesn't have a good.
Why you always reading into everything?
No, because you act like a nigga don't hear you, and that's crazy as hell. Because nigga, I got good hearing. I
don't make an expression. Like, why you reading into shit? Like, stop.
I don't pay these folks no attention on these panels.
And you shouldn't, because that's just Keon. Keon always starts.
Keon, you know Chanel got the top ad libs on YouTube.
Come on, now. And then she gonna try to gaslight me and make it my fault. Like she the one that say, "It's my fault." Ain't that a bitch?
I know what my issue is, and shit. Nobody know. I know my flaws, and I admit my flaws. Huh?
Oh, you know flaws?
Yeah, I know my flaws. I don't like to date. I like to pay bills, and that's what happened. That's why I'm in the situation I'm in now.
Wait.
That shit just went. So you just go straight to bill paying. Like what bill I can pay?
That's what I want to know too. Like what you don't date?
Y'all
you
like
yo, baby.
Y'all right now.
You got a light bill, water bill, and you
no. It don't go like that. I have to be fucking first. Then the pay.
So once you fucking, you pay all the bills. Okay,
I don't say all the bills, but I'm gonna make
mistakes. Let me ask you this: so do you stay over there, or you don't? What's the requirements for you to be paying all the bills?
I don't pay all the bills.
Oh, you pick a bill.
Yeah,
he
pick
just
a bill.
told you what the requirement is. As long
how
as
do you pick a? How do you pick a bill? Like how does
you
it
pick
actually?
The lowest or the highest bill?
Oh my god!
It depends on what she got. It depends. Okay, great question. Depends what she got going on. Like my daughter mom, she in school right now. She finishing up a associate, and she gonna do a LPN school. So I pay for her classes this semester. That was like $1,200. I just don't pay her, but I need to know what are you doing. Like my son mom, she needed tires.
Wait, Mitch, you cheating, time out.
What?
Those are your kids' mothers, and you don't want to see them fucked up. That's different. Are you still fucking them?
No. I don't.
Okay, so we talking about the ones you fucking there, because you say you don't date, you pay bills. I don't know about them.
I'm just saying, that's how I got caught up in the situation that I'm in. That's what I'm saying.
So let me ask
and you don't stop
before,
paying. Once you start, you don't stop.
Wait, let me ask him this before you even got kids with him, right? How soon do you start paying bills? Like how soon?
Oh, I have to be fucking first.
So as soon as you start fucking, let's say you go out with a chick tonight and you pipe her, you know what I'm saying?
Huh?
24 hours after. Or is it,
I never fucked in like 24 hours, but we'll be
no,
vibing.
but how much? But let's say you fuck today. How soon after is you paying one of her bills?
It depends what she got. Again, it depends what you got going on. I'm not buying no purse.
Oh my God! Answer the question.
So but I just want to say this one thing, and you got it.
It could be a week. She like, yo.
Let me just say this: a bill is a reoccurring thing. Like if you just get some tires or some shit, that is not a bill. That's like, you know what I mean?
Talking about like water bill, light bill, internet, net.
I think the only thing I ever if you're saying it's something like that, I pay the phone bill. Yeah, phone bill. No, not a car note.
It just sounds like you're a generous guy, and that's okay.
No. Stop it. That nigga say he paying phone bill.
Chanel, this is what
y'all ain't never paid a bill.
Chanel, these are one of those tell the truth moments. These are one of those tell the truth moments, Chanel. I'm just saying.
Y'all have never paid a bill?
Yeah, but
no.
Me paying the phone.
My bill,
my girlfriend.
Yeah, with my
relationship with
hold on, me paying the phone bill.
I haven't.
Yeah, me paying the phone bill doesn't affect my finances. That's like,
I know that's right.
Yeah, that's affect.
Yes.
Now we ain't saying that.
If you're asking me, will I pay somebody I'm fucking like a $5,000 Gucci purse? I'm not doing
that. Nobody asked you that.
No, I'm saying I'm not doing that. Yeah,
we actually you paying that water bill every month. The water and the light. You got all the utilities. You got all the utilities. You pay the utilities. She pay
I
her
don't pay
money.
all the utilities like that.
He's saying he will help
half of them.
I'm helping out if I'm fucking, depending on what it is. Simple.
Right.
Okay.
So if I'm fucking constantly,
and so are they.
Yeah, I'm
right.
Like if I call you,
I'm not Chanel. I'm not. I swear.
If I call you and like, yo, what you doing tonight? Whatever.
You know that's called a simp, right?
You can call it what.
That's the oldest simp. Everybody.
That's the definition of a simp.
I think that's called a trick.
Of a simp.
I think a trick is more closer than a simp.
Wait, hold on, Otis. You talking too much. I thought a simp was when you paying something and you ain't getting no pussy.
Right, that's a simp.
That's a simp. That's a simp.
Yeah, that's a simp. What are you talking about? I never pay. Hold on. Let's make this clear, Otis. I never pay anything if I'm not fucking.
Ooh.
He just got sweet pockets, Otis.
Bro,
he just got sweet pockets. That's it.
I couldn't do it. If I couldn't do it, I wouldn't do it.
Pockets.
I'm blessed.
You only pay bills, no gifts.
For the record, I did not mean that.
Bills is crazy.
No gifts.
I did not mean that as an offense. I really didn't.
Yeah, because simp is not offensive.
Simp is very offensive because if you're a simp, if you're paying bills and you're not fucking, that's a simp. I always thought that's a simp.
Yeah. I agree with that too. That's a simp as well.
If I got you on speed down and I can fuck anytime I want to, why not pay a phone bill? Like, why not do that? Like, what are we talking about? Like, what it is? It's a shame.
I made a statement.
They all paying bills. They need to stop it.
I would suggest just always do the Wi-Fi bill because usually the Wi-Fi bill is a little bit cheaper.
He talking the Wi-Fi bill.
But y'all not comprehending.
Chanel, I never paid the one with bills before. I never did.
I'm saying I ain't never did it.
Well, I will. I will.
It's a lot of shit I
never had.
You ever paid the dinner bill?
That's not her bill.
That's our
bill.
Whose bill?
That's a date.
Dinner bill? That's our bill.
Oh, okay. So if it's our bill, why is she not paying?
You and don't feed you. If I'm eating, you eating. That's different.
Okay.
But you can't call me and say, "Hey, I need my telephone bill paid."
He paid our bill too, Chanel.
I ain't use none of those.
Look at this though, man. Because you paying for other niggas to hit up. You know
I'm not focused on that. I'm not taking that serious. I'm not. The average phone bill, let it say 120, 130.
That's not the point. How much it is? It's the money. Like you say, It ain't tricking.
You guys making it about money. I'm not making it about money.
Tricking if you got
He making it about the sex. As long as he gets the sex,
exactly.
he about
Right. So look at this. That's not simping. That's tricking. That's more like tricking.
You guys are making it about money. I'm not making it about. Again, no, I never listen. I've been in the game long enough.
Damn, how long?
Huh?
Listen, I am not paying like what y'all think, what y'all see on TV. I'm not one of these guys that pay. Hold on.
You don't have to explain yourself.
No. I got to explain because y'all all over the place.
Yeah, he got to explain.
I am not paying for like no $7,000 purse or $7,000. I'm not doing it. $100 phone bill for me
is $120. Yeah.
Man, $7,000.
That's $1,200 though. That's $1,200 though. That's $1,200.
That's for school. That's my.
Unless you ain't fucking with her for a whole year. I mean, that's like $1,200 a year.
Hey, listen. Somebody said it on the panel. I don't want to see my kid's mom fucked up.
Yeah, hey, you know what?
We
ain't talking about that. We're not talking about that.
Outside of your baby moms, right?
Yeah. We don't count that. We don't count that.
Fucking a girl, you start paying the bread. You start paying phone bills and bills in general. That's called tricking. That's called tricking.
T.I. said it's not tricking if you got it.
Hey, Chanel, are you
fucking with just one at a time?
I don't judge it like that.
You fucking with one at a time, Mitch, or you got like 3, 4 of them? Because that shit add up now.
No. Yeah, I can't. You got it. I know my.
Chanel,
stop.
Palette.
I got one on my payroll right now.
Not on your payroll.
The nigga said a payroll.
Have you ever had a female to pay your bill?
Did she get check stubs? Is there like no? Okay, I'm just making sure.
How Mitch? You ever had a female to pay your bill before?
Yeah, I don't have my I had my furniture when I bought my townhouse. I had a chick pay for all my furniture. I had
See?
Bro,
ain't
DJ made a great point. DJ Wish made a great. People make dating difficult. I'm straight up. I don't have these problems. Like
you're not even dating, nigga. You're going straight to paying for it. I mean,
let them know.
When I have dated, I had females, I had women that I've been dealing with, furnished my place, bought me tires when I was on my ass struggling. Paid phone bills. I had it both ways. I mean,
so what y'all mad about?
Because Chanel, no, Chanel, you getting too excited. So Chanel, would you pay for your man's bills?
My man would never ask me to pay his bills.
That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you.
He's a man, so he would never ask me.
That's also not what I asked you.
What's your question? What's your question?
Will you pay your man's bills to get in his drawers?
Yes.
I didn't do that.
Absolutely not.
No, I would.
Chanel, stop lying, Chanel.
I'm not paying for no man.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What he said is after he's already in the drawers.
Yeah.
And he started paying bills and shit.
Ken is just mad because Ken don't pay nobody.
In the drawers. Chanel is lying.
I ain't mad about that.
Yes, you are.
I ain't mad about that at all.
Keon, don't let Chanel get away with it. Chanel once said on this very network
that
if your man only had a can of beans, you would share.
That's right. I'm riding with him.
So now, wait. A female that truly got that mindset.
Let him. Y'all go one at a time. Y'all gotta go one at a time.
A female who truly got that mindset that'll just eat a can of beans with a nigga. I'll pay bills so y'all won't have to eat beans.
Correct.
But you saying you won't pay bills.
But that's my husband.
Pretty much.
He's shown me that he's a ride or die, so I'm a ride or die with that man. Now, if it's some random guy I'm dating, hell no, why the hell would I be paying his bills? That's crazy.
Would you let him pay your bill?
Probably not.
Oh, no. Okay.
I'm not that girl.
That's a good answer.
That girl that wants to be kept. I don't want.
That's why you my
nigga. I don't want no nigga being like, oh, I did this for you and did that for you. No, nigga, I did it for myself. I don't need you.
That's why you my nigga.
So
that's
if
why
I have you here, it's because I want you here, not because I need you here. Be clear.
Ladies, listen. My dog spitting game.
So
she cooking, right? Keon. Hold on, let's go get some more meat.
I know I got she's doing good. But so Mitt, right? So how do you approach the situation? How do you approach? Hold on, Chanel. How do you approach the situation?
Have a good night. Bye. Sorry.
Who, me?
Yeah, like how do you approach the situation? Like so.
Honestly, you talk to them, and I'm like, yo, because especially older women, like I'm like, I'd tell them straight up, man. You might well just let me pay a couple bills. Fuck all the dating shit. We just vibe.
Oh my god.
Real nigga shit.
Yeah, and hold on. A lot of them be like, you know what? Well, listen, I said we gonna do all this dating and blah blah going back and forth. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna be aggravating you. You ain't gonna be aggravating me, and let's just vibe. Some will say no. Some like, let me think about it. Like, I ain't like that. Then sometimes there's been time where they say I ain't like that, and then they're like, man, you know whatever.
So Mitt, it is accurate to say that you're paying bills to get in the pants. That's
and keep
accurate.
Yeah.
No, you're using paying bills to get pussy. That's what.
Wait, not to get pussy, but to continue getting the pussy.
How are you continuing something you never started?
wait, no, he's saying after he hit, then he's
after I hit. What are you talking about?
But nah, bro. Okay, all right.
What you're trying to insinuate is that I'm not getting a pussy and I'm paying. No,
I ain't saying that.
No, he ain't said. No. Otis, slow down. Otis, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to him. That's what I'm trying to explain it to y'all.
Okay.
It's not that difficult. 1 + 1 is 2. Just keep it simple. It's a negotiation. That's it. I get the pussy, I pay the bill. That's it. Keep it simple. All right. There's no. All right, did I do this? It's a negotiation. I let them know straight up. I let them decide it. Women control sex, men control relationship. I let them decide it. I don't feel like dating. Don't got time for it. Keep it simple. Not looking for love right now. I got 2 little ones. Not looking for love right now.
Paying for it is too simple.
Yeah, it's simple for me.
To me, I don't understand paying bills if that's your girlfriend, that's your old lady. But just paying bills here, paying bills there, that's some sugar daddy shit. That's
you can say that. Yeah, you can say that. Yeah. I don't got time to date. Don't feel like with a headache. Don't got time like what you doing. Don't got time for all that. I don't got time for it.
Okay, I got you.
I don't have time for it, man.
Hey, I take simp off. I still call it, and I'm not trying to be funny. I like sugar daddy. Sugar daddy is better. Okay. But in my mind, and I'm not disrespecting you, I promise you I'm not. Please don't. You good. To me, that's new age. That's new age, the new generation of simping. But I think they call it being a sugar daddy. When you already got it, I'm hearing you. You already got 90. You got it already. Boom. Now, in order to keep getting it, and you got the money, it ain't like you ain't got it. You ain't struggling. Yeah. You just, hey, let me go ahead and pay a damn bill. It's all good.
Sugar daddies and sugar mamas take.
I got you. I get it. I get it. Hey, I get it. Now, for the record, I ain't never did that in my life when I was out there before I got married. Never in my life.
They're not too expensive, Prime.
I give them money. Yeah, I give them money when I feel like it. Don't ask me for shit. You better not ever ask me for nothing. And I'm not obligated to pay a bill. You got you out your damn mind. But if I feel like giving you some money, then yes, I'll do that. But when we marry, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But nah, to pay a bill, I ain't never did that. But I got you. You got it. It ain't tricking if you got it. I mean, hey, I got you.
Trust me, if I couldn't do it, I wouldn't do it.
Hey, I got you.
Yeah, if I couldn't do it, if I thought it was too expensive, I can't say. Trust me, if I can't take my trips, if I can't save a certain amount, if I can't do them things, if my bill's not paid, if my kids' mom not taken care of, if I can't take my trips, I wouldn't do it. I just wouldn't do it. I'm like, I wouldn't do it.
I got you.
Yeah, I got shit. I ain't got time to be trying to date. This shit headache. Trying to date, trying to get to know all this shit. I ain't got time for that. You might be I'm trying to take you out. You let another nigga fuck. I ain't got time for all that, man. I ain't looking for love right now. I'm not.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I got a whole Twitter full of number escorts. To be honest with you, I just ain't never jumped off that bridge, man.
I don't want to escort. I don't want to escort. I want to work it.
I just ain't never jumped off that bridge yet.
I want. Y'all scratching your head. I don't go out to escort. I go after women that actually working, 9 to 5 women that actually working, that struggling to pay their bill, that look good, that struggling to pay their bill. That's what I go after.
So
I don't
you go
go after.
out. Wait a minute.
Has he ever talked to JP?
Wait a
I'm saying,
minute.
sound like
You
some
go
JP
after
shit.
women that's struggling to pay their bills.
Yeah,
Oh my
women. A
God.
lot of women have bad spending habits.
Mm.
Yeah, a lot of women have bad spending habits. So I don't go after like escorts and strippers.
that.
Yeah, so that's why I go. That's who I go after. Like I go after like 9 to 5 women. Like it's a lot of women that struggle to pay their bill. They say they're looking for a good man, but if you make them an offer, they be like, they might say no at first, but then they'll come around and like, man, I just dated this nigga. This nigga ain't bought shit. But see, man, you could have been kicking it, and then you could have got bills paid, and da 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 da. I don't like escorts. Nah.
They did say if you let them talk long enough, they'll tell on themselves. Damn, bitch. You know you done fucked up, don't you? You know you done fucked up. Damn, bitch.
I support it. I support it.
Bridget said, "Yes, you deserve escorts." Yeah, I'm not frowning up on the man's way of dating and maneuvering. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their own way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not trying to date. I'm not trying to date right now. Yeah, I ain't trying to date right now.
Somebody got an alarm going on.
2 YouTube niggas buying a honey bun tricking. I'm not sure what that means. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate it. I don't know what that means. That don't sound right.
They have honey buns.
Might be a pause. I don't know what that means.
But yeah, automatically just skipping dating and going to paying bills. I don't know.
Yeah, because don't you think that some of them bitches, like some of them girls, you could just just wooed out? You know what I mean? You ain't had to pay shit.
Yeah, I probably could. I probably could have. But I ain't trying to. Bro, I ain't even trying to do all of that shit. I'm a lazy dater. Yeah, I'm not really trying to do that shit. Too old for that shit. Not trying to do that shit. If I was to date someone, like honestly, it probably would be a coworker because they actually know me and we actually have genuine conversation. Like somebody I talk to every day. Like it would be a couple of coworkers I would date if they wasn't married, or if they didn't have somebody. Couple coworkers I would date because I see them every day and we actually have a conversation. But I don't have the patience just to shoot my shot, then try to take him out and just try to do this. I ain't got time for that shit.
Hey, Mitch, let me ask you a question. A genuine, for real, sincere question. For real. I love these conversations.
Yeah, we good.
Okay. After you get the punani, I'm trying to be respectful as possible.
Yeah.
After you get the punani, do you have to offer to pay a bill? Could you just continue to get the punani since you already got it the first time? Do you have to offer to pay a bill?
You're right. I could finesse and tell him, yeah, I could, but that's not me. That's not my character. If I'm saying I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it.
Well, stop it. See, woo, I heard good. If you say you're gonna do something, you do it. So it sounds like you saying that in order to get it the first time, you promised something. Because why would you why would you say you promised to do, if you promise to do something, you're gonna do it? So did you offer to pay something prior to getting the punani?
Yeah,
man, he fucking with them 305 eaters, man.
He got to be.
Oh, they got the little hoes that's fucking. They fucking. He don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. As long as that nigga paying one of these bills, they fucking.
I asked him a question. Is there a prior arrangement or agreement, and answer carefully, prior to you getting the punani? Yes or no?
Yes, there's an agreement.
Paying bills. Yeah, paying the bills. Yeah.
Otis, why you lost? Why you acting slow?
You are a simp.
How are you a simp when you getting a pussy first?
He fucking.
He fucking.
Nah, that's a trick, man.
That's a trick.
But see, Otis, I get it. Otis, I get it. You were married. Otis, you were married.
Punani unless you.
Otis. No.
I'm telling my mom.
Otis, you're married.
A nigga in the friend zone is like a simp.
Yeah.
You in the friend zone. You know this woman don't like you. You steady running behind her, hoping and wishing she give you some pussy one day. That's a simp. This nigga tricky. All he doing is telling little mama, goddamn little mama, I got that phone bill for you. What's up? You know, hey, you know what time it is? And she with it. Every time the phone bill comes, yeah, he may blow out once or twice a week.
Sometimes, listen. Sometimes it's not even a phone. Sometimes like, yo, groceries.
You're leasing out the wussy.
Right.
Groceries, yeah.
When she needs a little help, Mitch.
And
you know,
then sometimes, and I'm gonna tell you
$50.
Sometimes, listen. Sometimes they'll say, "Yo, I'm dating somebody right now. I have to cut." Okay, cool.
He don't care as long as he's still fucking.
No, I don't still fuck. Once they start dating,
really the only
you still pay bills though. Wait. Breaking news.
Once.
The bill stop. Right.
Yeah.
The bill stop. Once the pussy stop. Once the pussy money, like JP said, the pussy money. Once the pussy money ain't on the table, it ain't. You know what I'm saying?
I don't have those. I don't have those problems. Like once it's stop, it's stop. That's it. We go our separate ways. No attachment. That's it.
Really the only difference.
If I see her, we'll throw the peace sign up. That's it. Or just say what's up now to keep it moving. That's it.
And you start taking new applications. You know what I'm saying?
To be honest, Otis, the only thing between you and Mitt that's different is that you just married, brother. You just got a higher commitment. That's really the only difference. You pay for pussy too, indirectly, nigga. If you think about it, shit, she wouldn't be with you if you weren't paying them bills.
We're not finna go down that lane.
No, that's different. No, that's totally different, bro.
We got somebody from the back of the class. B-Love said, "Isn't that prostitution?"
Nope.
Now, B-Love, you trying to get niggas locked up. I don't support that bullshit, man. God,
it's not prostitution.
Bullshit.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I said that because you said you're not dating. You don't give. That ain't no different than calling on back page.
Yeah, the problem is
giving the bitch a little money and going to hit her. It's just a little safer.
The problem is the difference between back. I'm going and I'm trying to call. Like this is a conversation. This is a private conversation. Yeah, this is
right. But
you're sure right.
The concept is still the same.
The concept is the same.
Right.
Yeah,
right. It's you still paying to play. You paying to play.
Yeah.
And that's your whole. I'm not knocking you for it, but that's your whole deal. To say shit, little mama here.
It's back pages. Instead of checking your inbox, you out there in person. Boom,
right.
You ain't no good. I got you. You wanted a back page.
Most of the time, it's always it's typically a no. Most of the time, it's no. Like
because it's all the numbers game. I hear you.
It's all
the numbers game. I hear you, Mitch. See,
most of the time, no.
I want you to do very intriguing. Like I said, I ain't never went your route. Again, have I gave women money? Of course, but lead with it, never. I ain't never
Otis, to be
at all.
So. To be fair, Otis, he do live in Miami though. He do live. There's some bad shit down there. It's some bad shit down there.
If I had the money, man, I'd be doing that every damn time. I ain't trying to waste my goddamn time with you hoes.
It's some bad shit.
I ain't trying to waste my time with you assholes.
Otis, the last one I had.
Raggedy hoes. They raggedy shit, but they still dime.
Otis, the last one I had was a bartender, and she went to Miami-Dade Community College. So I was just like giving her little lunch money. I paid for like one of her classes, and we were just vibing like the whole semester. We were just vibing.
Something like that. Sweet.
Oh,
Mitch, you know your future say sugar. You know your future say sugar daddy, right?
Hey, she was fine though. She was fine.
See, the bad bitch is gonna make them pay.
I'm trying to throw 1,000. I'm trying to throw a band in a bitch face and just tell her go ahead and over.
I ain't throwing no band.
Throw a band in the whole face.
I ain't throwing no band.
Mitch, you grew up riding that shit. Keon come down here, see these bad. He gonna be like, shit, baby, I got you.
What the fuck you talking about?
You know what's a better comparison? Like the passport bros, they go overseas. They go overseas for cheaper. They go overseas for the cheaper prices.
Mm-hmm. But you said fuck that. You just go downtown.
No, I look for certain women.
You look for them desperate hoes. Them hoes need that bread, man. See, Manosphere algorithm say if the tires ball, he not fucking with them. Mitch see them tires ball, he ready to get the whole set.
Get a whole new
what's
set.
happening, baby?
That's some real.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait. It depends. It depends what she got going on. and she
bad,
and she smoke weed and drink. She
right,
Hey, Mitt, would you ever pay for a BBL?
No.
Mitt say that bill too high, nigga.
If she's
now that the
smoking
bill
weed,
too high, she gonna be out of there after she get that.
He just gonna find a girl with a fat ass. That's all.
He gonna ask for a refund.
Like, shit. Like she don't take care of herself, like shit like that. Like, nah, man. Like,
yeah, you ain't fucking with the little hood, mama.
You just said you was looking for the struggling hoes, though. You said you was
there's a difference between struggling and not taking care of yourself. Women that struggling can still take care of themselves, sir. Like, there's a difference. There's a balance.
Like she going to school, she got a job, but you know, shit still, he just helping her out. You know what I'm saying? If she ain't no dirty foot.
She can't take care of herself. She on drugs. If she ain't got shit going for herself, I don't care how fine she is. I'm not fucking with her.
Sleeping on a bitch couch and shit like that. Like, I see what he's saying though. The type of women.
The type of women you go for is they got a job, they good, they
9 to 5, they stable.
Hear me out. I got you. They bills paid, but they don't really have that little extra disposable income. That's where you come in at. I know your bills all paid, but you love to get this little whatever. I'm gonna throw you a little so you can have that little extra. I got you.
Actually, older, she probably can pay all her bills. This nigga offering. Baby, I got you. Save your money. Go on vacation with that.
There are some that could pay all their bills. Because I was messing with a lawyer. I was messing with LP. They got bad spending habits.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them have horrible spending habit. When you be seeing them, when they be saying when they IG and they be all overseas, a lot of time them successful ones they paying for it. But them trips are expensive. $3,000, $4,000, $6,000. Yeah, you making good money, but if you stay way out west in them gated communities in your apartment and you paying $3,500 a month, $4,000 for rent, and you trying to take them trips and you got a Lexus, you got bad spending habits. Yeah. So there's a difference. There's a difference here.
Would you buy a girl? Would you buy a girl an ounce?
Amazon truck showing up.
No, I'm not buying no damn girl no ounce, man.
You ain't gonna buy a girl an ounce, bro. Nigga, that's better than paying a Wi-Fi bill. What you mean? You can indulge shit. What you mean?
Damn girl, bro. I'm not paying for no fucking crackhead.
No, what if the lawyer chick though, Mitch? What if the lawyer chick smoked weed? You want to buy her out?
No,
she's still doing for herself. You know, she good. She just like to smoke weed. She gotta, come from the hood.
Say he agree with selective tricking.
Selective trick. I'll be making up these new phrases.
You know what? That is a nice phrase.
Is that in your book?
That is a nice.
What you mean?
Is that in the book? What page that is on the book?
22. Goddamn it, that's on page 22. Selective tricking. Probably a whole chapter over that shit.
Hey, Mitch like that shit. Selective tricking. He don't give a fuck.
Like what's the basketball dude name that played for New Orleans that got that old ugly girl with the BBL
Zion Wilson.
I would never like that chick that Zion got pregnant, that girl. I would never deal with somebody like that. I would never do. No, I won't. Don't tell.
She a porn star, I think.
What do you think about this? What do you think about this? Do men think if they pay your bills, they have a certain level of control over you?
Hell yeah, over that pussy. Yeah, the fuck I do. What you talking about?
You don't have control. That's why you got
not even over that pussy. Not even over
that. That's why. That's hold on. That's why you got to be straightforward and let them know what the deal is.
But so you let them know what the deal is. That means you got control over the pussy.
Exactly.
The deal is the pussy.
Because at the end of the day, she could tell me no.
Now that's a fact. But then she reneged.
Don't have no control over me. That's not my old lady, and that's why men have to separate themselves and be like, yo, that you gotta be straight up, and like, yo, you gotta be straight up with them, be honest with them, and if they say no, some of them gonna tell you no. Some of them think about this shit, but you don't have control over it. You don't have control. That you don't have.
So if I pay my car note, I don't have control over my car. Is what you telling me?
That's a car is not a human, sir.
Man, y'all niggas, man.
They know y'all nigga. You can't. Men don't control Men don't control sex. Women control sex. You got to remember that.
Okay, you deserve the pussy, not control.
Do you
deserve it?
Okay. Do you think you should control it?
It's their pussy. No, you don't control it.
It's their pussy.
No, we understand that. But we say out of courtesy of you paying her bills, do you think she should get in the mindset of this nigga pussy? The nigga who paying my bills, this is pussy. Or do you think that she should get bill money from you and still be fucking other niggas?
And that's why you don't play with certain women like that. You got to be straight up with them.
No, I'm just saying. Like,
yeah.
can.
Because we could say shoulda, woulda, coulda. That's not your pussy.
Hey, Mitch, can I ask you a question? I have two questions. Because, okay, the first question is this. In your arrangement, is this exclusive or it's open?
I don't worry about what she's doing.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I don't worry about what
that's tricky. That's some tricky
shit. That's some real doing, man.
Okay.
I don't have time to date.
So let me ask you this: how soon after y'all stop fucking around?
Sometimes I end it. Sometimes she end it. It can last a week. It can last a couple months. Yeah, it can last a couple months. It can be, but like I cut
So you
one
paid
chick
a monthly bill for only a week of pussy.
End of the month.
Damn.
Wait, but I thought you said if she fucked with another nigga, you stop paying bills. You finna stop fucking with her.
So
you want exclusivity, right? You want the pussy to be yours.
If she let me know she fucking with her, I don't need to know that. Like I don't need to know.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I don't need to know all that. I don't want to know all that. I don't need.
So if she telling you this is my boyfriend, and you
yeah,
be like,
I don't need to know. No, I got time for it. I don't need to know all that.
I got you.
I don't need to know. I don't need to. Yeah, I don't need to know nothing you got going on. And I stopped fucking with one chick in a week because she had a dude. Like, I'm like, I can't be. You trying to get somebody fucked up? You know what I'm saying? I don't need that. I don't need that in my life. Like, you need to.
But shouldn't you know though? But shouldn't.
I let them know.
You may want to know though,
I want to know. Like, hey, I always say, hey, do you got anybody like that? I need to know that. But if they like doing it secretly and I don't know that, I just don't know. But I let them know up front. Like, I don't got time for that. I don't need that around.
Yeah, but when you find that though,
I cut that shit off.
It out. Right. So you want to be exclusive. You the only nigga fucking.
It's more
exclusive. He just wants the attention. Goddamn it! When he calls, you pick up the.
No, I'm saying if you really don't care, you don't care. If you know she fucking other niggas, I don't care. Even if I know
the reason is behind it because a lot of niggas are crazy, and I don't need I don't need that type of drama in my life. I don't need no nigga like following me or we have to have scrap or I don't need that in my life right now. I don't need it. That's more so what it is. Some
right,
niggas
I understand that.
Yeah,
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, if that's the case, you need to know that, like up front. If
I let them know. I let them know that if you fucking with anybody, if you ain't fucking with nobody, this will be what it is. But if I find out, the reason is behind is because I don't need no issues like that.
I get what you're saying when you saying fucking with, because this our language down south. When he's saying fucking with somebody, meaning like she got a boyfriend.
Yeah.
But if she just gave a nigga a piece of pussy, you don't give a fuck about that.
I don't need it. But if she
that's a different. Because when he's saying fucking with somebody, I get that terminology.
I don't need, I don't need that shit around me. I don't need that. No, I got kids that come through. I don't need that shit in my life. Now I got my shit. I can protect myself, but I don't need that type of shit in my life, bro.
So
I'm chill.
You want her to have a nigga like you are, who don't give a fuck. He like, bitch, don't. Hey, you fucking with Mitch? I ain't trying to find out about no Mitch, about no Keon, Otis, none of them niggas.
And another thing,
don't eat the pussy though, Mitch.
No,
don't do that. Bro.
Hold on, and I'm finna get there. Another thing, she got to show me them papers.
Okay.
Man, you doing a background check on these hoes too?
No. She got STD test. She got to show me them papers. Yeah, I'm straight.
My dog say he ain't trying to get the bump in my eye now.
Listen, I don't eat pussy. I
eat my girl pussy. I don't know about just every. I ain't ate every girl pussy before. Yeah, for sure. That's crazy still to me.
I'm about to say you don't eat no pussy. Like,
no pussy is crazy, but just
I eat pussy, but I ain't eating like
you contradict yourself so damn much doing this whole damn conversation.
I don't think he did. I think he's just selective. He's a selective trick. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You're making it seem like it's one way to do something.
No, I'm not. I'm
Look,
just.
you're like, oh, you're tricky, and then you might as well go for pot. No, I'm not going on the streets like it's different ways to handle these type of situations.
Got you.
Yeah.
So you basically paying, which is fine because you can afford to pay it, and even though you believe, of course, the punani is not yours, she could say no at any time. You're paying the money basically to be, hopefully when you do call, you get first priority. Correct.
You can say no anytime.
This nigga gave himself a bomb.
Yeah, she can say no. She can say no anytime. And Otis, guess what? I can say no anytime too. If like, yo, I don't got it. Yeah,
it's your shit.
Yeah, so
hell yeah. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta let these hoes know. You know what I mean? Just throw a band in their face, man. I don't know. I support it. I fuck with me.
Hey, be love. Yes, I called it that too. But today it's called what do you call it? Selective simping. That's what it is.
Nah, selective trick. Yeah.
Ain't no simp over here. You can't be a simp. No female. Hold on. No female that I fuck can call me a simp.
Right.
You can't.
You can't. But that P word.
Can't. You can call Otis. You can call me a simp because you're saying no. Hold on. Hear me out. You can call me a simp because you can look at it as I never pay for pussy. You can say that, and some men might say that. Some men might say that, and that's cool. That's cool. But any women that I smash could never call me a simp.
Is that before or after you stop paying?
It doesn't matter. Once I smash, you can't call me a pimp. A simp. You can't.
Your Honor, I object. You didn't answer the question. It does matter, and I could prove that for context matters. Because if you have a prior arrangement, aka agreement, prior to getting the panani, one could say that is a contract of the P word. Because I don't know if that word is disallowed on the
you didn't listen to nothing I said. I don't pay for nothing until I get the pussy.
You know, but you know what, Mitch? Though I think Otis don't roll down on me.
You're not getting it prior to getting this, but we have an arrangement where I'm going to pay.
They've never been like that, Otis. You keep saying that. No, you keep earlier. Otis. You keep saying that.
Didn't I say that earlier?
I always said I don't pay for nothing until I get the pussy. I clearly said that, right?
He did.
Okay, Otis, what the fuck are you talking about?
No,
I agree. Pay for nothing until I get the pussy.
But to be fair though, you start off with I'll pay your bills. So that's
I don't pay it right
like,
away. Yeah, I don't pay it right away.
Yeah, you don't pay it right away, but you're making the promise of that you're going to pay the bills.
So I got to recant my statement. I don't think you are a simp, but I can't say because you getting pussy you ain't a simp. Because some niggas
you're not a simp.
Be married. Some niggas be married. They be having sex with their wife, but their wife still do what the fuck she want to do. He still run behind her, trying to please her, knowing she be disrespecting. That can be a simp too.
Why wouldn't
like you could be fucking married and be a simp? So
to me, a simp is if he not getting what he want out of the with a reason. To me, a simp is if he not getting what he want out of the situation.
Bro, yo, this is
if he getting what he want, but he paying for it, he tricking.
No, but what if he like? What if they married, right?
Shout out to the trick.
And he got a wife, and she come home 3-4 in the morning. He where you at? Oh, I was with he whatever story she tell. He go with her, and the next morning he buying flowers or me make sure she whatever I'm doing wrong. That's some simp shit though.
Can you be a simp and married? No, I don't think unless you know the only way. Hold on, the only way you can be married and be a simp if you know your wife is physically cheating.
You can't.
If you know your wife is cheating on you, and that's not an agreement in your marriage, you can be a simp. But if you're married and you pay all the bills and you do everything, that's not a simp. Y'all married.
Wait. What if you know your wife cheating on you?
if you know your wife cheating and that's not in the agreement.
Wait, that's a simp, but that's not the only thing that's a simp. Let me turn my shit up.
Yeah.
If your woman walk all over you, that is like some simp shit right there.
But
there you go. That's all what I'm saying.
If she's not cheating on you and she's just walking all over you, I don't think that's a simp. I just think
she
run your marriage. She run the marriage, but I don't think that's a simp.
Yeah, because you fucking simping is if you not fucking. If you fucking, then simping is not even in the conversation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
before the term simp came out, before we started calling niggas simp, we used to say niggas were pussy whoop. That's the same thing as a simp. Nigga, you pussy whoop. She don't gave you some pussy, nigga, and you running behind this bitch. You all up under her. You doing every goddamn thing, nigga. You washing the cars, you cleaning the house.
That's the only thing. That's not the only thing about the pussy. That's not the only thing about a simp though, because you got motherfuckers that simps that just protect women all the time too. And we call them simps. Motherfuckers that sit up here and just always say that women don't do no wrong and shit like a simp is a very broad.
It's broad. It's very broad. It's very broad.
But what all I'm including is you can get some pussy and still be simple.
Yes.
I don't know.
She can't call you a simp. The girl can't call you a simp, but other men,
other niggas probably can.
So a guy, for example, a guy that don't pay for pussy, he can call me a simp. You're like, yeah, you paying for pussy. He has the right to call me a simp because he might not have to pay for it, and he might be. Yeah, he can call me a simp, and he have every right to, and that's fair. That's fair game. It's nothing wrong with that. Gotcha. But the women whoever the female that he smashed, she can't turn around and call him a simp because he smashed.
I feel you on that. I got you.
Even if he smashed once, she cannot call him a simp.
She can call you something else, but she can't call
you something else, but she can't call you a simp.
I got you.
Why can't she call you a simp if we can call you a simp?
Because he got the pussy.
Getting bent over. Because she getting bent over. That's why.
But she not listening. She not listening to the nigga. She not doing that. She just gave the nigga a piece of pussy. And he's still running behind. He may not fuck again probably another 6 months. But he's still washing the car, taking the dog out. He even babysitting the kid that ain't his.
Okay, free the game. If she using him,
nigga, that's a dummy.
Yeah, if she using him, for that example, free the game. If she's using him and he's trying to be in a relationship and she's using him, even though he is getting a pussy and she is using all his resources and she don't give a fuck about him, that can be considered a simp, even though he got the pussy. But that can be because she's using him.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's all I was saying. Just because the nigga gets some pussy don't mean he's not a simp no more. No,
that can be considered. That can be considered from other guys, from other men.
Right.
Other men looking at that and say, yeah, he's a simp. But
because a woman could be laying up with a nigga and think he a simp, this simp ass nigga, and go cheat on him. This nigga do whatever I say. This nigga a simp. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they call the good guys. The good guys. Damn, this nigga do everything. Like I can come home, cuss him out, and he'll massage my feet.
Some men call passport bros simp. I'm like, yo, they not simp. Some men call passport bros simp. I
call them tricks. They trick. I don't do
the passport bro thing, but I just like,
go ahead, Big J. I think he probably got a delay.
Yeah, I got a question.
You gotta get his Wi-Fi right.
Yeah, must. Yeah. Some of them. I'll be back. Fuck it.
Nah, you might as well. It don't matter. Shit, at least it don't seem like it. Go ahead.
He go in and out. That's a pretty ass dog. Yeah, that is a pretty.
Was that a pit?
Yeah, that's a pretty ass dog.
Motherfucker, cross-eyed.
Hey man, don't play with me. I beat you up. Hey man, don't call my mom. Yeah, man, red nose pit.
I love animals. But anyway,
also the betreatment. He says trick/slim pit is dick detective behavior. Pause.
Damn.
I don't know. I don't think Collins classifying some shit is. You know what I'm saying?
Dick detector. What is dick detector? What does that mean?
What Otis is doing over here telling you that you can't buy pussy. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Pocket watching or something.
Oh,
I just say that we having a great conversation. Me and Mitch know ain't nothing personal.
It's nothing personal, bro.
I know we having a great conversation. I'm just messing around, but I'm keeping it real at the same time. I know men like that. Hey, for real, the phrase "it ain't tricking if you got it" means something.
Man, the president of the United States was tricking. That's who he married. His
hoe.
Yeah. Shit.
What, a 7-foot son out of it?
Bro,
Trump.
You'll be surprised how many CEOs, dozen lawyers, and all that does that have a side piece.
All of a sudden, you respect these men?
Huh?
All of a sudden, you respect these men?
Who said anything about respect?
You,
I'm just telling you what they do.
at least on one aspect, you respect them.
I respect the president, the president of the United. Yeah, the title of a career. Yeah, it earned a level of respect.
I love how you start talking straight once we start talking about Trump. That's
yeah. I was about to say that he got serious as hell, didn't he?
Yeah. That's interesting.
His whole demeanor didn't change. His whole disposition.
Oh, I think it's funny how you start capping when I had held you accountable for your character.
See, now you going back to the dumb shit. Okay, so it's just a Trump. It's just when we talk about Trump. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
No, what I was saying, like titles, people that carry titles, the titles earned get respect. Do y'all agree? Like if you meet somebody that's a judge or a lawyer, you look at them like they earn it, they have a respect based on what they title was. Do y'all agree or no?
It depends. Everybody don't respect what you work for or in. They gotta recognize that as some shit respectable in their eyes.
Okay, so
I think every person should earn the respect. Like, you can tell me you're a lawyer, but our conversation afterwards is what.
Yeah. So, what I mean by that, okay, to keep it simple, somebody that graduated from Harvard, you'll be like, okay, earn a little bond, right?
Nah, not
just on face value. I'm not saying
most part, yes.
Not for me.
Yes, thank you, Otis. Thank you.
It would depend. No,
wait a minute. That's what I'm talking about.
What we talking about.
If somebody don't know about Harvard, then they don't care about none of that shit.
If you do,
majority of people do know about
Harvard.
If you go to a China, if you go to it, go ahead.
You guys are looking at it.
Wait a minute.
Okay, go ahead.
Even out of all the people that know about Harvard, I wouldn't even say the majority of them. It probably close to 50-50. I don't think everybody just respect you just because you got a degree.
I'm not saying respect the person, but they would get some type of like, okay, that's like a aura about them. How many people you know?
I'll be impressed.
How many people you know that you guys on the panel that actually know somebody that graduated from Harvard personally?
Not a lot.
I don't know that much people that graduated.
Okay, that's my point. It's an aura. It's like an aura. How many people do you know that are judges personally? It's an aura. So what I'm saying is, I'm not saying like respect them, but it's like, okay, even like it's a line of like, okay, it's a respect thing just based on their title. That doesn't mean you have to give them respect. It's just like, okay, you know, it's a line there of some type of showing respect. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I agree that most people would definitely give people more respect if they graduated from Harvard or any of the Ivy League schools. But me personally, I don't look at it that way because I know a lot of people on here that quote unquote got PhDs. I didn't talk to a lot of people, but they're still biased. They're still their own person. You know what I mean? They're still going to come from their own ideologies, rather they went through 8, 9, 10 years of school or not. You know what I mean? So that's why I say personally, I wouldn't say I respect them. I'd be impressed. You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying like you're gonna automatically give them respect, but you would look at them like, okay, they gotta like, okay, it's a small percentage of people that actually do those that graduated from Harvard. It's like
you get your point.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Like for instance, I'm impressed. I'm impressed by Donald Trump. Yeah. I don't respect him, but I'm impressed.
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah,
okay. I do respect him. I ain't gonna hold you. I do respect Donald Trump. Let me take that back. That was a bad example, but go ahead. Go ahead.
I might not agree with all the Trump policies, but he is the president. It's not that it haven't been that many presidents of the United States. So the actually,
I don't respect him.
Yeah, you don't have to respect him. Yeah, but it's like, okay, when I see him, it's only few that ever been president of the United States. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I always respect my president, man. I ain't gonna hold you because you know, he needs that support.
Me. How can you
agree? I don't agree with his policies. A lot of his policies, I don't agree with.
But if a Arab boom boom sand monkey come over here talking shit about Donald Trump, then hell yeah, I'm gonna stand up for my peoples because that's my peoples. You know what I mean? But if we talking about us in America, then yeah, fuck them. You know what I mean? But yeah, if anybody else talk shit, Chinese motherfucker come up, Tojo come up talking shit about Donald Trump, then yeah, I'm gonna have probably a little bit of a problem. But go ahead.
Yeah, because, I mean, you can't go overseas. I don't know how often you travel, but you can't go overseas over other people's country, where they would get your ass out of there quick.
Wait,
like,
y'all saying if a Chinese person bring up the island person, you gonna go off on a Chinese person for that?
Bring up the island person. What you mean by that?
You know, I don't want to say his name. You know, Extreme. Oh,
the island boy. Yeah. Okay. Nah.
So if a Chinese person or somebody bring that up, that's talking shit about your president. Be like, hey, he's this, he's that, he's this. Would you go off on that person for speaking like that about the president? Because
it's specifically about the Epstein Islands. No, I mean, because it's a fact. I mean, I don't know if he actually did something with kids, but I mean, it is a fact that he went to the island for a party. So I wouldn't say I go off about that. But if he's talking about American policies and how America ain't shit, how the president ain't shit, how we ain't shit, that's what I'm talking about. That's where I would be like, fuck them Chinese people. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
So it's more of them speaking about America itself and not the president itself.
Well, I think the president.
If they speaking of Trump and the shit that he's done in a negative way, I would have nothing to say about them. I'd be like, I'm glad somebody else can see what we see.
Yeah, but that's like a motherfucker talking about your sister. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I can talk about my sister, but you can't talk about my sister.
Wait a minute.
I can talk about my family, but you can't talk about my family. That's just how I see it. Go worry about your shit. Don't even, you know what I mean? Don't bring up my shit because you ain't got nothing to do with it.
We speak of their presidents and shit.
Yeah,
right?
but for the game, you can't go over there. Like if you ever try, I don't know how often you travel, but if you go to other countries and you talk shit about their country, whatever, them folks gonna get your ass out of there. I promise you that.
Right, but that's in a country that has those type of laws, so you know that before you take your ass over there talking about them. But we got a free nation.
You can't go. You can't go.
Yeah, but but that's their law. But that's the law to say you can't.
It's not their law. A lot of times it's not their law. You can't go over. Like I'm gonna give you an example. I can't go over. I mean, I probably can, but just keep it simple. You can't go. I've been to Haiti. I can't go over there. I wouldn't go over there in Haiti when I visit Haiti and say, damn, y'all got all this fucked up shit going on. I can't go over there and talk shit. Some people get my ass out of that shit. It's a level of respect.
Well, I understand that, but you're talking about Haiti itself. I'm talking about if you go over there.
You can't go over there. You can't go over in these other people's countries and talk shit about them. You're not from there. They're gonna get your ass out of there.
So I'm confused. So are you going out there and you're like talking about it online, or you just outside on the corner randomly screaming shit about the people? Like who does that? I'm confused.
A lot of people. What you mean?
In the United States, they do that. Cool. In the
There
United
are
States,
a lot of other countries in the
Look, at
world
the
that
end of the
have.
day, stay your Tojo Chinese cat dog eating ass over there and let us have what we got over here.
So you talking about like people they do it in public or they do it online?
Yeah. Well, what do you talk about? You talk about as far as what? Coolio. Hello?
Wait, no, wait, I'm confused. So are you going out there and you're doing it in public to random people?
me?
Or you...
Who, me? You talking about me?
No, like talking about other people, like you're visiting other
when I go
countries and
overseas,
then you
when I
go
go overseas,
out,
yeah,
you're
I don't.
outside in public talking shit to people, or you online
When I
in
travel
other
overseas,
places.
when I travel overseas, I don't talk about the other country politics. I go to see culturally different cultures. I go see ruins. That's what I do. I don't talk about politics when I go overseas. That's a no because you don't know who you're talking to. So I don't do that. I don't do that personally. And I've been to some third world countries and I've been to some high end countries. I don't talk politics when I'm overseas. That's a big no.
And then we see a lot of Arabs that's coming from the Middle East that's coming over here, like them Hassan types. I don't know if y'all know who Hassan is, but a political commentary type person. But them Hassan types that always want to come over here and say America ain't shit. They did this during Iraq and Iran. Nigga, we don't give a damn, brother. We don't care about you niggas. Like at the end of the day, bro, if y'all wasn't fucking with us, we would be fucking with y'all. So that's how I be feeling like. You know what I mean? America first, nigga.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, my fault. Oh yeah, so what I'm confused though. Like, so you're saying that people go to other countries and they go online talking shit or in public?
Why does it matter? They talking shit. It don't matter if they was online or in public.
But Keon, like in this country at any given time, there's 500 million people. Just like how can we monitor what anybody is doing
It's
at any
worse if
given
you do
time?
it online. It's worse if you do it online.
Yeah, verse online. Like you can publicly in the United States talk about your politician openly. You can put and without no consequences.
Repercussions, right? Like
Yeah.
no, right. Yeah.
Now, even though we have freedom of speech, if you work for government and you work for certain industries, it can cost you a job or whatever. But openly, you can talk about it without you coming up missing or something like that. But for everything you post online, it could be a consequence. Like
Okay, I see what you're saying now. Okay, I see what you're saying now. All right, I see what you're saying. Freedom of speech. Okay, gotcha.
It is that it guarantees you won't get kidnapped and chopped up or something like that. That's what.
Gotcha. All right.
But look, as Americans, I feel like that y'all shouldn't be trying to downplay, our country at all, because this is where we live. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers have fought and died for this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you didn't, and niggas that you know didn't die for this country. So
niggas
like,
I did know did die for this country.
I don't know about that.
Who said that?
Yeah, but if somebody talking shit about Donald
nobody
Trump,
gives a damn about your motherfucking opinion. All I'm saying is that just at the end of the day, there's a lot of people that did a lot of work for this motherfucking country that you live in. So for us to sit up here and try to make it seem, try to make it seem like that there's either better countries or this country sucks so much, I hate that shit personally.
Listen, I've been over 20 countries, and I would say by far, I wouldn't say by far, but this is one of the best countries out of all the countries I've been to. Like,
what I would say the majority of people that I heard say that America sucked was other people from America. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like the majority of people that talk bad about America that I heard is people from America. You know what I'm saying?
From here, you can talk. That's part of America.
Yeah, bro, niggas like, cause they done studies on this, bro. Like, people, even if they got a good thing going, they will find a way to ruin the good shit going. Like it just, they've done tests on this, bro.
Self-destructive behavior, yeah.
Yeah, bro. It's just like self-sabotage. You could give a person everything they need, food, shelter, and they will find a way to fuck it up because they just think.
I agree.
Yeah. So, I mean,
the reason why I say this is one of the greatest countries in the world because you don't see people dying of hunger in the United States.
Come on
You're gonna
now.
have some people say, "Well, I know this person." Most people don't die of hunger in the United States. Let's
Come
keep
on
it
now.
real. And most people that have a house in the United States have running water and flushing toilet, right? Most people. So when you go overseas and then you go outside of the hotel and you venture out where the regular people at, you will realize that you can't do certain things. You got to put a bucket to flush the toilet. You can't flush the
Right.
toilet, tissue down the toilet. You got to put it in the bag. Like little things like that, you know,
Mitch,
we have over here.
Mitch, motherfuckers out there collecting rainwater and
Yeah.
and
So
barrels.
that's why I
Right.
say this is one of the
inconvenient. Yeah.
yeah. This is why I say it's the greatest country in the world because we don't
And
have.
guess who did all that? You did. You did. As the taxpayers, you the people that made this country as great as it is. So why in the hell would you sit up here and try to say that this country that you built and that you put your money in is garbage? That's
Right.
bullshit to me.
Now,
But it can be though. It can be garbage.
but
That's why
you're
we do
using
things
common
to try
sense,
to change it though.
Garbage? No.
Yes, you can say
It's not
that.
garbage.
Somebody made a great
But
point. People over here,
some people can say that and try to change it to make it better.
It's not
But
perfect.
somebody saying that don't mean they don't love this country, especially if they trying to make it better. Come on, man.
But that's the thing. Free. Every individual wants different things. Everybody wants something different.
It's okay though. Everybody don't need the same thing. We all don't eat the same
at
food.
least, we got the basics at least.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got the
We got
But
the
wait. Why should we in the greatest country in the world accept the basics? That's some shit you do in a third world country. Be glad you got the fucking basic.
No,
we should have
don't even have basics.
We should have the advanced shit. We should not be happy for basic.
You can't have the advance if you
In
pay
the first world country, bro. What the hell is y'all? We should have universal health care.
Some
We
third
should
world
have
countries
all
don't
of
even
that
have the
shit.
basic though, freaking Reed. They
I
don't even
understand
have
that.
toiletry.
And they shooting for the basic. And if they got the basic, they would be happy. But for us just to be happy to have basic, like, come on, bro. If that's all we got, it's a problem in the first world country.
You don't have basic, brother. You have
Bro, the
definitely
majority
over
of
your
people
means.
in the United States live paycheck by paycheck, bro.
Yeah, but you
Nigga,
got
a majority of people in third world
And
countries
it's-
don't even have a paycheck. They
We're
don't even
not
have
talking
a
about
payroll.
third world. You said the patriotism of this country. Fuck them other countries right now. We're talking about
Okay, so
this
what you
country.
comparing it to? You can't compare a country to itself.
Yes,
You gotta
we
compare it to other
can.
countries.
We can compare a first world country to the condition that need to be in the first world country. That's why we try to vote for different politics.
You can compare it to UK. You can compare it to UK. You can compare it to United Kingdom. So if we want,
why are we trying to get politicians in to give us certain shit so we don't have the basic no more? We want advanced shit. We want advanced technology. We see China with these goddamn speed, them fast ass trains. What the fuck? We got slow ass Amtrak for?
A lot of them
Free. I hear free. I heard what you just said, right? But do you understand? In politics, similar to life, there's no solution. There's only trade-offs. So, what are you? Okay, so you don't think that there's cons in China? You don't think they got any cons? Anything negative?
And the poor of the poor
Wait,
in China.
There's no solution.
I'm not saying there's not negativity. I'm
Right.
saying to sit here and say, oh, we should be happy because we got basic in the first world country is crazy to me. We shouldn't have basic. A motherfucker should come over here and be like, but these motherfuckers live in love.
Free.
From another first world country. Not just this one.
Especially when we put work in for it.
Paying taxes and all. We pay taxes and all that shit, bro. And we got basic.
All right,
Come on, bro.
So what everybody want? Like mansions? Everybody want a mansion?
That's not.
No, we want better
ain't
public
nobody-
transportation. We want better public transportation. We want free health care. We want to get paid a living wage, not a minimum wage, but a living wage. We don't want basic no more. We
Okay,
want
so
certain rights on
hold
the
on.
job.
Wait a minute. The world doesn't work like that,
Yeah, it doesn't
I
unfortunately.
work like
don't.
that.
It do work like
Oh,
that.
It doesn't work
wait.
like that.
You
So
mean
if
it
you
don't
want,
work like that?
oh,
Wait, Fighter. You mean it don't work like that, or the people that's running it don't work like that?
because you're
Thank
not.
you.
Hold on, you're not listening. So in places where there's free healthcare and free university, guess what?
What?
They have to pay way more
12%,
taxes.
17% in Spain,
So what?
16%, 7,
You are
18%.
paying.
So
I
what?
don't
You are.
mind that. I
Oh,
wouldn't
You
mind
are.
that.
You are paying taxes right now for these people to build more aircraft
yeah,
carriers,
stop
for these
We
talking,
people
bro.
to
Y'all just
keep
talking, man.
military contractors have
Oh
employees.
my God,
They,
y'all
they,
be
they,
talking,
they
man.
build certain. We waste so much taxpayer dollars. I would rather pay more taxes, 17% on my taxes every week, than they fucking get sick and that shit costing me $200,000-$300,000, which I don't have. Hell yeah, I pay them taxes all day.
Who says
What the fuck?
your system?
Like you got to pay a couple of extra dollars a week when you get paid, or some more money in sale taxes. Like that's a bad thing if we get free health care.
We
Why
paying
would you?
taxes. We paying taxes right now. None of us don't know where that shit go.
And not only that, 18, which is cheaper, paying a little bit more taxes, sale taxes, or taxes coming out of your check, or paying $200-$300 a week for health insurance?
Oh yeah, health insurance definitely.
Come on, bro. Look at the
And
money.
then if you don't know what you're doing and you sign up for that health insurance, it'll be a clause in that motherfucker that if you get too sick, they're not gonna pay for certain shit.
Right, exactly.
So what are y'all comparing? So what y'all saying is y'all upset because American could be better than what it is. Basically.
No, we don't. We not getting what we put into this country, bro.
So
we put, and then we're told it's like they getting fucked over more, and you getting fucked. It's like somebody else getting fucked over, and you getting fucked over with Vaseline. So be happy that you getting fucked over with Vaseline, and
right.
no
So
Vaseline.
it's not basically not running properly. Y'all think there need to be some changes in the politics and
absolutely right now it's being run by corporations. America is being run by corporations.
But wasn't America always ran by corporations?
No,
not
it used to
to
be
this
ran by the
extent.
people.
No, not to this
extent.
extent.
When was it ever ran by the people? It always been run.
That's so false.
Yeah, it always been run by money. Anything America did was about money, from slavery to the wars to now. It always been ran by money. Always.
But as you can see right now, it's barely like a lot of people are complaining because everything is fucking sky high. Can't nobody afford. Can't nobody afford shit. People can barely afford. And then here's the thing, because everybody, and a lot of people let people convince them of thinking like this, right? Because everybody think, oh, capitalism. But how the fuck does capitalism work if you ain't got consumerism? If
Not
ain't
only
nobody
that,
buying this shit, how the fuck you think the capitalism gonna continue to work?
Not only that, 18, but America started getting ran by corporation when America allowed corporation to be considered people. Once they passed that law, now the corporation taking over, because now the corporations can influence politicians. Before they couldn't.
Absolutely.
That shit was separated. Once they allow a corporation to be considered a person, that corporation got a right to vote the same way you do.
And don't get me wrong, I love my country, bro. I love my country. But I'll be sitting here lying and acting like that, oh, this country just did everything for. No, we had to fucking.
I ain't saying it's doing everything for it. I just said it's better. It's better than Mexico. It's better than Brazil. It's better than going to any of those other countries.
Rakim, free to green. Y'all think if y'all were president or politician, y'all do a better job running this country?
I think I would.
Of course they would say yes, bro. Come on now.
No, wait. Let me just say this real quick, fighter, because I know we bump heads on this a lot.
No. Wait a minute. Bro, hold on. Nigga, what country do you want this country to be like?
Yeah, that's a good point. Good question. Wow, that's a great country. That's a great.
America 2.0 better than what it is.
That is a great question.
So you wanted it to be America, but just better.
So when they say make America great again, what the fuck do
That's
they
what I just asked. I said.
So they wanted it to be America. The greatest country. They
Make
just wanted it
America
to be
great.
better.
Look.
Make America great.
Let me
That
just
was
say
a
this.
great question.
I know one thing. I wouldn't be so fucking greedy. I'll make sure that people, if not just the president, because sometimes the president is ran by other motherfuckers.
Yes,
if I was in
fair.
position,
yes.
if I was in position to pull strings, I wouldn't be as fucking greedy, bro. I'll be making sure motherfuckers.
Yo, hold on, Rakim. You know what you sound like right now? You sound like a politician.
But check this out though.
I'm telling the truth though.
Oh yeah, I know. Oh, I know. I'm a vote.
But check this out though. Why are we, as Americans,
you convinced me,
comparing ourselves to Mexico? That is crazy. That's like
I'm not comparing. I'm asking, do you want to be Mexico?
Yeah.
What else? Do you want to be Canada? Do you want to be Brazil? Do you want to be Europe? Do you? Not Europe, but then do you want to be Britain?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like what are you talking about?
Mr. Letter, do you own guns? Do you own guns?
Mexico, well, actually, we may need to try to be like Mexico, because Mexico just passed the universal health care bill. Now in Mexico, they don't have to pay for health. How can Mexico do that?
Universal health care will drive your taxes up by damn near 30-40%.
I would rather pay that than to pay. Do you pay health insurance now on your job?
Hell no.
Why don't you do that?
But guess what? With universal health care, you will have to. You don't have a choice. You have to.
But listen, and that's okay. If all of us put in for all of us to be healthy, bro, I'm with that.
So why don't you? Did y'all support Obamacare?
Yeah,
of course.
Well, never mind. Let me.
It's not called Obamacare. Actually, it's called the ACA, the Affordable Care Act. To be racist, they named it Obamacare.
Yeah, you're right.
And that
you know what the hell I'm talking about.
But still, we still paid. I was rather with what Bernie Sanders wanted. Bernie Sanders wanted universal health care. I just didn't want Bernie Sanders. You know what I'm saying? But his idea of universal health care, I'm with that. I don't understand how come we the only first world country that does not provide that. All the other ones do.
There's a cost that we don't, as Americans, want to pay. Clearly, we've already had votes on these things. We don't want to pay that 40% doubling of our taxes. We just
and you want to know why we don't want to pay it and we promote that? Because there are some people in this country that don't want to see you as a black man be able to go to the hospital, get a heart transplant, and not pay for it. Because you don't deserve that.
Yeah,
they do.
A hospital fearing for your life.
Because now the person with the money, he got to wait in line now, like everybody else. Grandma that ain't got no money that was in the wheelchair,
you will still be waiting in line. You will still be waiting in line.
Yes, we will be waiting in line, but we'll be waiting in line on who got in line first.
You know what's crazy?
Not I'm waiting in line and this nigga with the money skipped the line because he got more money than me and he could pay for that heart.
Look,
you see what I'm saying? That's the difference. We're all gonna wait in line.
First of all, we have a universal health care. It's called Medicaid and Medicare. There is a certain thing called universal health care in America. It's the only thing that it just doesn't apply to everybody. It applies with people with low. It's not universal. It just applies with people with low income, as it should, because people with low income probably needs that health care more than people.
Everybody needs health care, bro.
No, you can afford $200 every 2 weeks.
Think about this, Keon. America knows that what will send most Americans into like poverty, no money, is a health care issue. If we know that as a government, that if a person gets sick or their child gets sick, they'll be wiped out of money. They can't afford the procedure. They probably can't even afford the medicine. If we know that as a country, why we still put that on our citizens?
Freddie Green, hold on. Freddie Green. In this country, do people go to college for free?
No, but we should.
They used to. They used to.
Wait a minute.
They damn sure
Are
did.
you telling me right now?
School rides still exist.
You can
You're
thank
telling me
Reagan for
people
that.
don't go to school for free.
You can thank Reagan for that.
A dumb 2.0 GPA person cannot go to college for free. No. Now, if you're a high-end educated, like if you're 4.0, 3.5, then yeah, of course, it's full ride.
Okay, now
it's community.
Let me ask y'all this.
Hold on, so you telling me people don't go to community college for free?
Yeah, people go to community.
No, you have to pay. Some people can.
A lot of people.
You only go for free according to your money.
So,
if you don't have money,
in this
you
country,
can
in
get
this country,
like grants.
If you don't make enough money, and let's say you got in a bad car accident and you go to the hospital, they're gonna take care of you. They're not gonna let you die. They're gonna take care of you. Do you got to pay for that?
No.
Yes,
right.
You'll be dead. Yes. Yes.
No.
You got to pay for.
You don't have to pay. Yeah, no, you don't have.
You don't have to pay.
You pay for the ambulance ride. You pay for the ambulance ride.
Rakim, this is how I know you're spoiled, nigga. This is how I know you're detached from reality.
This is how I know you don't know that you in debt. you don't know you in debt right now.
Donald Trump in 2025 signed the legislation that now say your medical bills go on your credit report. Now it is recorded. No.
That nigga's detached from reality,
a medical bill, any bill from the government, like student loans and all that, never went on your credit report.
Hold on, Coco, do you think you're going to the hospital for free?
If
like you're not, there's nothing that you have to pay. If you're homeless,
no,
it's free.
It's not free.
Have you lost your mind?
You have a bill.
That's talking. That's what
you'll get a bill, but you don't have to pay it.
How are you going to charge?
Up front, but it's still a bill. It's
you have to pay it.
You don't have to
pay it.
How
they gonna make you pay it? If you don't
let me tell you how they're gonna make you pay it. Let me tell you how they're gonna do it.
Garnish your checks for sure.
Say if you hit the lotto, they're gonna
if
take
you hit
that
lottery,
money.
Oh my God!
Listen. If you hit the
lottery, you gotta pay.
You are not gonna have a choice. They're gonna take that money out automatically.
If you hit the lottery, free to green.
What I'm saying is, going to the hospital for free.
What I'm saying is, if you don't have the money, they're not gonna hassle you for the money. But that don't mean you don't owe them. If you ever come across the money, you're gonna pay that money, bro. You can best believe that.
Come on, free.
Wait. What you think a debt is? You think because you got a debt, you don't pay it?
No, I mean,
a medical bill is a debt, bro.
You think I don't
my God.
Yeah, you talking about up front. Just because you don't pay it up front, that means you don't pay. I mean, yeah, duh. But at the end of the day, it's still under your damn name. There's still a bill that says Coco Low Consciousness on that motherfucker. You still have to pay it. So.
Facts.
Like I mean, yeah. Go ahead though. Go ahead. Y'all niggas
but
crazy.
Fido, do you think it should be like that? Do you think you should have to pay? Fighter.
He wouldn't, yeah.
For everybody up here, do everybody up here believe we should have to pay for healthcare or school, higher education? Because I believe all that should be free. I'm a taxpayer. I'm willing to pay extra in taxes for that.
I think all education should be free.
It makes a more productive.
I do think education should be free.
It makes a more productive society. You got good health care. People are healthy. You got people that are educated. They're able to attribute more to society that'll have our country improving and consistently moving forward.
But that's why I fucking nonetheless, that's why I fucking love YouTube, because this is free education. As long as we don't try to keep each other down and all that, this is free education.
Some of it depends on what you're looking at. A lot of it can be misinformation.
Yeah, because exactly like that Dr. Sebi shit. You know what I mean? Like all that. Some of that shit you gotta look out for, brother. They just trying to sell you something.
Obviously, but we learn. Yeah, you learn that in like kindergarten, or your parents teach you that. Don't trust anybody.
I mean, common sense ain't common, brother. This is shit. You gotta look out for that. Common sense is not always common, especially with some of these niggas. They just had a whole Nature Boy documentary. Did you watch that? Reason? Did you watch it?
Yeah, with them dumbass.
As a black man, did you watch it?
I wish a nigga would tell me to get down on my knees and pray. Man, I'm like, these niggas.
Oh, was there some?
Talking about I could download information if I take your sperm. Nigga, I'd been no cute your ass. Kind of shit is that?
Wait, did you watch it? Did you watch it?
Now I seen somebody reviewed it, and I seen that part. I say, who the fuck fell for that?
Aware of it.
I ain't even gonna lie, man. I can't stand seeing people that weak. That y'all
that weak minded. I wouldn't even say that weak because you got big ass. You had niggas doing this shit too, so
they weak too,
bro.
Just because we're a man don't mean we can't be weak now.
That shit crazy as hell, bro. Like, how can you fall for a nigga that's telling you that he can cure any cancer, he can have sex in front of kids? Like, that shit is just goddamn crazy. But you know,
that nigga right where he need to be. He actually he lucky ain't nobody do nothing else. He lucky he locked up. But
they probably don't want to touch him. They say that nigga got that ninja. They don't want to touch him.
Wrap a t-shirt around your wrist when you hit him with that shank.
Hey, as soon as the bitch see blood, bitch like, bitch scared of the blood, bitch.
Okay,
hey, that's what he go. As soon as you run up on him, he gonna cut himself. Get bite, niggas. Get bite, niggas.
Hey, it was a motherfucker here. That I forgot he stole something out of Home Depot. The security tried to grab him. That motherfucker pulled out a needle. He was like, I got AIDS. That motherfucking security guard ran out of the way. He was like, hey, call the police. Call the police.
A bitch threaten you with a syringe, bitch. I got AIDS, nigga.
Hey, I don't know why a syringe is more scarier than a knife, bro. A syringe, like, if you pull a syringe, hey, you got it. You got it.
Because I don't know what's in that motherfucker, boy. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Don't stick me, bitch. I'm dead, man. I may just die right there on the scene. Oh, yeah.
Hell no. That thin ass needle. I'm like, dog, you got it. I've been and got poked and don't even know I'm poked.
Hey, but you do know, like, a lot of AIDS don't come from that.
Yeah, they come from monkeys.
No, I'm saying, like, people catching AIDS from needles.
We talking about STDs, and Simon then came back from the dead. Ain't that a bitch? Go ahead.
Yeah. Hell no. You wrong for that one.
Simon, what you say? You got all the medicine? What you say?
Nah, I think your mother got that. She got AIDS too, and the monkeys in the back room. So I don't know what's going on, bro.
Now they've neutralized HIV. No funny shit.
Yeah,
though.
supposedly they actually did. They got a little pill for it now.
Yeah, they've neutralized it.
Wait, how do you know about that?
Because
I got HIV, of course. Like
because we're humans and this is common knowledge, and I think that's important to know.
Oh, okay.
To be honest, I think
for me it's because I got HIV. Of course.
I hate niggas like that, bro. Like that when you know common knowledge, like now that means you got it. Like that's weird, bro.
No, I get you. Like, I get what you're saying, fighter. I think that shit was man-made. I think that HIV and a lot of that shit was man-made disease
by the FBI, CIA, Hoover. Yeah,
I would just science.
He's always shadowboxing himself in the background.
They say that. They say that the dude that was when he was trying to make the polio vaccine, they made a mistake. That's what they say, a mistake.
Yo, free, but look at Magic Johnson, right? This is why there's always been spooky to me, right? Magic Johnson, he called that the nigga. He was in his prime, young, healthy. He got a full big ass family. He still living, look good.
Yeah, he got a whole gay son. Yeah, it's crazy. Go ahead.
Yeah,
but my whole thing is he healthy. So
he living at least. I don't know about healthy, but
so he was plugged into some type of I don't know because
that nigga had the money back then.
But AIDS is just like any other virus. It don't always kill its host. it need to spread.
Mm.
So some people gonna live with it. Some people not gonna show no signs, no symptoms, or nothing. That don't mean they ain't got it. It's a virus. It's a living organism.
HIV, AIDS. When you got
one out of 4 people.
Yeah, full-blown AIDS is dead.
You out of
Yeah,
here.
you done.
We saw what happened to Easy E. Easy
No,
popped
no. A lot of people have it, bro. It's just their system. Some people, everybody not the same.
What? HIV?
1 out of 4 people have
and AIDS, and you don't know. Same way with that 19. A lot of people had the 19, but they wasn't sick, but they were spreading it like a motherfucker.
We're talking
So
about.
when you say a lot, you mean like 51% of the population has HIV?
No. I'm just saying that out of the people who do have it. So the 100% of people who do have it, some people it's gonna knock out. It may knock out 80% of the people who have it. 20% gonna keep spreading because the virus need to live.
And if you notice, right, how come that shit just popped up in black countries and in black areas? HIV became was running rampant in the continent and then running rampant in inner city communities. How come the Asians ain't get that shit? How come the Europeans ain't get that shit?
No, it's a fact.
They all have it.
They probably got it, but that don't mean they reported it.
I think they got it over there in China.
They have it over there, but they don't report it like how we do. You know what I'm saying? Because like we actually make the world really report shit. That's why we got WHO, the World Health Organization. That is why that is so important, so we can keep track of these other countries. Hey, we need you to report this shit. They don't. It's a lot of shit that's embarrassing like that. You know, your country 90% AIDS. Why is you telling? Ain't nobody gonna want to come there. You know, your tourism gonna drop.
Nah. The other countries.
Yeah, they said HIV is in China for sure. They said 100.
Yeah, it's all over the world, bro. They just don't report it like they do over here.
Yeah. Yeah, they probably just end up taking them out. You know, after a while.
See, we have a system over here where it's gonna be saying had because they trying to tear down these shits. Well, we have to report shit like that, bro. We have to report shit like that. Other countries don't.
Remember, China was the country that got rid of all the motherfuckers that was on opium. It was like after the British and shit came back and had motherfuckers being dope fiends and they was hooked on opium. They was like, man, you motherfuckers gotta go. Y'all a bunch of motherfucking clucks. Y'all gotta go.
And you know something too? 18 letter opium was so bad over there. That's what the whole movie Enter the Dragon was. The nigga he was fighting at the end was a big. The nigga at the end was who was supplying opium to the world, and Bruce Lee was the undercover cop going to see what's up.
Hey, they was so fucked up off of that shit. Remember when he got to fight Jim Kelly and he knocked Jim Kelly down on a white lady and his throat pressed against her face? That broad was still laughing.
She was high to the bitch, boy. She was high to the bitch.
Hey, he fucked Jim Kelly up with that motherfucking metal ass hand. He fucked
And that's
Jim Kelly.
why.
I was like, damn.
And that's why in America they were so strict with that shit because they seen the epidemic in China. Like them motherfuckers were getting doped up. Like it was bad over there. And certain movies you see it in it, but we wasn't thinking about no opium back then. Cause when Bruce Lee, when he finally went in undercover, remember those big old pots he turned over with that black shit boiling in there? Nigga, that's them poppy seeds. Nigga, they was getting that shit right.
That's that motherfucking black tar.
Yeah.
Black tar heroin.
And he pushed them shits over. And that was in China. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about if you look at the history of that, man, like people was fucked because they really didn't know. It was like it was no different than drinking tea. Bitches be everywhere with them long pipes smoking and shit.
Remember that,
in New York City, they got bagged. A lot of them Asian motherfuckers in New York City. They definitely got bagged.
Hey, Fighter. Hey, did they have gang wars over that, like in Chinatown and all of that? Back in the day in New York, they had gang wars. I think they had gang wars over that opium. About who's going to control it.
It was fucking out.
Like they still have problems now, but they just hide it, bro. Like they hide their shit.
But hey, you fuck around, they catch you with dope in China, boy. That's your ass.
Yeah, that's your ass. Yeah,
that's your ass.
That's your ass.
It's the Vietnam too. Vietnam,
the Philippines,
Philippines,
and Russia,
and
Russia. Hey, that what was her name? Brittany Griner. Y'all remember her?
Mm-hmm.
Oh hell yeah, I remember.
She got caught with a little bit of weed.
Oh, a little bit, nigga.
They told her ass that she was about to have to. Hey, this when you know you in a fucked up ass country, right? This when you know you in a fucked up ass country like Russia. Russia told her ass that she was looking at 15 years. She couldn't even say shit. Her eyes just bucked out her motherfucking head. Her ass was looking like a motherfucking deer caught in the head.
Hey, 18, she heard them 15 years. She almost turned back to a girl.
You remember who we traded her for?
Yeah,
some
they made a movie about him.
Yeah, the dude of that Nicolas Cage played, right?
Yeah, Merchant of Death.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. That's like a motherfucking. That shit is like a comedy movie. We're gonna trade this motherfucker for her.
For her.
After she went and did that dumbass shit. That's why
It
you
is-
go to people's countries, respect people's countries, man. Respect
Hey,
people's
did she?
culture.
Did she ever win a championship or anything?
I don't even know.
Who and 18 letter, and that's what I mean. That's what I meant by you can't go over other people's country talking shit. You got to respect their culture. You got to respect their country. You got to give respect. So that's why I said you can't go over
the laws, and you don't.
and follow the laws.
Over there with tree.
Yeah, you follow the law. You don't talk shit. You respect their country, even if you don't disagree with it, and you just enjoy the time that you're there. In this country, you can be a foreigner and talk shit, talk as much shit as you want, and there's no consequences. So that's what I meant by that.
Oh no, hate
freedom of speech.
It's freedom of speech. But
well, you can't say hate speech. Yeah, you can't. Without no consequences.
Because people, we don't pay attention to how people live and shit, right? We got our areas here, but we ain't got shit on them Caribbean ghettos. Take your ass to some of them islands.
Yeah. I see some.
Your mouth and talk shit.
I see. Yeah, talk shit over.
Get with your ass.
That's what I said.
I think it depends. If you're in a third world country, everything is gonna be more unsafe.
Yeah,
but if you're in Canada talking shit about Canada, I don't think you're gonna.
Yeah,
lose it.
you're right.
Yeah. The UK talking shit,
you're right.
Europe,
you're right. The first world countries, yes, you're absolutely right, DJ. The first world country,
and the countries where it's freedom of speech at. If you go to these communist countries,
right,
they can't even talk shit.
Right,
they can't even talk shit.
Or the third world country,
No, even if it's not a third world, like let's say you in a communist country or you in like North Korea or one of them places, you can't be talking crazy.
Yeah, I was in Vietnam. And I didn't. Yeah, and I had to get on my son mom.
In Vietnam.
Shit. Yeah, I was in Vietnam. She was talking shit because the custom guy wanted to recheck her passport, and she was like, "Why you want to check my passport again?" I snatched that shit out of her hand. I'm like, "What you trying to do? Get us stuck here? If you want to check this shit in money time, bro, this not America. You can't bring that legal shit over here. They gonna snatch both our ass up."
Did you pay for the trip, Mitch?
Yeah, I paid for the trip. Yeah.
Okay, my dog on point. My dog he paid for everything.
The last time I heard, it's illegal in Germany to deny the Holocaust.
See?
Yeah, what stupid motherfucker would deny? What stupid motherfucker would deny that anyway?
I was just trying to say, we're
It's
talking about
crazy
freedom
as hell
of
for you
speech
to
and
deny the
all
whole
that.
Holocaust.
It's illegal.
Wait, when you say illegal, you could be charged for that shit.
Yeah, you can't. I heard. Yeah, you can't hold up a Nazi sign, and it's illegal in
to deny
Germany.
the Holocaust.
Yeah, you have to acknowledge it. You have to.
Why would you deny it? Yeah, I'll lock your stupid ass
Because
up
Nazis
too.
are like other weird people try to.
People in America do that. Be like, oh, that never happened. That never happened. You got people right here in America that do that. That deny that.
I support it, man. Because to be honest, your stupid ass need to be locked up. If you deny the whole Holocaust, yeah, you need to be locked up.
We sat up there and watched the fucking footage, and you gonna sit here and deny Like we didn't just see piles of people getting thrown in holes and shit. Man, you
I mean, it's similar when people say slavery wasn't that bad in the U.S.
Right, when they say we was all happy and shit.
You can say you can say that in America and get away with that shit.
Hey, go back and watch them interviews that they did from people that was old, like in their 80s and the 20s. They was like, we treated the Negro good. We treated them good, but we had to put them to work because the Negro did not know how to work without white people directing them. And I was like, ain't this about a bitch, bro?
My grandmother said her grandmother still had whip marks on her back.
Yeah, I can believe it.
That was what my sister told. That was my sister told me. Now my father was older than my mom. He was like 30 years older than my mom. So my sister I think is 67 or 68. And when I first met her, she was telling me about that. She was like, yeah, her grandmother used to say her grandmother had whips on her back, like still has whips on her back. So when people say that slavery was all happy and duty and shit, I don't even go back and forth. That's not an argument. I just want to I don't even want to go back and forth.
Well, it's a lot of people that don't fucking read. They don't know shit. I'm gonna just say it. They stupid. They dumb. They don't know nothing. And it's obvious.
I don't think it's not knowing stuff, bro. I think a lot of people try to shrink shit, to minimize shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yep.
Because a lot of times people be like, people look at it as like black people want to be the victims.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah.
And being a victim is like, oh, you think you special. They'll be like, oh, this person went through the. It's kind of like minimizing the shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what they do.
That's why that's why, and that's another thing. That's why, like, I say, what about all of the shit that happened after slavery?
What
about that?
Great point. Yeah, that's the key right there. That's the real
What
killer.
about all our shit that got stolen, our land that got stolen, people that got hung and all types of shit.
And that's why I support the FBA. I support the FBA movement. I support it.
After slavery was the worst time for really the worst time for black people. Right, because that's when they that's when they went to killing us for real. That's when lynching started after slavery.
I disagree with the FBA movement when they decide who's in the FBA and who's not in the FBA. That's the only thing I disagree with.
What you disagree with that?
No, but see,
because
can't listen to everybody that be speaking on that.
Because
some of them don't know what they're talking about.
Some people would say you have to be full. Then some people say you got to be 50%. Then some people say, oh, you got to have one gram. Like, it's all over the place.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Based off of what Tariq Nasheed say, since he's the creator of it, on his website it say you only have to be half. But he contradicts his own website sometimes.
Yeah,
so
one answer.
Listen to what they saying.
Yo, the nigga that started FBA is a comedian, bro.
Hey, so Mick, what do you think the qualification should be?
He's a pimp. He's a fucking hustler.
I'm 75. I'm 75, 25.
Hey,
I'm 75, 25. I got one grandparent.
All of that shit. That's why
I got one grandparent.
So the uncle said, if you don't work, you don't eat. Fuck socialism. I missed that one. Appreciate it.
If y'all take that with him, and if people would do that with people like that, then we would have never had a Malcolm X.
Yeah,
but he ain't no Malcolm X though. He ain't no Malcolm X.
Come on, but Malcolm X ain't become Malcolm X until he became Malcolm X, right?
Yeah. But we can't compare him to Malcolm X, bro.
I'm not comparing him to Malcolm X. I'm comparing his journey to Malcolm X. Malcolm X started out doing some bullshit, and then he changed.
But Tariq Nasheed still doing bullshit.
What? Like what? What is he doing that's bullshit now?
All right. So Frida Green, have you ever been to one of his lives, or you seen any of his pre-records?
I've seen every Malcolm X.
Is he scamming people?
No.
Is he robbing people?
Tariq Nasheed.
Right? Is he scamming people?
No, nigga, the nigga is roasting. It's like a comedy
Is he
special.
scamming people? Is he
Yes,
scamming people?
yes, yes. Yes.
Okay, what is he? How is he scamming?
He's not
What
scamming
is the
because he's
scam?
actually taking people money. He's scamming because he's selling people a goofy ass dream that ain't never gonna come true. First of all,
What's the goofy dream?
And then he's using that influence to also push
Wait,
towards African or indigenous African people. Yes, he's scamming.
That is propaganda, because that is not scamming somebody.
I don't think he's scamming. I would say more like misleading.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
It ain't no way around.
Wait, it's not scamming. To me, that is not just scamming. That to me, I would say I do think that a lot of stuff that the Tariq Nasheed movement, the FBA movement, a lot of stuff in it is kind of like misleading and not like maybe because it's a new thing. You know what I'm saying?
That's like you saying.
That's misleading.
That's like you saying. Oh yeah, your shorty. She wasn't lying to you. She was just withholding truth.
No. I want to know what's misleading. What's
That's not the same
misleading?
thing.
What's
I think a lot of stuff is misleading. Like for example, Reza would be considered FBA.
Yeah, but Reza. Yeah, hold on. But we can't. But Reza is not divisive though.
I don't know who that is. Who's Reza?
Right next to you? His dad is black.
Yeah, but Reza. Yeah, but Reza is.
But then I won't consider FBA.
But Reza is official though.
He won't be considered FBA, man.
I got one grandmother that's FBA. The other three are Bahamian.
And even before FBA existed, I always know that Black Americans there's people that's born or paid as Black Americans. I never look at it like it. You know what I'm saying?
We didn't need Tariq Nasheed to tell us what Black American is.
Wait. Time out.
Let me
He's
add
not
this real
telling
quick,
you what
Free.
Black American is. He's redefining.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
But for whose
we know
benefit?
what
Redefinition
for Black America benefit.
Nah.
For Black America benefit.
For Tariq Nasheed benefit.
Wait, why you saying now? Like if we because the whole thing, the FBA ain't to march down the street and nothing. It's just for reparations, right? We're trying to get the group separated so the government will know who they need to pay, right?
That makes sense.
Wait. No. Let me respond real quick. Free. If it was for reparations, he ain't been talking about nothing political. Not one thing political on the event. And here's why I knew Tariq Nasheed was full of shit.
Wait. Oh my God.
Let me finish real quick. I'm gonna just say this is why I knew he was full of shit, right? When he started incorporating that pseudo-indigenous shit into his movement, I knew he was trying to get the followers from over there to appease to come into his movement. When he started Tariq Nasheed ain't never started talking about we was already here. When he started incorporating that into his movement from Dan Calloway, I knew Tariq.
And then he took it back out of that. Then he stopped. He actually don't do that no more. I don't know if he's been keeping up.
Yeah, and
exactly. He still believe that, but right now what he do is a whole bunch of this African woman came onto my live and let's talk shit about her. That's what he do.
He took the whole shit from Yvette
80%
Carnell.
of Tariq Nasheed FBA stuff is about bashing immigrants, right? Even like the
no, it's not. No, it's not.
You need to
bro. See, wait. Time out. Y'all act like when he speak of an immigrant, he's not quoting one that said something about FBA or black people in America, right?
No, it's not.
Wait. Right or wrong? Because he'll go and get the voice and replay it.
That's not the point if the African said that or not. It's the point that this is all that you're pinpointing. This is all that you're hyper focusing on.
So
this is what your audience wants to see.
Exactly. So what? He advertising that so people can come to. That is not a scam. If this is how he attract his people, that is not a scam.
If you're promising something that's not that,
what has he promised? What has he promised?
Brother, like the whole nation building, a new name.
Wait a minute. Let's get off the scam thing. Scam is just something they just being a little extreme. He bamboozling the people, he misleading the people. Scam requires some specific type shit. And I'm saying what money I'm getting, what did I gain from the scam? Let's not call because we're gonna be stuck on the scam shit, bro.
Okay, so
let me speak about the lineage.
Do black people not say? Do black people not say black people need to come together?
Yeah,
because that's all what he's saying.
Not like this. No, not like this.
Wait. That's
not
all
like
what
this.
he's saying. Black people, we need to come together. We need to get our affairs together. We need to stop letting the government do certain things to us.
Not
right
like
or
this.
wrong?
Not like
Let
this.
me respond real quick. I get what you're saying, Free, but when you go to his lives, it's only black people unifying under some fuck shit. It ain't never nothing that requires logical, critical thinking on what steps we're gonna take forward. Because most people that follow his lives don't want to hear that shit. And then here's why I knew another thing why I knew he was full of shit. When you start saying, "Oh, this is lineage based," see, Tariq Nasheed has studied Pride before, right? And he knows that if he say he created this movement, if that movement spirals out of control, he's going to be held responsible. No different.
Wait.
A lot of other black leaders. Wait. Let me finish. Like, and he knows that, like, same thing with these white supremacist leaders and all of them. Anytime something goes wrong and they find out that they had a movement that was influencing people, they targeted them. So he know he's preaching some bullshit, and he's preaching a lot of anti-hate propaganda. That way, if a motherfucker spirals out of control and they do something fucked up on behalf of FBA, he can step away from it and say, "Oh no, I said it was a lineage. It wasn't.
What
I didn't say I'm not the creator of nothing," and he can save himself. That's what the fuck he's doing.
But it's not a movement. It's just a definition. It's just a definition of black people in America. Certain types of black people in America. It's not a movement. You don't join shit. It's a lineage. Y'all try to make it a movement just because he talking shit to people. It's not a move. It's not like he like, hey, all of us, because it's other people who FBA that are doing shit in the political realm that he has nothing to do with. Nothing. He don't advise them. He don't talk to them. He don't do nothing with them. They doing it on their own. They just call themselves FBA. It's just a group of people who say we FBA and we're gonna do this in our state.
Man, you can call it a movement or a lineage. It's bullshit, regardless. Like, it's
how
bullshit.
is it bullshit when all of us say black people need to have group economics? He speak of that. We all say that on here, right? That's all what he's saying. The only thing that y'all say is bullshit is when he said shit by immigrants, when he roasted to get a laugh, to keep his audience going, right? That's it. But once you know the lineage, you could do this shit on your own. We don't see, the thing about it is why it's not a movement. We don't need Tariq Nasheed to go and talk to the president. We got professional people to do that. This as long as they know and understand who they are speaking for. If they go and say, I'm FBA, but I'm trying to add Jamaica to the reparation, he gonna say something about that. He gonna talk shit about it. Hold on, what are you doing? That ain't what. No. He gonna talk shit.
Wait a minute.
And go to crack.
Nobody would do that.
But look at this. Nobody can even do that. That shit is not even legal. This is what I'm saying.
What you mean it's not legal? People are trying to do it. You got some people right now who are saying, no, all black people are the same. We all should get it. He's like, no.
That's not how every country. So Jamaica, Bahamas, and I think another they would have to go to the UK if they want restoration.
No,
right.
But they have
that.
But
did y'all know how this shit first started? Wait, and we know that, and that's what he speak of. He mentions that. He was like, hold on, when y'all had CARICON, you didn't invite us into it. So when we trying to do something for America,
wait a minute, bro. What are you talking about, bro? How was America gonna be in CARICOM, bro?
Exactly. We didn't ask to be in CARICOM, and that's all what he be trying.
Asking CARICOM means America.
We know that,
Caribbean, bro.
We know that, and that's why he's saying, well, we're trying to do something in America. People from the Caribbean shouldn't be trying to attach themselves to it, because we're not trying to attach ourselves to the Caribbean one.
Let me ask you this thing. When they're giving out reparations, how are they going to decide who's getting reparations?
That's why they say FBA, so we can make a decision. If you
the only way they could decide who's getting reparations is by giving the reparations got to be for the people who ancestors was enslaved over here.
Yeah,
exactly,
So
and that's what
legally somebody from the Caribbean don't got claims to that shit, bro.
But hold on, time out. Y'all
Who was
act
the
like the
countries
people.
that was trying to get reparations from America?
It's impossible.
What's they call? Not CARICOM, but it's a group in the United States. I forgot what it's. It start with a U. They was the people that used to fight for reparation, and when they was fighting for reparation, they was trying to include all black people. They didn't give a damn where you came from. You could come from Haiti, and you was living in America. You could come from whatever.
But I don't know about
Yvette Carnell, before Tariq did FBA, when ADOS first came out, they was the first ones to have this idea to say, no. We keep failing because the government keep telling us, no, wait, why should we pay a Caribbean who didn't go through the shit? So then that's how they changed the language.
So
that's what made them say we need to have a group that mean America.
That is,
you know what I'm saying?
Were they asking for reparations from America or reparations
it's
from
literally
white
called the
people
American
in general
descendant
to
of
the different
slaves.
places?
America.
American descendants of slaves is the what's his name for ADOS. So they definitely included just Americans. It was just this whole shtick between, I guess, Tyreek and she. I forgot what the woman name is.
Wait a minute,
Yvette Carnell. It was Yvette Carnell and Tone Low. I mean, not Tone Low. Antonio Moore.
Don't talk. He was talking about. Keon is talking about something else, right? I'm talking about before when they know. Yeah, you talking about ADOS and FBA. I'm talking about when they first started for the reparations, like Free the Green talking about against them other people, right? I know there's movements that talk about reparations for everybody, but not reparations from the same place, because everybody wasn't enslaved from the same people. Some people was enslaved by the French. Some people was enslaved by the Dutch. Everybody wasn't enslaved by the same people. So there used to be Pan-Africa movement saying reparations for everybody, but it's not the same people or the same method because it's different entities had slaves. It wasn't like one.
I understand that. I'm talking about here in America. I'm not talking about nowhere else. I'm talking about the people that was in America that was supposed to be Americans, but they was Pan-African. They were saying America should pay reparations not only to the descendants of slaves, but all black people.
Wow.
And they used to even say shit like, because how we destabilized the country and all of that, you know, it's America's fault and they deserve reparation for that. That's when Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore came in and be like, no. We have to stop that, because every time y'all take this to these people, they use that as an excuse not to pay. So now they just want to see, okay, when we change the language to say, no, just the people who's in America, who was born in America, who went through slavery and Jim Crow, because Jim Crow counted into it. 'Cause if you immigrated during the time of Jim Crow, you still would qualify. It's after Jim Crow. If you came after that, then no, you wouldn't. Cause now that's ADOS. That's not Tariq. Now that's two different things. ADOS say, you know, slavery and Jim Crow. Tariq something different.
Just logically speaking, like I wouldn't expect a person who just immigrated to America to be entitled to reparations, because that is not even. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. That is crazy to me. Like
I've never heard of global reparations. That's crazy.
And
I've never heard about that shit before.
And that is the fight with Tariq, because you get some people who will call up to his show. Come on, bro. You'll get some people call up to his show and say, why is y'all trying to divide us? Why is being divisive? And we saying, because we want our check. It ain't got nothing to do with you. That is the whole argument he have with immigrants, bro.
That is not what Tariq Nasheed is doing, right? Because if he was doing that, it would have been more of a political fight instead of like a social type shit where you online fighting against immigrants and shit.
You can't say that. You can't say the only way you can do that.
How is immigrants stopping FBA from getting reparations?
I didn't say stopping.
On the internet.
I didn't say stopping. I'm saying that they saying that when ADOS was formed, before Tariq come out with FBA. When ADOS was formed, America Descended to Slave. That's why the name America Descended from Slave. That was the first time when immigrants were saying, y'all trying to divide us. All black people are the same. That was a big thing, bro, back in, I think they came out with that shit in 2020 or 21, but that was a big thing. That's how her and Tariq even came together. They all came together, but they bumped heads.
They didn't come together.
Split.
He was trying to piggyback on their shit. They was more on a political shit, fighting for reparation. That's not what Tariq Nasheed is doing, bro.
I didn't say that's what Tariq Nasheed was doing.
He turned it into a hustle, free. He turned that shit into a hustle.
He did not turn it into a hustle when he's telling you, see, y'all looking for Tariq Nasheed to lead the way. That's not what that man did. All that man did say, we FBA and y'all can do it. Just let people know you FBA. And that stands for a certain lineage. That's why I'm saying it's people in Florida that is part of the You remember when they called out the nigga Byron Donalds when the FBA came out and told the guy that he was running against. Tariq had nothing to do with that. No, it's chapters all over the United States. It's a chapter in California that was fighting for reparation in California that almost got it. But it got passed, but somebody reneged on it. Tariq had nothing to do with that. He's not on the board. He don't advise these people. He don't do shit. All they do is keep in contact with him. Make it on his page. Be like, yeah, we just filed the paperwork. He has nothing to do with that. Whoever on this panel that's FBA, we can get together and do something. We don't need no fucking permission from no damn Tariq and still say we FBA. That's why I'm saying it's not an organization or a movement. Y'all trying to make it that. And if you make it that, then you can hurt it.
So if it's not an organization or a movement, then how is it doing anything for us? If it's what is it doing?
It's trying to get your mind together to get together as black people to fight for reparations instead of saying, oh, we ain't gonna never get it. Oh, you ain't gonna never do that.
As black people, that sounds like an organization.
Bro, this is the crazy thing about it, bro. When it comes to black people in America getting reparations, bro, I'm all for that shit. I don't even entitled to no reparation. But that's not nothing that nobody that's FBA that be talking that shit. That's not nothing that I be hearing them talking about. All I hear them be talking about is who's a tether and FBA hairline. And you know what I'm saying? And fighting with Africans and shit. It don't ever be no shit about that shit. That's not the shit that
to be fair, DJ, I think that's all you just focus on. I ain't gonna hold you. That's all you just focus on.
Man.
Because there's definitely a whole other argument out there. You know,
we could type in Tariq Nasheed right now, and that's all you be seeing. I don't hear.
See, but you just saying Tariq Nasheed. It's other people who's doing something that does not connect with Tariq. Y'all keep trying to put it on him. Everything if it doesn't come from him, it's not FBA. And that is not true. I just gave y'all two different groups. One in Florida, one in California. They have nothing to do with him. That form their own chapters and everything. Has nothing to do with him. You can't go on his page and see that unless he mentioned it. But it's not nothing that, oh yeah, look. This is what they're doing now. He will refer you to them. Hey, man, you can go and check them out. Here go a link. Go check them out. See what they're saying. Maybe you may want to join that. But he has nothing to do with that. He don't have nay or yay or who can join and who can't with those people in their chapter. He don't have nothing to do with that. He's no leader. He's nothing. He just came up with a slogan and be clowning foreigners. He do that. But he's not a leader. He's not like, oh, you got to go to Tariq in order. I want to form one in Florida, so I need to go get permission from Tariq in order.
So what is the definition of FBA? Like, who's entitled? Like, what percentage?
What you mean?
Because it's all over the place. Who is considered FBA?
I would agree with you on that. That it haven't been like he say if you got a one ancestor that within those conditions, either slavery or Jim Crow, you will be qualified for it. Okay. And I'm sorry to say, but if Bro Daddy is really black, yes, he will qualify.
Okay, so that would be what they said if one ancestry was in
right.
Okay,
right.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I don't know. I think we should put like a melanin clause in there too. Like at least a paper bag.
Oh, you ain't shit. You ain't
When did
shit.
racism become cool again, bro?
Nah, you a Arab, brother. I don't even know why we keep having this conversation, but but yeah, go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Hey man, I just anytime I type in FBA on YouTube, bro, and I scroll down, I don't see nothing about reparations, man.
Nah, it's definitely not a reparations
Anytime
conversation.
that I'm on TikTok and I click in
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
The reason why I ease up even talking about this shit because it's like
I had an interesting question whether there was
wait
a
a
law.
minute. It's because like I don't want to sound like if I'm on some bullshit or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I just see what I see, bro. It is what it is.
I understand that, but you can't deny the fact that a group in California that's FBA got a reparation legislation passed. It's just the legislation, and they reneged on it.
And I'm all for reparations. Like I don't see I don't see it as a bad thing in no way. Like I don't get it, man.
And I knew. Here's the thing. Here's what I knew. Tariq, like I wasn't trusting what he's saying because he says a lot of things that contradict themselves. If you listen closely, but when he got up there and
Yo,
said,
your mic's on low as hell, bro.
What about now? It sound better?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But when he got up there and said that you can learn from Richard Spencer, because I seen that live. He like, black people, we can learn something from Richard Spencer. He like them different white tea supremacists because they don't care. And I'm like, yeah, what you learning from Richard Spencer is the pump.
But he's saying take it off Tariq Nasheed.
Are you talking about what Free was saying?
Yeah, Free saying take it off Tariq Nasheed because he's not like a representative.
Okay, outside of those two groups that Free name, anything I've ever seen the FBA and times that I've interacted with them, they was on some hate shit. I'm just keeping it real. They was on some hate shit. They was I told them that of course I'm a descendant of African slaves. They told me that's some bullshit and they was indigenous and I can take my ass back to Africa and all type. It was just all on some hate shit. Anytime that I've ever interacted with FBAs and especially TikTok, some of them motherfuckers be nasty on TikTok.
Okay, let me ask you something. If someone is using something in an incorrect way, why did you hold that against the group? Because it was defined. All what it is just a lineage. So now you're saying because somebody that has the lineage is talking shit, that what Tariq doing is some bullshit, or what the other people in California or Florida or people all over who started chapter is some bullshit.
No, I'm not saying what you said was two good examples of somebody doing the right thing. But if a majority of people that's under that title are doing fucked up shit, then that's going to get that whole title a bad name. And that's what it's doing. Because it's more, it looks like it's more people that's doing fuck shit than it is somebody that's actually trying to get different goals accomplished. And before you know it, they won't be taken serious. Because if anybody mention FBA, it's only going to be the people you're going to think of as the people with the tether talk, this person hairline, this person African, this person ain't. It's been people that came up and debated and debated some of these people, and we Black Americans, we African Americans, and they question our heritage because they don't like what we saying.
Okay, but why would you let that handicap you when you know there's black people who will be considered FBA, like Anton, who don't think we deserve reparation, and to do shit like that to destroy it? Why would you let that pull you from it and instead of taking the positive of what that shit is and moving forward with it? You looked at the negative was like, and this is how white people programmed us. A few niggas say some negative shit, and that's all of them. Same thing with us. A few niggas rob niggas, kill niggas, and that's all of us. It
Bro,
always happened to us.
That's just like the same shit with immigrants. Like a few immigrants online probably say something about Black Americans don't have culture or some other thing, and then people start just bashing mad. Like now, that should be so crazy. Is like I never even see no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit is wild.
And they wrong for doing that, right?
Wrong for doing what?
Bashing immigrant.
If that's what the movement is about, then that's what it's
See, you
about.
keep saying the movement. It's not a movement. It's individual. Me as an individual who never met Tariq, who never been to his page, signed up to anything, I can say right now I'm FBA and I don't like no immigrants. How in the fuck is I'm part of that movement?
Yeah, you sound like a white man, brother.
I'm just saying, if I do that, I could do that without any permission, without no movement. I could just do that solo and say, hey, I'm FBA, and I could be a hater. I don't want these niggas to get reparation. And I'm black because I feel like you begging the government. So I'm going to come on in and say the most hateful shit. I'm going to put the most negative shit out so people will do what 18th letter say. Oh, when I hear FBA, I think of negativity. It's people that do that, bro. And what I'm saying is we shouldn't let that stop anything, bro. That's all.
So you think that negativity that they think about just comes out of nowhere?
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying that's the only thing you can highlight it about it, because that's all y'all highlighted about it. Y'all didn't say not one part.
What I'm saying,
negative.
Like
y'all don't even know that it's separate chapters. Y'all think it's if Tariq doesn't do anything, don't nothing get done. Y'all didn't know that because y'all wasn't looking for that. Only thing you look for when you see FBA is the negative shit. And then you pay attention to it. But if somebody was FBA and say, hey, we finna go to the city council meeting or something like that, you don't pay attention to that. You keep going. You don't look at them same people as FBA.
No, that's not true.
Look at them. I just hope Black Americans get reparations outside of all of that FBA shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about that FBA shit. But Black Americans, I hope y'all get y'all reparations.
See, but that's the thing. If we go into that,
hold on, Free, because reparations is the only conclusion, for this whole movement. It's a movement. I don't care what you talk about. At the end of the day, that's what reparations is the goal, right? So if reparations is the goal, if they set it up to the point where people like, I guess, DJ or whoever you want to call it, Reza, don't get that reparations, then I don't see what's the point of this whole movement that you got. I mean, because at the end of the day, it's going to be set up for people like us whose lineage comes from African slaves, or African American.
They're going to give it to who qualify.
Exactly. So I just don't see what's the whole.
The only thing I say, like to what Free was saying with the whole FBA thing, those two examples was great examples. But outside of those examples, my experiences have been very negative consistently with people that use the FBA banner. And I think for people to make a distinction on that, because once the name, even though it's a lineage, it has to be people that's going to come out and say, look, we trying to get certain things done, and y'all giving us a bad name being xenophobic. Because we got chapters and we actually working towards a goal to get for our people money. But every time you look up, somebody that share the same lineage as us is being xenophobic and talking down on other people and making themselves seem and making other people seem like that they inferior. And that's and I see more of that than what I see of the positive examples.
The only way that it could ever work out is if the UN ran it. That's the only way that reparations could work out, if the United Nations ran it.
The United Nations ain't even for it. I don't trust them with the.
I was just saying, that's hope.
No, we pass hope. We pass hope. We need a lot more hope.
Sorry, sir. My bad.
But what I'm saying is, y'all don't if the people that saying the bullshit is not doing shit politically, don't listen to them. Because if they wasn't FBA, they'll probably be saying the same shit. So now do that make all black? Do that make you got some black Americans? You got some black Americans who don't claim FBA who will talk shit about immigrants.
Wait a minute, no,
right or wrong?
Wait a minute, no. Since the whole FBA shit, it been off, bro. I'm telling you, just type in FBA in YouTube. It's been content creators that I've been watching for a minute that wasn't talking none of that crazy shit until that whole movement started. And it's like even one of my homegirls, I can't remember what was the conversation, and she was like, yeah, I'm not like y'all. I don't get no y'all be getting money to come here or some shit like that. I was like, what the hell? Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people
dog, you act like when they came out and announced ADOS, the immigrants didn't attack them. So when I respond back to you, when I respond back to you,
what do you mean? Huh? What do you mean when they say idiot?
Because I said it earlier. When ADOS came out and said, hey, this is how we need to form this so we can get reparations, the first thing the immigrants said is, why you dividing black people? We all should qualify for it. And then they was like, no.
Which immigrant said that?
Immigrant, bro, they used to come on Yvette live and say this to her on her live. She have a live every Wednesday. And when she used to put this up, they used to come on there and tell her that. Oh, y'all trying to divide black people. We all black people.
Bro, but what legal claims would an immigrant that come on, bro?
Whether they got legal claims or not doesn't stop.
They form like some sort of movement. Like, what are you like?
But you act like wait, dog. You acting like that they put in the claim. No, you act like a person can't hit the lie while she's saying, hey, this is for America descended of slave. Like an immigrant can't come. I'm not saying that they came on with malice, or they just said, hey, why are you dividing black people? And then when they tried to explain it, the reason why we're doing this, we're not saying we don't fuck with you, but legally, to go through our court system, we have to identify the actual victim. So this is why we're saying our names are our names. Because in the past with the other organization, they just included black. They didn't have a distinction. So now the white people who don't want to pay us use that as an excuse.
So the other organization, was it an immigrant organization?
No, it was like Pan-African. It was Pan-African. So it was, I don't know if people was, because if they was from, immigrant, I really don't know about the structure of that organization. But I think it was called Unicorn, something corn. I mean, I forgot what it was called, but it was a black dude. He used to have long dreads, a little short little dude. He was like one of the heads of it. And they the one who was really fighting with Yvette and them. They the ones who, because they kind of died out, wasn't doing it. But when Yvette and them did it, it sprung back up. And they was the first one. Hey, we was the first ones to come out and say this, and it should be for everybody. And people was going on with it. And then when you came at them with that, they'll tell you, no. They were going off, and then people got nasty and nasty, and people got nasty and nasty fight with them. It's not like, oh, we started this and we're gonna start talking about immigrants. That's not how that shit happened, bro.
That's all I see, bro. All I see when I type in FBA.
I understand, but you watching it now. You watching it now 5 years later.
I will.
You didn't see it when it first started.
It's easy. You're gonna always find somebody to hit the link that's gonna agree with you. But that shit is way bigger than too and few people hitting the link to talk about reparations that they can't even explain no legal claim to. All you hear exactly, Taylor. This all you hear is tether this, tether that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like,
I'm not saying you don't hear that. I'm not saying you don't hear that. I'm saying that first, when shit first jumped off, that's not what it started with. Either you got to think the word tether didn't come out until Tariq, and Tariq, right? And Tariq and ADOS is two different things that happen in two different time spans. It was at least 2 years of ADOS before Tariq even mentioned a goddamn FBA. least 2 years.
I will admit.
But Tariq was a part of ADOS. That's why I was.
No, he was not part of ADOS. He was trying to be.
Trying to be part of it.
And it didn't. And he didn't try to get like that until it blew up. The lady and Tone understood that, and they was like, "Look, I understand what you're doing, and I don't want to fight with you. So we're gonna let you in. Anybody can come in, but we got rules. We got rules." And Tariq didn't want to follow them rules, and they was like, "Look, we can't have you." So he started his own shit. He didn't want to follow their rules or how they was doing it. He felt like, "Oh, we should go this way." So he left out and claimed his own name. Was like, "Know what? That's why he doesn't call it a movement or a group, because he didn't want to get caught up like Tone them there, because they kind of."
So why he registered it as a LLC, like a business?
So you can't steal a name. So you cannot steal that name.
This nigga free.
This all sounds very hypocritical.
But I will say,
think about it. A white person can take that name and copyright it and dare you to say it, and they'll sue your ass.
That is true.
What the hell?
But the name don't matter though. Wait a minute. The name don't really matter if it's just the lineage. You know what I'm saying?
If we want to call ourselves that, the name does matter, dog. Because if somebody copyright that and we put it on shirts, we can get sued for that. Now you can't say the same way Black Manosphere was once said on this internet was put in all these niggas shit until somebody took that name and copyrighted it. Once they did that, them niggas went back to Manosphere.
This all sounds very hypocritical, sir.
But I will say this. In defense of what Free was saying, I was there at that time period in 2020, and I'm not gonna lie, there was a lot of people, a lot of other groups and black people with Caribbean and African descent that was talking.
Yo,
crazy.
you sound far. You sound kind of far from the mic, bro.
What about now? You hear me okay now, DJ?
Yeah.
No, I will. I gotta defend Free on this part. I'm not gonna lie, because I was there in 2020. And I do remember, man, there was a lot of people of Caribbean descent and people of African descent, other black people that was talking crazy about Black Americans. I remember it. A lot of people was making a lot of videos saying Black Americans was victims and they didn't agree with the reparations movement, literally regurgitating white supremacist talking points.
So the video of the people. So how they didn't show no videos of the people who is for reparations?
You mean like other people? Oh, it's people. Yeah, it's been people that came out, and it's been other people. It's been people that then came out and spoke against other people from the continent and people from the Caribbean that said, yeah, some of y'all be talking crazy about Black Americans and y'all look down on them. And I'm not with that shit. It's been people. Most
of the people who even in the Caribbean don't even know about half of this shit that's going on, bro.
No, it's people. It was Americans, mostly people that lived in America. But it's been certain people as well, especially with TikTok. You see, but it's because this is whole FBA versus Africans and Caribbean shit on TikTok.
But it's not.
Hey, dog, do you ever see any of Tariq videos? Since you watch them, you only see the negative. When people from other countries come on there and agree with him and to tell him, yeah, bro, some of that shit you said is true. They do tell their kids not to hang with Black Americans. They do say, hey, you need to stay away from them. There's people from other countries that come up there and say that. You have Africans that come up there and agree with him that, yeah, they talk shit about your back, behind y'all back.
Bro, there's people from Africa that talk shit about other African countries that they don't fuck with.
That's what I'm saying, man. Maybe just get off TikTok.
Wait. I understand that, but y'all making it seem
man. Like, why don't y'all just
you making it seem like it's everybody against against Black Americans.
So I'm saying most people
that's not what I'm making it seem like
about y'all, man. Like
I'm saying, what I'm saying is we didn't start this fight. And I say this all along.
We didn't start it and shit. That is crazy.
Right, because you saying that when they started it, we went to talking about tether stuff, but you don't ask why we said that. All you do is say, "Oh, we talking about tether stuff," but you never ask why. And when I try to explain why, oh well, that's not what I hear. I'm trying to tell you why in 2020 how this shit jumped off and started. The Yvette and Tone did not come out talking about no immigrants or about how y'all don't do that. The only thing they say, no, we need to have a separate group and it's for legal terms. This is the words they use. Other people didn't understand that. You're being divisive. You're trying to divide us. Those what was shot back at them for the actions that they made. Man, and black people being black people, you talk shit about black people, we gonna talk shit about it. We can't help it. We not gonna be quiet. We not gonna do nothing.
It sound like a TikTok video you watch, and this is what a nigga told you. That's exactly what.
Yeah, bro. For the most part, bro. A lot of this shit, bro, I be knowing what time it is, bro. I just don't. It is what it is, bro.
I mean, your algorithm is your algorithm, bro. Like, and that's what y'all got.
But you saying my algorithm when I sit there and I used to watch this shit live. Y'all watch your replays. The shit that's fed to you, the hate
bro,
of
I
niggas.
seen this shit live. I seen Tariq Nasheed, bro. I seen Tariq Nasheed before all of this shit. I seen all of this shit played out. I didn't never.
I'm talking about before
it's just because I don't got no proof of a lot of the shit you saying. This why I'm not saying nothing. But I just know what time.
Was Tariq Nasheed on the
same
shit?
Before Tariq.
Was Tariq Nasheed on the same shit he was 10 years ago?
The fight came before Tariq. That is what I'm trying to tell y'all. The fight was first with Yvette and Tone before Tariq got into the conversation. He just got into the conversation when the fight was already going. And that's already up his alley. He already made the damn videos and shit. So he fed on that and ran with that shit. Because he know that's what bring more people than talking about political shit. We sit up here and talk about bills all day. Ain't nobody going to pay attention to it. But if I fight against these tethers, or what I call tethers, yeah, people gonna tune in then. And then I can send you to the link to the people who are doing something in the political thing. I'm just trying to get your attention.
Even that tether shit, that shit is just some slick shit. That's like when a white person say, oh, you're not a nigga, you black. Is it this? So when I'm talking about niggas, I'm not talking about you. You know what I'm saying? You just black. Cause tomorrow you could just be a nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's just some shit that is not solid enough to argue. This is why I don't say. I just know what it is and don't like. You know what I mean? I try not to.
To me, a tether would be like a foreign coon, because we call black people in our country coon that talk down to black people. So now, if an immigrant talk down to black people, what name do you think we would give them? Because we're gonna give you a name. What name?
Bro,
the immigrants that don't.
That's what you saying. You trying to go by what you saying, but that's
wait. They don't argue with all immigrants, because when immigrants come on,
even if it's not an argument, people just say, "No, that's some tether shit."
But that's
wait. They don't call immigrants.
That's the most lighthearted way of looking at it. Really, they don't. If they don't like a nigga that has a foreign accent, you a tether. I ain't gonna hold
see. That's just some ignorant people saying that,
bro.
I'm saying Tariq. I'm saying Tariq. You never seen Tariq call an immigrant a tether that came up there and say, I support reparation and I don't think that immigrants should get it. Never heard him call somebody like that a tether.
I seen him call tether to people that is not even on the panel with him or even in a conversation.
But what was the reason he called them a tether? What are they doing?
I can't remember whatever it is that he didn't
call people tethers that sat up there trying to make him accountable for him calling other people tethers and being discriminative towards African Americans who don't even know, or Africans who don't know nothing about this whole situation. So
I'm not denying he would say that. If you come up there and be like, hey, why are you calling immigrants tether? He probably would call you a tether too. He probably would.
I said like, this is why, because you're a tether.
I don't know this man.
I
didn't watch Clubhouse Spaces conversation on YouTube, where soon somebody come in a conversation or soon somebody disagreeing with him, he asks them, so where's your lineage? Some of them was even FBA.
Your lineage,
Just because he disagree with them, he calling them a tether. And I'm telling you, bro, that shit is crazy, bro.
Right. Because what are they disagreeing with? That black people shouldn't get reparation. If you say that, he will call your ass a tether.
Conversation. That's gonna be the majority of the conversation.
So give an example of an immigrant talking to Tariq and he called him a tether.
I literally just told you.
Keon, that is not dissing black people. Go.
He just said the guy just was talking about him calling another guy tether.
Who didn't know nothing about this whole shit. He just was like, damn,
and the reason
you call us tethers and all this other shit. Why you do that? And he'd be like, oh, what's your lineage? Oh, you must be a tether. Like I've heard it multiple times.
Man, come on, bro. You that shit is too vague, is what you saying. You are not talking about the whole conversation. Because I'm pretty sure in that conversation, the immigrant said some shit with y'all shouldn't get reparations. Did he agree with reparation?
I don't know. It never went through that.
See, now you don't know. Now you don't know. Come on, man. The context matters. You can't just say, well, I seen him call somebody a tether, and you don't have the context of the whole conversation.
Man, so you telling me that there's not been one time where this motherfucker didn't call a nigga a tether where it had nothing to do with either asking him about reparations or nothing like that. Come on, bro. Like,
no, I never seen
1,500 lives, man. Like,
I never seen him call an immigrant a tether who's genuinely asking, who don't know, who's really asking. But if you on some slick shit, yes, he will call you a tether. He will call you a tether.
Everybody, look, man, that should be wild.
Yeah, that's my homework.
But y'all can't give me an example. Y'all cannot give me an example when an immigrant
that's forever moving. I just look at it as a slick word that somebody could use against you and gaslight you about it later on. You know what I'm saying? That's what I look at that shit as.
Some people do that. I'm not denying that.
And then let's not even just talk about his lies.
Some people do
what
that.
Has he done in government?
He don't have to do shit in government. We're not asking him to do anything in government. That's what you want him to do. He's not saying he's trying to do that, and nobody else is asking. And nobody's asking for Tariq to go speak for us to no goddamn government. Can you understand that?
Who you gonna get the reparations from?
With the professional people who fighting for it right now.
Who are you getting the reparations from?
The United States government, Keon.
So how the hell do you not think that he needs to go into the government?
Because we don't want Tariq to go in there. He's not our leader. You want him to be our leader. That's why you think he should go. I just gave you groups of other people who's already gone. There's plenty of chapters in the United States who is doing that work. Tariq is not needed to do that work. You want him to do that work. And you look like, well, if he ain't doing it, why would you listen to him? You want him to be the leader. You want me to be in his coat. You want that coat. We saying we don't need that. But you won't comprehend that.
No, I get it. He's the comedian entertainer. That's
exactly.
Makes us laugh. And
that's it. That's all his job is to get the eyes. Just bring the eyes on and we'll pass the information. Just get the people to come. Because think about it, if I didn't see the roast or like to hear him roast, I would have never known about those two separate chapters. Just that one lady came on and was like, hey, man, we did this and that. He was like, man, congratulations, sister, man. Y'all keep up the good work. I would have never known about that if I wasn't checking out the roast. So he got me. I watched the thing. I found out that, hey, it's people who are working in the political world. And after I saw that on this live, this shit was on news. It was on like national news that the FBA group talked shit about Byron Donalds to support the white dude that he was running against. Because Tucker Carlson even tried to use that as a negative. Because you remember the shit was in the news.
Down a long rabbit hole to try to explain.
That was last year, bro. That was last year, bro.
Because we're talking about Tariq Nasheed. Are you going to Tucker Carlson?
No,
I'm just saying, bro. Like,
I'm saying the national news recognized a group that was not attached to Tariq in any kind of way who claimed to be FBA. Y'all saying that if Tariq don't do that work, it's for nothing. And I'm saying, no, that's not true. That's all what I'm saying.
We know.
You trying to put us in a group, and we saying no, we're not trying to be in a group.
We are a group of individuals that claims a lineage. You are an organization, a movement. You are all that. Like
Some people are. Some people are. I'm not part of no group or no organization, but I understand the definition that it's using for the lineage. I understand that definition. Do you understand that definition?
I don't get what's the point. I don't understand.
I understand you don't get what's the point, but do you understand the definition of what they're saying? That if you can say you FBA, you don't have to say it. You don't have to say it. But if you can claim it, you must fit these criteria. That's all what it's saying.
We know.
Yeah, man.
You feel me? But you trying to make it like a group. I don't have to be in the group to say, I would fit for FBA. I would be considered FBA because my ancestors are descendants from Africa. They came from Africa. They was in the slave trade. They're my ancestors. So is that what you saying would be FBA? Yes, but I don't go around and say I'm FBA. I'm a nigga. I'm black. But I understand when people say that what they're talking about. It's not confusing to me.
So are you FBA or are you not FBA? Are you FBA?
I would be considered FBA or ADOS. I would be considered because based on the definition of what those two acronyms mean. Yes, I would be considered both of those. I don't say I am that, but I would be considered that under the definition of what they formed.
There's anything wrong that Tariq Nasheed is doing? Anything?
I mean, I wouldn't say wrong because I don't know what the fuck the nigga doing, like far as getting money offline.
So there's not one thing that you can name, nothing.
Like, you know what's crazy, Free? Like,
I don't watch him like that, bro.
Okay.
To say he doing something wrong, like I mean, put it like, I ain't gonna say it's wrong, but yeah, he do get people in their feelings about black people history and shit. I don't see nothing wrong with that. Like. He may exaggerate it or whatever, but I don't see nothing wrong with him doing that.
Free, you got people claiming indigenous and all of this shit, saying that that's FBA, and we not no filthy Africans. We don't eat chimpanzee meat, all of that other shit, bro.
But ain't that's facts though? Ain't that's facts though?
No, we ain't indigenous. That's not no facts.
Well, okay.
And we may not.
All right, the indigenous part. I get you.
We might not eat chimpanzee meat, but all our people from the South, motherfuckers eat raccoons, possums, and everything else that's lurking in the motherfucking woods in the South. So
yeah, but we don't eat chimpanzees. We don't eat chimpanzees or gorillas. But they do in Africa, though. Do they not eat that in Africa?
Those are rural tribes, man. Somewhere.
But do they eat it? Do they eat it in Africa?
Maybe 1 or 2 tribes here and there, yeah. But shit,
okay, but it don't make it alive.
We eat chitlins and fucking raccoons and possums and everything else that's lurking in the motherfucking woods. So how are we any different?
Because we don't eat chimpanzee. That's the difference.
Because we didn't say that chimpanzee. Oh my god.
Right, that's the difference. I mean, like. Them facts. We're not Africans.
That's a fact.
We're not Africans, and we don't eat
I'm gonna let Free
chimpanzees.
get y'all tonight, but shoot.
Thank you.
Every time this conversation come in, 18 letter, always talking about we ain't indigenous, nigga. How y'all can be what y'all want to be, but we can't be what we don't want to be.
Giz, you was an African.
Indigenous.
All of these indigenous FBA. And all of this shit is further to making smaller minority groups and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like
I don't understand how can people in other countries have different groups, especially in Africa. They got all kind of tribes. They live in the same country and have different tribes. But we can't do that.
In America,
we can't have our tribe. We can't have our tribe.
There's different tribes in
That's why they keep getting
there's different tribes in America. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
I thought you said FBA is not a tribe.
It's not a group or organization. Y'all say it's an organization.
Y'all gonna fight to keep us separate anyway. Ain't nobody gonna agree on shit. Ain't nobody getting shit.
Man, nah, there's a better way to do it. Just like how y'all was sitting up here telling us there's a better America 2.0. There's a better way to do it without you just trying to bash other different people. That's not how you're gonna be able to do that.
I'm not gonna disagree with you if it's a better way or not.
Already told you the other night.
It could be a better way to do it. I don't have the answer for that. I'm just saying what's going on.
Don't care.
And then y'all just all right. Well, shit, y'all say y'all don't know about the other chapters and shit like that. Because I was gonna ask you, the people who are in the political sphere claiming FBA, do they bash immigrants? The people who actually doing the work, not the motherfucker online. The people who actually got boots on the ground.
I don't know which politician claimed to be FBA, bro.
No, not the politicians, but the groups who trying to scan these politicians. Who, I guess like PACs, but say they FBA, but may have a PAC called Dog Catchers PAC. But we FBA, it's a black group. Instead of saying we're an African American group, we're an FBA group. They just changed the name from African American group to say FBA group. Do those groups bash immigrants? That's all. But I don't expect for y'all to answer because y'all say y'all don't know nothing about those groups. But I'm saying if you want to check and see the people who actually doing the work, not some asshole who could jump online and just talk shit about people. I'm saying don't judge it from those people. Look at the people who's actually doing the work, who actually go to meetings, who actually talk to politicians. Are they doing that?
Why do you think that we're attacking, at least me personally, I'm not attacking the whole FBA ideology at all just because I'm saying that Tariq Nasheed is a piece of shit. To me, that's not what I'm doing. What I'm
I know you're trying to put us in a group.
Nasheed is just a piece of, no, I'm not. I personally, I don't. I'm not saying that FBA, it doesn't make any type of sense.
Nigga, you done told me like 10 times this nigga my leader, dog. I don't heard this shit.
He's clearly your leader, brother. You've been defending him over the last 30 minutes. Stop playing. I'm not saying that just off the strength, nigga. I'm not saying off wax.
But you just said you wasn't trying to put us in a group like that. If you saying this nigga my leader, then you are doing
that's not what I said. What I said is that I don't disagree with the ideology of FBA. That's what I said. I don't know where you got that from. All I'm saying is that it makes sense to me personally because I do feel like that we're separate and culturally from Africans. That is clearly a fact in my opinion. But what I'm saying is that the whole negative, the cons weighs more than the pros when it comes to the Tariq Nasheed era, in my opinion. That's what I'm saying. But go ahead.
But throughout history, that always been our problem as black people. People always gonna put our cons above our pros. That's been our history, bro. No matter what we did, even when we walked in streets with suits on, our cons was greater than our pros, bro. We had people inventing shit. Motherfuckers going to school who ain't never been to school. That ain't never been a good suit for us. It's the nigga that was on the corner drinking. Or the man that beat up his wife. That's what they're gonna highlight, bro. That has been our history throughout this country. So it ain't, to me, to see it now, it's not surprising to me. But this is what people do. This is what we've been conditioned to do. Anything black, attack it. No matter what. I'm not gonna fully understand shit, but I'm gonna attack it. I don't fully understand it. I don't really know what's going on, but I'm gonna attack it.
I think you don't understand, and that you just been spoon-fed the propaganda of what FBA is supposed to be instead of what it actually is. I don't think you've seen the last 2 months worth of Tariq Nasheed content for you to even be making these type of assertions that you make. And honestly, I think that you just listened to the 2018 version of what Tariq Nasheed has been saying about what FBA is for you to even be sitting up here and making these defenses for the last.
It's like somebody saying. It's like somebody saying what feminism is versus what feminism really is.
Like in reality,
just because something starts one way don't means that's what it is today.
And this is the immaturity of a person like you, Keon. Why in the fuck would I go to Tariq Nasheed for the shit, for the information? Shouldn't I go to the people who got boots on the ground and not the nigga that's on the internet and not the nigga on the internet that's talking shit? Who should I go to get the good information from? The nigga on the internet talking shit or the ones that got boots on the ground?
Whoever started the whole movement.
See, you keep saying it's a movement. See, y'all trying to put it back into the movement
the
box.
lineage.
Oh, so that's what you think? Whoever started the lineage is who you should get your information from. And when you see the person who started the shit ain't doing nothing political, he just talking shit. So I should go to him.
Let's say them
when other people who doing the work, don't listen to them.
Let's say them political people was just doing their shit, right? And they wasn't called that. You know what I'm saying? That wouldn't have got nothing to do with FBA. You know what I'm saying? That but they still the same, they still black Americans that fighting for reparations for black Americans. You know what I'm saying? Let's say there was ADOS doing this shit and they wasn't called FBA. You know what I'm saying? It's just that when you type in FBA, that's what you see, you know what I'm saying?
Right, but by me saying I understand the definition of it and it's just a lineage, I'm not looking for FBA leader. I'm not looking for that. I understand the lineage and why you defining it and the work you're trying to do to define it. So the people who are doing the work, I would listen to them. I would not listen to Tariq Nasheed, which you do, Keon. You'll listen to Tariq Nasheed. Look at this shit. This shit
that's the
bullshit.
majority.
But the people who actually got boots on the ground,
I believe in the majority.
The people that got boots on the ground, they got these chapters. You don't want to listen to them. You don't even believe that's you don't even believe that's going on. You think I'm lying?
Because they're not
so
the
wait
problem.
a minute. So the person who started the move, started the name, and the majority of people who use the name, that is not who we should look at. We should look at the small minority to understand what the group or what the group is about, instead of looking at the majority and where it started.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Interesting.
Why would you look at the negative aspect of it? The person who telling you?
Oh, not the negative, just the majority.
No, I'm saying the person who telling you, I'm not a leader. This is not a movement. He tell you that. But you say, no. Yes, you are. Because everybody come see you. How can he?
No, but not even just that person. The person who started the name and the majority of people who use the name.
Right. Wait. You can't say the majority. You're my online, right?
I don't know of nobody. I never heard the name in real life. Only online.
Okay, so you're talking about online, because the majority of the people who use it,
the majority of people who are the majority online. Of people who claim that the FBA are online.
I can't agree with that because I don't know that. I can't sit here and say the majority of the people who agree with FBA are content creators. Because it ain't that many content creators online.
I never said they're content creators. I said they are online. I never said they're content creators. They even be in the chats. They be in the majority of people I've seen claim FBA are people that are online.
Okay,
I've never seen one person claim FBA who was not online.
I can give you that. I can't take that from you. That's that's what you see. I can't take what you see.
So you're saying that there's more people offline that claim FBA than there are people online that claim FBA?
That you saying claim, right? Okay, I don't look at.
Let me just say this: the majority of people online who claim FBA be on the same shit that Tariq Nasheed be on.
I would agree with that.
And I don't know anybody offline that claim FBA. I know a lot of black Americans, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know none of them to claim FBA and to even half of the shit I see when I see FBA about all of this tether stuff and all of that shit, you know what I'm saying? I don't even see none of that shit offline, bro.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is the people who offline, who doing the work, they're not online. I mean, they probably got a website or some shit where you can go and check it out, but they don't have live.
So you're saying I should look at the minority?
Doing. Yes, the people who's doing the work. Because I don't know if it's a minority or a majority. I'm just taking your word for what you say you see. So I'm not putting.
If you could show me that is a minority, if you could show me that the majority of people that claim FBA is doing that work, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna fight it. You know what I mean? Shit.
I mean, I can't show you because I haven't been looking for it. I'm not in. Like I say, I'm not into it. I'm not. I don't follow them. I don't go to
I haven't looked for
it,
but I see it on my timeline. But in real life, I don't see it or hear about that stuff. Maybe I'm not in the right crowds to hear about it like that.
Free,
right?
You don't see the pattern, do you? This is the Kevin Samuel, the Kevin Samuel thing with a different topic. Now you see how I feel.
You right. You right. Well spoken.
But yeah, man, we definitely gotta delineate.
So y'all saying Tariq Nasheed is the Kevin Samuel of ADOS? I mean FBA.
Yeah, he a top nigga, man. He a top nigga.
Keon, you jealous of that man? Tell the truth.
You say what?
For sure, man. You know what I mean? Why I'm always jealous of a successful black man. That gives me motivation.
I'm just saying if you can't go by the originator or the majority, but you gotta go by the minority, that's something to look at.
All right, put it like this, right? I know it's immigrants that talk shit about black people. I know that it's immigrants who family members told them not to hang with black people. But I don't put that on immigrants. I'm going to judge you for who you are when I see you. I'm not going to put that on because I know people do talk about that. And the majority of the people who may say that are online.
It sounds like you do the
because I don't hear it in public. So the majority of the people that I do hear say shit about Black Americans are online. I don't hear it in person.
When I hear people talk,
I don't see an immigrant and think about the person who online talking shit about me, and I'm gonna judge you for that.
Okay,
I know it's assholes
in general, though, free to green. Do you think that immigrants talk shit about Black Americans?
I know that there are some that do.
Yeah.
For me to say that there's none that don't, that's fucking naive. And by me knowing that there's some that will do it, I'm not gonna judge the whole group for the little bit who is doing it. I'm not gonna do that. I don't look at Doc as no fucking tether. That's my nigga. And when other people call him tether, I get offended by that.
No, that's a fact.
You understand? That's not he not a fucking tether. Doc don't talk down on black people. He don't do none of that shit. He's not a tether. So when somebody else do try to call him a tether, they just trying to trigger him. They hating on him.
But if you really pay attention, that shit is a moving word. Because you could say one person non-tether is another person tether. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can agree. I can agree with you on that, though. I cannot argue with that. That some people do use it for. It's one particular person online that do it. Anytime you disagree with what they saying, you a fucking tether. They ain't listening to what you're saying. Just because you disagree, you's a fucking tether. And they wrong when they do that. To me, like, damn, you ain't listen to what the nigga saying. He ain't talked down on us yet. He support us of getting this shit. How in the fuck do he fit in the category of being a tether? Just because he asking, like you asking me, I'm not taking offense to none of it because I understand that you really don't know. You telling me what you seeing online, and I can't deny what you see online. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think you are a tether.
Can I ask this question?
Go ahead. Like somebody like. I'm trying to think of somebody on here that's that
you're like Vato.
Tether.
Period.
With extra guacamole on that shit, nigga.
How is Vato a tether and Vato is a
the man said that he will have slaves. What are you talking about? Like, Doc, stop playing.
I never heard that shit. That shit is crazy.
It was on your show. All right, for sure. You right.
I'm just fucking with I don't know if Vato talk down on black people or not. I don't know. I just know Vato like to talk shit, period. He don't give a fuck who it is. So.
Well, shit. So that's what he talking. Nah, nigga.
So let me ask you this. So do we have to come up with a name for Black Americans who talk down against immigrants?
I'm for it.
Y'all can.
I love it.
Y'all can.
I love it.
But how it gonna be? Y'all can is all immigrants is not from the. It's like it sounds like immigrants is from one place. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, but y'all have something in common. Y'all are immigrants. So
right now, a lot of immigrants is coming from Haiti.
Bro,
but people talk about all immigrants: Mexicans, Cubans, Haitians.
Bro,
You know
our
what I'm saying?
immigrants is not even one big immigrant. That's like, I don't know, man.
To us, yeah. We like, if you ain't Jamaican or Haitian, we pretty much can't tell where you from. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. From your perspective, it's like I see what it is. From your perspective, it's like a us versus them type thing.
Not a versus.
But
it's just a us and them, not versus. I'm not versus. Just
but
us
immigrants,
and them.
we don't think like that because I don't look at myself like, you know what I'm saying. Like I don't look at like immigrants as one. Like we from the land of immigrants. You know what I'm saying? Like we not.
Actually, a good thing to all be immigrants. It brings us together.
No, I
Yeah, all the
understand.
immigrants ain't come together and be like, yo, let's like it's not even like that. Mostly immigrants even meet each other when they come. When I come to America is when I meet a bunch of people from a lot of different countries and shit.
No, I understand. I understand it's different immigrants from different countries, but for us to keep it simple, okay, you're an immigrant. That's it.
Man,
Like,
at this
what
point,
country you
Doc,
come from
you
really
not
don't
even-
matter.
Doc, you
You
not
know what I'm
even
saying?
immigrant.
It's like,
Doc, you're not
you're
even
an
an immigrant
immigrant
no more. You really an FBA at this point. You just got to
Oh
accent.
no, I'm still an immigrant.
Nah, nigga, you at this point, like you really are honorary
Doc a YN, goddamn it.
No, I ain't even YN
IYN.
no more. I'm in my
Yeah.
I'm in my 30s. I'm out of I'm my way out of YNism. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my way out of
Like
that
that's
shit.
why I be like, man, like how do you even determine that shit, man? That's why I just don't.
But
I
you know
don't even
something though, this is a serious topic, and I think it should be because it shouldn't be no hate. Like the water is muddy because the bullshit that Tariq do and other people do. You know what I'm saying? It has muddied the water, and no matter what, like I say, our history, niggas gonna always be blamed for the shit. No matter what, even if we get tacked first, white bitch can hit you and that bitch call the police, your ass going to jail. Yeah, black. We'll lock your ass up and figure it out later. You know what I'm saying? That's our history. I can't. I mean, can't
I
nobody
just
argue
think
with me on
that
that.
shit got a potential to put all immigrants. It's like if it's trying to unite immigrants against Black Americans. That's how it be sung.
I will agree, and it's looking like that because we're trying to fight. We're trying to fight everybody, and a lot of it is led by emotion, and we're not thinking. And then if
Yeah,
this
your,
shit
mic,
hits,
your phone gotta be in your pocket, 18.
hold on 1 second, my bad, DJ. Hold on. That should be better. That's better.
So 18. Yeah. Go ahead.
My bad,
It's better.
because my motherfucker, that shit was wrapped around my collar. But yeah, man, we trying to fight. Even Claude Anderson said you can't fight all these damn groups. And the funny thing is, when you look at a lot of FBA, they focusing on people that look like us, and they make up the smallest minority of all of us. Like literally, the Asians outnumber. Well, Asians, we running neck and neck, but the Hispanics and all of these other groups outnumber us. The Arabs and the Asians control all of the fucking stores in black communities in the United States. I ain't heard them niggas not talk once about them. That's how I know it's a grift. Some of these people that was talking FBA, the one chick, what's her name, Love Jones. She used to be a black man hater. Now all of a sudden she big FBA. A lot of this shit be grift, man.
Racism is a money grift.
Wait.
Fact.
Wait, 18, because you kind of confused me. Why would an Arab be in a conversation about or be confused if they would receive reparation or not? They not black.
It's not just even about it's not about the reparations. That's not even what it's all the way about. I'm talking about the people that's actually harming our community a lot more than how people are trying to make quote unquote tethers seem like they the face of. And the motherfuckers that be running their mouth the most don't even live around no Caribbeans and no fucking Africans. That's the shit that gets me.
The argument really, well, I don't know if because you confusing me now, because I don't know. You saying that black Americans are trying to say that immigrants are the problem with crime and shit in America?
FBA. I done heard motherfuckers try to say it's black Caribbeans and black Africans that are spiking up the crime rate, and they looking at black America. I done heard some wild shit.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Wait.
I think we was on this channel too. We was on this.
But can't that be true? Because they only would say a black person. They do not distinguish what country the black person come from when they commit a crime, right?
But if he in Detroit, okay, I'm not saying that can't be a factor. But if a nigga is shooting somebody in Detroit, more than likely he's FBA. If a nigga is shooting somebody in Chicago, more than likely he's FBA. If a motherfucker is
but why do you think that? Why do you think that?
Because those are black American cities. Those are not the only place where you'll see a large distinction of Caribbeans is in New York and in Florida.
Yeah, but we all live in the same community, bro. It's Haitians live in my community. Jamaicans live in my community amongst black people. Yeah, and they kids is bad as shit. They run around and shoot motherfuckers too. But they don't say this was a Haitian that did that. It just say black. Right or wrong? And then
let me ask
now
you
the argument would be when an immigrant would say y'all committing all the crime, the argument would be back to them. Bitch, y'all get counted with us too. So it looked like, just niggas, because they're not gonna blame you. They're not gonna blame people from other countries. They're gonna say the American black man did
this. But look at this. So you're saying the black immigrants is making the crime difference when it comes to the crime stats, is making black Americans look bad?
No, I'm not saying it make it look bad. It's just that all of us group together. Now, say if you separate, which I know they're not going to do, then the crimes that black America actually commit will be lower. Right or wrong?
Thing about it, this is why the crime stats is accurate, because every immigrant from every racial group is classified by the racial group instead of their nationality where they come from. So the white people that do crimes, even if they Albanian, Italian, wherever they come from, that's gonna add to the white. You know what I'm saying? If a Hispanic, that's gonna add. So it's not like it's not off shooting the black American crime stats, because all of it is by race. It's not just only black Americans only get lumped up with other immigrants. You know what I mean?
I understand that. But when the immigrant try to use the crime stat against us by saying, oh, y'all black Americans commit all this crime, then the argument back to them is, motherfucker, y'all get lumped into us too. They don't separate us. For you to even say that.
I see what you're saying. So if you arguing with somebody that's trying to talk down.
That's what I'm saying. The argument go back to.
And anybody that's saying that's just an idiot, because
it's two idiots. Technically, there's not because they're idiots.
They lumping in themselves too. They lumping in themselves too if they did any crime.
And it's not just because they're idiots too, because sometimes there is stats out there that will say just black, right? And there will be stats out there that will say African American, like, you know what I mean. So
but it's the same. But it's talking about
not, technically it's not, because if we're talking about black people, we are talking about people that immigrants that come from out of the country, because they're in the United States they would be considered black technically. But if we're talking about just African Americans,
but when you talk about crime, it mostly go by the people who's like black nationals or permanent residents. Because if you're not, they're gonna deport your ass. You're not really. It's, you know what I'm saying? That is more rare. Just like the
I'm just saying there's some of them out there that will include the stats that.
Because I'm saying they can't do that if white is not interchangeable with white immigrants. They can't just do that just to black alone. You know what I'm saying?
What about the school shooters? You know, because they're mostly white. They don't get labeled as terrorists and shit. You know.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, you right about that. Damn, Vato just came in here out of nowhere. Yeah.
Yeah, right Vato sneak over the fence, you know what I'm saying? Across the border.
That's what I'm saying. There would be some stats that would include. There would be some stats that would include Vato as being black.
My argument is that when people try to make that argument, it depends because you know the areas where, like I say, now if you in Brooklyn, a lot of the black people there are of Caribbean descent. If you in Queens, a lot of black people there are anywhere around the New York area, and Jersey and the tri-state area. Then you'll have black people of different ethnic backgrounds. But when you in a place like Chicago, Indianapolis, Detroit, and all of this other shit, you try to make that argument that somebody, it might be black immigrants that's spiking up the crime. Use a motherfucking lie and you disingenuous. Because the crime rates been off the fucking charts in some of these places before the immigrants came.
You're doing too much.
So we gotta stop that bullshit.
You're doing too much. That's not the bullshit that I'm on. All I'm saying is that when you look up and you go on Google and you look up black crime rates, those black crime rates that they put in the statistics will include people that come that quote unquote to you are immigrants. That's all I'm saying. You're going into some other shit.
But Keon, nobody's arguing against that because we're saying with
that's been my whole entire point. Y'all been going against me.
Bro, everybody agreed with that shit, bro. What are you talking about?
Then what's the argument then?
We saying that every racial. I got you, and then you got. Let me just say this real quick. We saying every racial group. Wait a minute. We saying every racial group is added by race, is not by the nationality. White immigrants, Hispanic, everybody is added, so it's not offset in no type of statistics because all that shit happens for every group, not only Black Americans.
I mean, I'm not okay. I don't disagree with that.
Even Asians, Indians would go under Asian.
I don't disagree with that at all. But that's okay. That from my understanding, this is the point that was made at first, is that for some reason immigrants are being included into statistics that are included into Black Americans, which shouldn't be a part of that. That's what my understanding what this whole conversation was about. So yes, that's why I was saying that if you look up certain statistics, they will include immigrant or quote unquote non-Black Americans into those statistics because technically they are Black. So that's all I was saying. But go ahead. Maybe I'm.
Nah, me and you on the same page, Keon. But 18 say he don't believe that. He's saying that's rubbish. And I'm saying that. What I'm saying is the whole crime statistic can't just be put on us as Black Americans because there's other people that come from other countries that is Black too.
What I said, it depends on the locality. I said what I'm saying is that it depends on the locality.
We're talking about national numbers. When they count up the national numbers.
Look at this.
They put them all together.
Look at this. The national numbers of white people include Italians, Albanians, Irish. All of them are included too, even when they immigrate over here. You know what I'm saying? Even if they wasn't
same with the Blacks
the whole time. So
same with the Blacks.
So because that happens to everybody, Black immigrants is not increasing or offshooting the Black American crime stats.
How? What you mean? If
everybody is included, regardless of race, how is only the Black American crime stat offshooted based on Black immigrants? What about the white immigrants?
You literally just told us how it is. I mean, you just told us how the white people are doing it on the white. Look, that's my whole entire point, is that they're including people that are outside, that are quote unquote immigrants, that are outside of what we would call our culture. That's my whole entire.
This is what it does. What it does is, say if it's 1,000 Black Americans that commit crime and 500 immigrants that commit crime, it's gonna be 1,500 people, Black people that committed crime.
And what about when it comes to white? And that stat is is percentage based, and the other people in the percentage is of white and other stuff. So let's go. So that's the Black one. What about the
white saying because the white people do it, it's okay?
No. What I'm saying is the problem is the problem is what
do you run across Black immigrants in Indianapolis?
Let's get to it. Go ahead.
The problem is what 18th is saying. 18th saying that when because the crime rate is gonna get put on Black Americans. They're not gonna say Black American and immigrants contribute to the crime rate. No, it's all of us. It's just now you Black American. Even if you're an immigrant, that number is counted as a Black American. So it looked like Black Americans are the only ones doing the job.
I agree with that. So there we go, right? So that make it go by percentage. So what about the white percentage? Is that only white Americans, or is that including the other?
Why is white people even being brought up?
Dog is right. Dog is right. When white Russians do something, they don't say he white Russian. They say he white.
So what does that tell you about the crime statistics?
The only way you would know if
it
he's
goes
Russian.
by what?
The only way you would know if he's Russian you can tell by his name. If his name is Vladimir or some shit like that. That's no different.
So therefore,
that's no different
if
than the black
every
people.
racial group is added regardless of nationality, then Black immigrants is not offsetting off balance or offshoot to the Black crime statistics.
Well, I'm not comparing nothing to white people. All I'm saying is that
yo, are you trying to be slow on purpose, bro?
Bro, you're getting emotional about this, and I'm gonna just let you talk.
All right, go right ahead, bro. See, you making perfect sense. Go right ahead. I'll mute up and you got the floor.
Go ahead, bro. You go ahead, because obviously you got something to say.
Because how are we not comparing the crime stats to every other racial group? That's what we talking about. Or else it wouldn't need to have a stats based on percentage. Like, what are we talking about, bro? This is why I'm giving you the floor so you could go right ahead.
All I'm saying is that if we exclude immigrants from Black American statistics, it will be lower than what it is, and the narrative won't be as big as it is. Simple as that. Simple as that. It's not about being slow. It's about you understanding that the fact that there's a narrative being built against Black Americans based off of other immigrants that ain't got nothing to do with it.
Can I respond, DJ? Can I respond? So where are all of these Black immigrants that's living side by side? And this is the argument that I was making. Where all of these Black immigrants living side by side committing this crime and Black Americans are being blamed for? Outside of the only places you can really say is New York or Florida, because that's where a majority of Black immigrants live. In other places,
I kind of try to stay out of this.
Just because
I just want to say this, bro. So they should. So for every nationality, right? With every individual they should have a crime instead of going by race. They should have a crime stat for every single nationality.
It would be too long of a list.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. This is why I ask people: is y'all trying to be fucking slow on purpose?
Fuck, it would be impossible.
I don't think that's key on point. I understand what you understand. Hold the fuck up.
I'm a little flustered. My bad.
Yeah, because I'm just being
like I understand what DJ's saying about doing that for all the races and things, but what Keon do have is a point, because they don't when it comes to Black people and the crime that we commit and stuff like that, they don't like show our stuff the same way as other races. So separating us all the way and making it like some just US type stuff, I could see why he see it by when he said about painting the narrative, because you can see like if one person blows up something and then another person blows up something that look like us, they have all the excuses in the book for why the other one did it, and then they'll throw our ass under the bus.
No, I get what you're saying, Big Giz. What I'm saying is that they're gonna do that anyway. But what I'm saying is that.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Separating it by race only looks good for the rest of the races, because they're gonna get their narrative and everybody gonna say have empathy and all kind of other things, and they're gonna be painted in a different light than Black people.
That means
wait. Hold on, Vato. When have we've ever been differentiated from Haitians, Jamaicans, and everybody else in this country?
We haven't. We never. And they're not gonna start doing it. They're not. But that's what Keon's point was. But that was Keon's point.
No, my point is that even with Keon, first off, it's only like 4 million black immigrants out of 36, like 44 million black people in this country. 4 million of them are black immigrants. We're 40 million of the population, black Americans. Like when you see in some of these cities, you won't be able to put that on an immigrant because in a lot of these cities, it ain't that many black immigrants. When we're in the inner cities, it's mostly black Americans.
There's one snake in the grass. You cut the whole grass.
They not putting it on the
I don't
immigrant.
care if it was 2 million, 1 million. Cut it.
See, but the thing about it is 18. What the argument is that they're not putting it on the immigrant. They're putting it on us. Even the crime that the immigrants do is still us doing it. People don't view the immigrant as the criminal. They view us, although they commit crime. They may not commit as much crime as we do, but all the crime is put on black Americans.
People view immigrants as criminals. People view Nigerians as scammers. Haitians, they say Haitians is gonna delete you. People view you got dreadlocks, you from Jamaica, you sell weed. People think immigrants are criminals too, bro. Like that, this shit is
but
crazy.
y'all still Nigerians still have a community and they still look out for their own where black people do not. And then even with them other Caribbean islands and stuff like that, when they come over, they send money back to their families and stuff and bring other people in and they look out for each other on jobs and stuff, which we do not.
What does that got to do?
And that got to do with immigrants.
What does that got to do with the crime?
We 90% of the population. So we saying that small 3% is affecting 97% of us and causing us nothing.
What we saying is we don't have a control over our own story as it is. That's what they're saying.
But
that's all what we saying, 18. That's all what we saying.
That ain't got nothing to do with no immigrants.
Wait, it's simple math. 18, it's math.
It ain't adding up. It ain't adding up.
Let him see the math. Let him see the math.
Come on.
If 2 minus 1 equals 1, then that means that's us. That's what the math is. 2 minus 1 equals 1, which is us. FBA. That's what the math is. Simple as that.
The 1,500 crimes that are committed in this country, right? Say if Fox News want to talk about it. Oh, look at what the black Americans do. Here got the chart right here. 1,500 crimes was committed this month. 500 of those was from immigrants, right? Let's just say this just for the sake of the argument. 500 of those for the immigrant. Now, if you separate that, you can't say 1,500 no more. You can only say 1,000.
Right.
That is what that argument is saying. They're not saying that.
So look at this.
Well, I hope 18th ain't saying that people are trying to blame immigrants for all the crime. If they doing that, they wrong.
That's what they doing.
No.
Bro, that's what they doing.
That's what they saying.
Immigrants
increasing it.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Every the crime stats don't go by nationality and where people is from, bro. Because most people that is not supposed to be over here, they're gonna send them back to where they from when they do crimes and shit, right?
So now y'all saying,
bro, wait a minute, bro. I ain't gonna, because this conversation is getting a little crazy, is getting sensitive, and niggas is saying extra shit. And look, man, like me and you not gonna talk at the same time, Keon. I'll respectfully mute up when you talking. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want you to say no inflammatory shit and shit go completely left, right? So
we're not getting anywhere though.
Vato, I might even drop you, bro. Just let's relax, let's chill, right? So the black immigrants is added to the black crime stats, right? So is the white. As a matter of fact, black immigrants ain't even the majority of immigrants that come to America. Whoever that majority is, that is added to that racial group too. So it's them, that is them people off shooting, or you know what I'm saying, in maximizing the percentage of the crime stats, because it go by percentage. You said 1,000 black Americans doing crime, 500 immigrants, it become 1,500. How much percentage of crime they're gonna say is black crime in America?
A percentage goes out of 100. Says other groups included to make up that 100. Every group, the immigrants that's of a race of every one of them group is added to. People is like, why you gotta add in white? Because it's fucking percentages we dealing with. Like the fuck. You got it being compared to something else. If it wasn't compared to something, it wouldn't even be an issue. The issue is because it's being compared to other things. Every race crime stats is by racial groups. It's not by all of that other shit, bro. If it was, it would have a fucking, I don't even know how much countries it got on the planet. It would have a crime stat for every person from everywhere.
Yeah, I understand that, but the
argument
that 18th was probably having
part.
with somebody is an immigrant from a black immigrant from whatever black country. Or come over here and say y'all committing all the crime. Be like, hold on, bitch. If you look deep into this, your ass is too.
That wasn't the
all
argument
of
I
it
was
is
making.
added, and it's black American. So now it looked like the black American crime is increased. Like we commit more crime, and nobody else is doing crime.
I think that's what he was saying.
18 kind of did prove free point when he sat there and said that it's most likely an American black person that's doing the crimes in the areas because they native to the area. I think I did hear him say that while I was
That's not the point
that's not the point that I'm making. The point that I was making is that in a majority, it's no immigrants barely around. It's no black immigrants barely around. Or if
so
they
you
are,
pretty
you
much so
barely
you're pretty
see
much
them.
saying it. You saying it, man.
Yeah, because
they committing crime?
I'm a black American that's interacting with other black Americans going through black American cities. I would have ran into them. They barely around. So when a lot of motherfuckers is doing a lot of these shootings and shit, and it's over personal beefs, it's us. It ain't they
your
not
city.
around. In my
in
city.
your city.
But I
right.
can say
But in
my
different
city,
cities it's not like that.
But see, I've already named majority of those areas.
Bro.
Florida and New York. Outside of that, in Detroit,
bro,
Indianapolis.
I'm looking at the top 10 places immigrants come from, and not even the top 10 got one place that black people come from, right? And the thing is, all of these other groups is adding more to the crime stats more than a black person is adding to black. Like this shit is like I don't even know what y'all be saying sometimes, bro.
Wait. So if we can separate the two groups, right? So immigrant, no matter where you come from, and black American, there's two different groups, right?
No, it can't be immigrants no matter where you come from. Every immigrant gotta have their own thing.
Well, yeah, but I'm putting them all in one group as immigrants. It don't matter.
So how you gonna put them in one group when it's crime stats when you gotta identify people and shit like that? Like how you gonna put?
Okay, you could break down the immigrant group, but as far as immigrant that is not a black American, and I'm counting first, second generation. So because we'll still say they immigrants, right? I mean, can we agree with that? We'll still say like,
yeah,
you got Haitian parents that came from Haiti and you was born over here. You still like, although you're an American, but you got immigrant parents, so you would be considered
baby, sir.
immigrant, right? So, because what I would think that if an immigrant that didn't have paper committed a crime, like Doc said, they gonna get him up out of here. So we talking about the ones that won't get up out of here. So what I'm saying with that is it's two different groups, and both groups commit crime, right? But you put them all together, and it's only black Americans, then you will increase the crime rate that looks like for black American because it's not separated. It's all together, and when it's all together as black Americans doing it.
So immigrants
not black Americans and immigrants.
So immigrants is gonna be a new racial group by itself.
No, I'm just saying for this example, because if an immigrant commit crime, he is increasing the crime stats, right?
So for crime stats, you're saying it should have all the racial groups, except if you're from another country, you should go in a racial group named immigrants.
No, I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying
So how is going to be
18th is
measured
saying
accurately? So how is going to be measured accurately? I'm talking about for the sake
18th
of the
is saying that
conversation.
an immigrant does not increase Black American crime. That is what on 18th is saying. And I'm saying is,
Because
how
it's
can you not say
the
that
reason,
when
bro.
all of
Y'all
our
ain't,
shit is put together?
bro.
All of it's counted together.
If every single,
If you
Look,
separate the immigrant
we
crime from Black American crime,
let's just
does the
imagine
Black
that's
American
equal.
crime go down or
Let's
do it
just,
stay the same?
bro. It's by percentage, bro.
I understand
look,
that, dog, but I'm
we
asking you
get
to
that.
separate the
Hold on,
percentage.
Hold on, Free. That's like I get what both people saying, but it's not changing the point that when Black people do crimes, they amp our shit up and spread the news everywhere a different kind of way. It's the point that I think people is missing.
We're talking about
Now we talking about the statistics of every other race and stuff like that, and they not gonna get the same treatment on the news
we not
like that Black person.
I understand what you're saying. Respectfully, we're talking about the numbers and the statistic. That's the only thing we could quantify and calculate for right now, right? If there's a bunch of, let's just imagine, and this is not even the case, but let's just imagine there's equal Black immigrants coming into the country like everywhere. There's not even not even an African country on the top 10 places where immigrants come from. But I'm gonna say just for the sake of this, let's just say it's equal, right? If I go around and it's different glasses of water, right? And I go and I pour equal amount extra in the glasses of waters, right? Did I change the percentages of them shits, bro? If there's already glasses of water, all the glasses of water represent the different racial groups in America. If I come to and I pour equal amount of extra in every glass of water, did I offset the percentage, bro?
But that's a bad analogy. If you
It's
use
not a
a
bad
jug, if you use a gallon jug, if you use a gallon jug, and the gallon jug represent the raw number of crime, meaning all crimes, that's the gallon jug. And if you put on that gallon jug African American crime, although there's different glasses that was poured in there. There was some glasses poured in there from Africa, some poured in there from where you from Jamaica, from Haiti. All that was poured into that one jug, but that jug is named African American crime. So what I'm saying is, if you take that and pour out the jug back into your own fucking glass, that water level of that jug will go down.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Right or wrong?
Why the fuck you talking out of turn? Just wait. Reason?
I have, sir.
Well, you wait till you fucking finish.
I don't even understand what you're saying, Free. Like,
okay, I'm saying.
I think my example is way more simpler than you because the thing is I'm talking about is based on percentage. When people say Black Americans did this percentage of crime, is based on a percentage. It's based on comparing with the rest of the thing that makes up the 100. You know what I'm saying?
But the 100 is crime. That is the 100%. 100% of crime, no matter what type of crime. The 100% is crime itself, and that crime is in one jug. Although what filled the jug was different glasses. It wasn't just the African American glass that we poured into the jug.
No,
we poured Jamaican into the jug.
Wait a minute, it's different racial glasses. Is the different glasses that's poured into there is by race.
You're on the same page right now.
No, it's not, bro, because we don't compare. We don't add white people crime without. We're separating white people and Black people crime.
Right, but white people,
even the white crime got the different. The white people got different glasses poured into their jug. They got some Russian, they got some Ukrainian. Those are the different glasses. The glasses are empty. All the crime is in the jug, and it is labeled white. Same thing with us. All the crime is put into our jug when they do it at the end of the year. That's the jug. They say at the end of the year, 1,500 crimes was committed.
Right.
So now I'm saying, okay, so we know the level of the jug. That's at 100% of all crime. And what I'm trying to tell 18 Leather is if you take the jug and pour it back into each glass, nope, I'm gonna give the Jamaicans their share. It was 300 niggas did this in Jamaica. It was 20 niggas in Haiti. It was 10 over here. When you look at the jug again, and it's just really now everything in the jug now is African American crime, the water level will go down. That is a fact. That's math. You can't beat that.
Okay.
But they don't do that in this country. Like white people, if you white Russian, they don't separate it. It's just white and Russian. But they don't get stereotyped for crime like we do.
Their crime will go down even further, and the stereotype about Black American crime will be even fucking worse, bro. Like dead ass. Like it is what it is.
Because we're a majority of the numbers, so our crime is still gonna be the majority of the fucking class.
It's not the majority of the numbers.
Even the top 10. Go ahead, bro. Like
no, I'm not even saying
Black immigrants don't even make up the majority of immigrants that even come to America, bro.
I understand that. I'm not saying immigrants are the majority criminals. I'm saying Black Americans are the majority criminals. But if you add everybody shit to us, yes, it now look like our criminal activity increased. Because now when it comes to crime, all of us is Black Americans. They not looking at it, oh no, Haitians did this. Oh no, Jamaicans did. No. That shit going to the Black American crime statistics. So when me as a Black American talking to somebody online and they saying, well, y'all just criminal. Like, well, goddamn, don't nobody else commit crime that's Black?
Okay,
that's what I'm saying.
But we've been saying this though. We've been saying the story when the Black people do stuff, you see more of our crimes than everybody else's crimes. Who cares if the percentages is more for other people's stuff? Even if we have something going on our side, it's gonna be not just locally conditioned for one place. It's gonna be all over America and outside of America. And they're gonna be telling everybody that we do certain things a certain kind of way. Because we don't own our own narrative. And that's what we're talking about.
And I understand where you're coming
you guys are
from.
deleting yourselves, but if you guys were deleting the white people, then it's a problem.
See, but Vato, y'all got delineated. Trump separated y'all because y'all were considered as white.
That's
Trump
what
said,
I'm saying.
no, that's Spanish people.
In America,
yeah, Trump said, no, you're not putting the Spanish people crime with us. He separated them. Trump did that. Trump said, nope, Spanish people got their own crime. That is not us. They was white.
I think it's about Hispanic. I think it's about
an
ethnic background with them. Like you can click white on the census when you filling out for an application and still click Hispanic. You can be either click white. That's why it says, are you Black of non-Hispanic descent? Or are you white of non-Hispanic descent? Because that's used as an ethnicity on the.
Bro, all I'm saying, bro, if the crime is based on percentage of who do the most crime and all of that shit, right? And you separate it's separated by nationality, it's gonna make the Black crime even look crazier, bro. Because every other group got way more immigrants from their racial group than Black immigrants.
There you go, DJ.
And it's gonna be their numbers is gonna be even.
Their numbers is gonna be even lower, and our numbers is gonna be still sky high.
I understand. We're not denying that. We're not denying that Black people in America
is not going to get
that's
that.
painting a narrative that Black immigrants is offsetting the percentage or the crime crime stats, and that is not even the case, bro. Like
that got to be the case, dog.
Out of 40,
if you separate it,
40 million Black people, you got old people and all this stuff. All that shit included. All that shit included. The babies, everything included in that 40 million. And it's only a specific. We already got niggas already locked up. And then the ones that's on the street, the same ones doing the same kind of crime. Then every time the same niggas do the same kind of crimes and stuff like that, it's getting blown up everywhere. It's making us look crazy.
So wait. So
and I'm not even putting it on.
I don't even think y'all understand what I try to understand what y'all are saying, but I don't even think y'all understand what
But
I'm
let me
saying.
say this. Let's say
we
let
understand
me look at it in this direction.
I don't think you do. I would want to hear y'all even explain.
Wait, let me say this real quick. So if we know if it's a shooting in Crown Heights, Brooklyn, if it's a shooting in Flatbush, Brooklyn, or some type of criminal activity there, it's a possibility that that person might be of Caribbean origin, and mostly Caribbean origin because that's a Caribbean neighborhood. If it's a crime committed in Little Haiti, if it's a crime committed in maybe parts of Liberty City or in Broward, in Pompano, it's a possibility that person might be Caribbean. Okay, and it's a strong possibility. If it's a crime that's committed in Indianapolis, in a rough area in Indianapolis, or in 7 Mile, Detroit, or in 79th Street on South Side Chicago, more than likely those people are Black American. They're not like, and most of the cities, it's mostly Black American because we have the least amount of Black immigrants out of all the other immigrants. So majority of these people you go across are going to be Black Americans. So when people try to make the argument that immigrants are spiking up the crime to the point that it's making a disproportionate difference, that's a lie.
Who cares? It doesn't matter.
According to that statement,
reason. We don't need your outbursts right now.
According to your statement, mathematically, it is not a lie if you are including the crimes immigrants do with Black people shit. You are increasing whatever rate it was. If you don't include their rate, then our rate would be our rate. But if everybody's piled into the same van,
that's not the math. You leaving out numbers. That's not the math. You leaving out numbers because the thing
what number
about
I left out? What number I left out?
Every racial group is adding numbers. You know what I'm saying? You can't just count the black. You can't just count the Black crime stats alone. You got to compare it to every other group.
But that's what I'm saying. Before we compare it to every other group,
that's what
right? Because when we get ready to compare it to other groups, we're gonna compare Black crime, which is Black Americans, but it ain't just Black American crime.
So the other group should keep the immigrant numbers in their group, and only Black American numbers should exclude the Black immigrants.
I'm saying
I would be more for what DJ's saying if the other immigrants and the other groups got the same news that we got.
What news are you talking? What are we?
Like the percentage.
I keep saying that
you and Free definitely ain't talking about this. You talking about news and he's talking about statistics.
No, but I'm saying the same. We saying the same shit.
The reason why
no, we saying because of the 100% of the crime, when they go to talking about crime, the news, the propaganda, it's all get thrown on us as Black Americans. They don't get thrown on the immigrants. The immigrants don't get thrown on in there.
Bro, so you saying criminality stereotypes is not thrown on immigrants, bro?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? I just tell you the Nigerian scammer, the Haitian that's gonna do you this and chop your head off, the Jamaican that's selling weed, you know what I'm saying? What do you mean? As a matter of fact, every country you go to with Black people is the Black people is seen as the criminals. Like, what are you talking about? Immigrants is not seen as criminals, bro.
Here in America, when they talk about crime and Black crime, they exactly they talk about African American. Even the white people. If a white person come on here and talk to you and go to talking about crime, he talking about Black America. He's not looking at the fact that hey, it's other people other than Black America that crime numbers is added to this shit you claiming. But they don't look at it like that. Nope. It's just you niggas. That is how they look at it. And am I wrong for saying that? Do they look at it like, well, y'all don't commit all the crimes. You know, people from other countries, they kind of contribute to it. So we're gonna take them out. We're just gonna talk about what you do. They don't do that.
Bro,
they just say all that crime is Black American crime. But when they talk about an immigrant, they'll just say, well, it's only a few of you here, so you're not really doing that. So they don't get the criminal stigma that we do. Unless it's Trump or somebody trying to hate for some political shit. But the everyday conversation, no, it's not like that, bro.
Criminals by physical phenotype, bro. They're not identifying criminals by where they're from. It's not just happening to Black people. It's happening that all criminals is identified by their physical phenotype.
Facts.
I'm not saying that it's not. And that's what we said is the problem. I mean, I'm not saying it's a problem, but I could see where the argument come from that 18 brought up. By people looking at phenotypes, everybody is a Black American. They're not looking at that person.
18 talking about when them people, because I've seen a couple of people saying that too, like Black immigrants. All of these crimes that you be seen done, it's not Black Americans, it's really Black immigrants. And it's like, yo, bro, like how do you know? They just list the crime stats by your phenotype. It could be anybody that done this shit. You know what I'm saying? Same race of people, like you is, I don't know, man.
I got you on that, but that's not what 18 said.
How many more of those
18 said
seen more than what we are saying on that side about everything is just more stuck to, like y'all said it was, the crime just on Black people just completely. It don't matter what the hell you came from. It's more of that than what the other stories that he brought up.
Everybody crimes is based on their race, bro.
Listen, we do it too. We see a white person do something. We don't look at that white person and say, oh, he might be Russian. We just say he white.
And the crime stats don't do it either. The crime stats just say they white too, bro.
Right. But just because the crime stats doesn't do it doesn't mean that the Russian is one who actually committed the crime that increased the crime rate on murder, robbery, whatever it is. The Russian did that.
The crime stats, they add in all of them. As a matter of fact, there's way more white immigrants added than Black immigrants. You know what I'm saying?
I know they're adding all of it. What I'm saying is we don't say that was a Russian who did it and not a regular white American. We don't say that. We just say that was a white person. We don't say he's from Russia. We don't say he's from this. We don't say he's from that. We say he's a white person. Same thing that happens with us. They don't say if they see a carjacking a Black man running down the street with a gun, and they don't say, well, he look Haitian, he look Jamaican. They don't say that.
So if they don't do that, how is only the Black immigrants offshooting the Black crime stats when one is one of the minority group of immigrants, and two, everybody else who got more numbers of immigrants, how come they own is not offshooting theirs?
Do Black immigrants crime get combined with Black American crime?
Every race crime is by phenotype.
So it does, right?
Yeah, bro. How much time?
Okay, so if it does, that means the immigrant crime that is added to Black American crime increases Black American crime, because they don't add the crime at the end of the day.
Let's say I increase. If everybody's increased, how does that change the percentage, bro? I even said, fuck it, let's give you that is equal amount of Black immigrants like the other races. How does that bro,
I'm show you how it changed.
Understand percentage.
Let me show you how it changed it, bro. Because I gave you two numbers earlier, and I even put us as the majority of the criminal. I said if Black American committed 1,000 crimes in a year, and immigrants, all the groups together, committed 500 crimes, but we're gonna combine them together to say it's 1,500 crimes that was committed. Is that not an increase? Because if it was just us by ourselves,
bro, that's not how it, bro.
I know it's not how it is done. I know it's done with everybody is put together, but the statement was made. The statement was made that immigrants don't increase. The statement was made that immigrants do not increase the crime that is put on Black people. That was the statement that was made.
We're talking about the crime stats. If it's based on percentages, and every great, bro. I done said this shit
Yeah,
100.
man, y'all got it, man. Because like
because
we
I don't think
kind of run around in circles at this point. Like I've been understood about the stats. We're not arguing the stats at all. We not.
So how is the
We gave
numbers?
y'all that.
If we're not arguing the numbers, how are we saying that the immigrants is increasing the numbers if we're not talking about numbers and stats, bro?
Because that's just
if they
it's just what it
separated it,
is. It's just
if
what it
all
is.
crime,
Whether you
if
want to agree with it or not.
if all crimes right now, if we take the crime numbers from 2025, just black crime, we look
Like
up
white
black
people
crime,
ain't even
right?
really the topic right now.
Right. We're not
Like
talking
I
about
ain't
white people.
arguing about the white.
We just look at
Look at this.
crime. The
No, we're
100%
looking
of
at crimes,
crimes
but
that was
the
committed, right?
reason
That's
why we gotta talk
100%.
about the reason why we gotta talk about other races is because the crime stats is something that's made in comparison to. It's not just
Okay.
something that stands alone. If you just stand alone, black crime is probably lower than white crime. It's more white people. It's not about it gotta
That's
be in comparison, bro. That's how the
that is
crime stats is, bro.
we're
If you
trying to compare black people, dog, with immigrants. That's the comparison. That is the
that's not what
comparison we're
the
trying to make.
Okay. Let me just say this.
Argument
And
is saying that
start by
immigrants
saying I'm not even FDA type
To
thing.
black
I
people,
could
not to
fall under the
white
line of
people.
that, but not really.
Can I just say this? Can I say this real quick? So let's say we take away the immigrant crime out of Black American crime. Let's say it's 100%, and immigrants make up 10 to 15% of the crime. Black Americans still make up 85%. What does that prove?
That the crime number went down from 100% only being black Americans. Now it's 80% black Americans. That is a decrease. But if you add it, it's 85% now. It's not 100%. That is a decrease. But if you add it, that would be an increase. That's all what we've been saying.
He said 1,500 crimes, 500 done by the immigrants, 1,000. He gave us the increase the first time. He just said he just put all of it on him. That's what he said.
So 18, let me ask you this. Was you talking about when they were saying that immigrants is the reason that black American crimes is I can't remember, I'm paraphrasing. They were saying that black immigrants is the reason for black Americans making up how much ever of the crime. I can't even remember.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. They practically tried to say that immigrants are to blame for the crime rate, and black Americans are not committing crimes.
And that's where this whole conversation, and that's where this whole conversation started. This is why I'm saying, if people are gonna say, "Oh, black Americans commit this amount of the crimes," and in that black Americans that they're talking about is including people, black immigrants who, well, most likely they gotta be some sort of maybe they got the nationality or they got a green card or something for them to not be sent home and be held up here and added to the crime stats. I'm saying if that's what's happening, then we got to take out all the other immigrants from every other group because all of it is grouped into 100%.
No, we just need to stop just highlighting black people crime and look at everybody crime. You can keep everybody crime the same and highlight everybody equally.
Bro, I'm not the one that said bro, this conversation just went all over the place, bro.
Yeah, I was literally just talking about the people that wanted to be xenophobic, and they was talking about the immigrants was the reason. They was practically blaming immigrants for all of the for everything that was wrong with black Americans. Black immigrants.
Not my stance. That's not even
right.
No,
I know that's not your stance, Big Gibbs. I was just saying that was the argument of the people that I ran across. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, but you were saying that the immigrant. Now I'll just say technically that's not true. If they clumping all us together, then yes, it would by math. It would.
But by math, if we're dealing with percentage, the crime stat is, let's say they say black Americans commit 30% of the crime. Within that 30%, immigrants is counted. The among the crimes that white people commit, white immigrants is counted, and is all lumped up by a percentage. So if you take wait a minute, bro, every time I'm getting past this part is exactly when you cut me off, bro. Every single time I'm trying,
That's I don't even think you understanding what I'm saying, bro.
But no, you're not understanding us, bro. We understand. See, you trying to put
All right, go right
100% of
ahead. Go
crime
ahead.
with all the groups. We're saying the 100%, because 100% could be just black people crime. That is the 100%. Just black people crime. That's the 100% of black
That's
people
not
crime,
that's not what
which
the people
include
was.
immigrants. That is what
That's
18th
not
was
what the
talking
people.
about.
No, it's not what he was talking about. This is why I told you the conversation that even made him started talking about the. I seen the video too. That's why I know what he's talking about, bro. You talking? I don't even know what you talking about.
18th said black people are saying black people, the crime that black people commit, they're trying to blame the immigrants for it, saying that no, it's not regular black Americans doing this. Immigrant. He never said anything about no other group, no white people, no nothing. He just said about black
No,
crime.
but the
So that's
people who
what I
was
stuck
talking,
with,
they was
black
talking
crime.
about. The people was talking about the percentage of black crime
Right.
is
The percentage of
increased.
black crime.
Right, the percentage of black crime is increased by black immigrants.
Correct. I'm with you. I'm following you.
So
I'm
if
with you on that.
every immigrant group is added to every race, how does that alter the percentage?
See how you just changed it? You said if every immigrant group. We're
All right,
talking
bro.
about black
All right, let's
immigrants.
just talk. We talking about 100%. Let's just not talk about 100. Like, what are we doing, bro? We talking about black crimes versus when people said 30% of crimes is black. Who is the other rest of the percentages, bro?
But we only talk. Wait a minute. You could take a slice of pizza, right? The whole pizza is 100%. But if I take the slice and I'm only talking about the slice, now the slice itself becomes 100%.
Bro,
and that is what I'm trying to do with the black crime, bro. You're not understanding that, man.
Argument is, I don't think you understand it, bro.
I'm
think
trying to
you
separate
understand,
just
but you
black
really don't.
crime.
The whole argument is black people commit this amount of percentage of crimes in America, right? And then people were saying, no, that number is only like that because of immigrants. Now, if you remove the black immigrants and every group remove their immigrant, which in the black immigrants is less, is going to show that black is going to even make the number look even crazier compared to the rest, because that's how they're doing the crime stats, is in comparison to other racial groups.
No, but
our
that's not
numbers
what
are
we're
still going
talking
to.
about, bro.
Our numbers
That is
are still.
exactly what we was
That's what I'm talking
talking
That is
about. Our
not
numbers are
exactly
still going to
what
be.
we was talking about. He
y'all got
compared
it.
black people to
Go
black
ahead, bro.
Y'all got
immigrants,
it.
not black people and black immigrants to white people. That is not what he said. He said the
Bro, I
argument
seen
is
the
black
video, y'all.
people, immigrants help increase the rate of black crime. That was the whole thing. Black crime. We're talking about 100% of black
But the people in
crime.
that
We
video,
know
The number
100. We
increases,
know it's
but
a
the rate,
percentage of
there's a
crime
difference
itself.
between number and rate. There's a
God,
difference between bro. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
I understand between
Sometimes
numbers
when
and
we
rate.
assume we know what somebody's gonna say, we don't get the point where the person is trying to make, bro. Like, go ahead, bro.
But bro, you keep adding all crimes, white people,
Why
everybody.
am I
That's
adding
not what
all
we're
crimes?
doing.
You
That's not
tell
what
me
we're
why you
doing.
think I'm adding all crimes.
Because you just said it. What about the other people group? So you have to
Why
add
am
their
I
crime in it
why am
too.
I adding it? Why do I want to add it?
I don't know why. Because we're not talking
Because
about
did
them.
you see the original video? Is people saying that black people make up
I'm not
30%. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
But I'm not talking about the original. I'm talking about what 18 said.
That's
The
what
whole
he's
time I've been talking
talking
about
about, the video, bro. That's why I
what I was
just
talking.
asked him if he's seen the same video,
That's
bro.
what I was talking about, Free.
Because
But
we
18,
kept,
you said on here black people is complaining about immigrants increasing black people crime. Did you not say that?
he's talking
No,
about the crime
what
rate.
I'm saying is that they was talking like black immigrants was responsible for all of the crime in Black America.
Okay,
That's
in
what they
black
were
America,
saying.
right? Not white America, right?
Yeah, in Black America.
Thank you. That's all I've been saying. I don't understand why we adding other people in it. We're just talking about black America and the effects of them and their crime. So now we're down to 100% would be black American crime, which has immigrant crime included into it. If you separate the immigrant crime from the black American crime, the black American crime rate will go down. That is a fact.
All right. Obviously. Why would we argue that? The whole reason I'm going back and forth is like, obviously. I'm not thinking we talking about Captain Obvious. Like, what the hell are we doing, bro? We talking about a percentage in comparison. The thing the people was talking about is comparing black crime rate to other racial groups. And then they said the 30%, and then somebody's talking about immigrants is making that 30% be that 30%. And if we calculating like that, we got to take out immigrants from every single group. We is in comparison. The whole conversation was about that. The conversation wasn't about just black crime.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say is before we compare, we got to get the black crime numbers first. So
Bro,
in order for us to get the black crime to compare it to white people crime, we got to get our number right first. And if immigrants are included in our numbers, that would make our numbers higher. Right or wrong?
Bro, I'm not answering that. That's not even what we're talking about. You made that point like 100 times. With nobody's, bro.
How can we compare?
Explain to me what I'm saying? Like, you don't even understand what I'm saying, bro.
I do understand what you're saying. You saying that, okay, black people crime is at 30%. White people crime may be at 20%. And if you separate them, all of them, our numbers will still be high. And it'll make us look worse.
White percentage more than that is more than
right. I'm saying before we get to the white, comparing ourselves to white groups, we got to get our number right first.
Not about
comparing. And that is the
God, bro.
And
look,
that
man,
is what
I've been here for like
is
7 hours. Let me just say this shit right here. The crime stat comparison is comparing all groups of crimes. They say that the black crime rate was like 30%. The white crime rate is higher than there's something else. The other group is something else, right? The argument is being made that black immigrants is increasing the black crime rate, or increasing the black crime rate, and is not increasing the rate. Maybe it might increase the numbers, but it's not increasing the rate, because the numbers is not even that much to increase the rate. Because if we take out immigrants from every group, the numbers is gonna even look worse. Because black immigrants is one of the smallest immigrant groups. So it's not throwing that 30% off. Maybe the number that make up that 30% is gonna be thrown off, but it's not. Go ahead.
Why wouldn't it throw off the 30%? Wait a minute.
It's not enough to really make a big difference. It's not enough.
And the reason you can't throw off the 30% is because if every group take away their immigrants, their percentage is gonna be way lower than black Americans' percentage. Because black is not even
they got more immigrants than we got. They got way more immigrants than we got.
Time out. So how, if they separate their groups, they shit go down. But if we separate from the black groups, our shit don't go down.
It's not going to go down enough to make a difference. It's not going to go, because we got such a small portion of black immigrants. It's not going to go down enough to make a difference.
What I'm saying is this is the math.
But not the rate will go down, bro. The rate is based on percentages, and percentages based on comparison to everything else that make up the 100, bro.
Okay, what I'm saying is we're coming to the table at 35%, and that's including immigrants. If we take the immigrants out, we're not coming at the table at 35% no more. We may be coming at the table at 20%.
Right. So what about the other groups? How much? How when theirs go down, is your 20% gonna still be 20%?
Yes.
No, it will not, bro.
Wait. How it would not? Because all you have to do is add the shit back. Wait. If crime is at 100%, right? All we doing is taking percentages out. We taking 20% from this group, 8% from that group, 10% from that group. If we add them all together, it will go back to 100%. So all what we saying is right now it's lumped all together. Black people is at 30%. Okay, no, we finna separate it. Black people gonna be at 20% because we're gonna separate all the groups. So now we're not at 30% no more. The white people, because the crime, you saying the crime is at 100, like say 100,000. Okay, out of the 100,000 crimes that was committed, at 35%, that means we committed 35,000 crimes. But if you separate that, now it won't say we committed 35,000 crimes or more. It would say we committed 30,000 crimes instead of 35,000 crimes. And that's an increase if you add the immigrant. Even if you're going to compare it to the other groups, it's still an increase. Because if you add them all back together, it's at 100,000. It's a percentage like y'all been saying. But I don't understand. You saying once everybody take away their group, our number's going to be bad. Maybe it could be. It could be once you take away the Russians, the Mexicans, and all of that, our numbers is still higher. I'm not disagreeing with that. All I'm saying is when we first come to the table at the 35%, if you add other groups in it and we come to the table with that added to us, that is an increase. If you separate it, we won't be at 35% no more from the start. We'll have our 30, 25, however much it is, I don't know. But we'll be at that number now, not 35%. Because the 35% ain't saying Black Americans and Black immigrants. It just said Black Americans. But if you separate it, now you got the Black American group, you got the immigrant group, you got this group. I'm not saying immigrants commit more crimes. Now, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it'll be lower. You will lower the percentage. That's mad. I mean, I don't see how you can take away.
And that's a fact, but I just glad that there's people that's under because people outside of the conversation could listen differently, bro. Like I'm glad y'all understand what I'm saying, because that shit is crazy to me, bro.
Do it on paper. Write it down on paper and show us the 100%, and then start separating and tell me if it go down or if it stay the same. It's math, bro. You can't math.
70% of white is gonna go down to 10% of white, 20% Italian. It's gonna still be.
I'm not even denying that.
Crime is still gonna be. It's still gonna be like it's all good, bro. Like my brain is fried from this conversation, bro.
See, but I'm not denying that other groups numbers go. See, that's the only thing that I can't understand. The other people group numbers go down when you separate the group, but ours don't.
I'm not saying that the numbers don't. I'm talking about this stuff is based on like percentage and ratios and shit. It's not just based, it's based on which group is seen as doing the most crime and shit like that, bro.
Hey DJ, highlight Prime's comment. He just put. He said he just looked it up.
Oh, it will go from okay. Well, like it say it would increase to 1.5%.
Said we'll go from 33% to 31.5.
Oh, I mean decrease by decrease to 31%.
And that's all I've been saying.
No, I get you. My argument was it ain't even enough to make a difference.
How much? But look at this. The black crime would decrease by 31%, but how much would the white crime decrease by? It's gonna look like
no. He said he was saying black crime would go from 33% to 31.5%. So that's just only a 1.5% difference. If I'll go ahead, yeah,
correctly, because it's only showing by arrest about the African American stuff from 30 to 50% on violent crimes and 25 to like 30% or something like that on non-violent crimes. And the FBI is the ones that look at that kind of thing.
So look at this.
You would have to look through each individual crime and see where they come from. He did not do that.
So if it go from 33 to 31%, 31.5%, right? And they're saying like the white is gone from 70 to 10% because the black immigrants is way smaller than all the other groups of immigrants. So percentage wise, they could still make an argument that because white crime was 70%, that's more than the 30%. You know what I'm saying? So now that dropped to even lower number than black crime. Because there's more immigrants from all of them places than black immigrants. I'm looking up where the most immigrants come from. India, Mexico, China, Russia, Syria, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Ukraine, Philippines, Afghanistan. That's just the top 10. So yeah, somebody math is off, man.
I just told you they was because they only judge it by how many arrests is made. They don't calculate it the way that we was talking. So when the FBI look at the arrests that's being made and stuff like that, that's how they can judge the percentage. But they don't say who all got off, who got sentenced, and all that stuff like that either. But they do got a percentage of that. Then you will have to look at where the origin of that person that got arrested came from. That's
so
kind of like a case thing.
So basically, y'all saying black immigrants is increasing black crimes by how much percent?
We didn't say.
Yeah, we didn't say what. Yeah, we just say it's an increase. If you're gonna add them together, it will increase. That's all I'm saying. I'm not. I don't know the percentage and none of that. I'm just saying because you adding. I don't know how you can't add some shit and it doesn't increase.
No, you're gonna add, but the thing is, you can't just add and remove black immigrants alone. You gotta remove all because it's insinuating that everybody crime is based on them, but only black American crimes, black immigrants is added to that one alone. Because if all the thing is because all the crimes is done is registered by race. All of it is registered by race. So if we start registering it by nationality, then we can't just do it to black immigrants. We got to do it with everybody because everybody's added in that 100%.
Right, I understand it, and I'm saying the rate. I mean the crime numbers that black people got, which would give them the 35%, will go down, and also the white ones will. If you separate the Italians and all of that. The regular white people, their numbers will go down too. They will be responsible for their numbers. The Italians will be responsible for their numbers.
Right.
And what now? I'm not saying I agree or disagree with whatever was said because I don't really know. I'm just saying I just heard that it didn't increase, and I'm like, wait a minute, that ain't right with math.
The number will go down, but it'll make black Americans look more as criminals.
And I don't deny that. I don't deny that.
So if that is the case, then how is black immigrants? I don't know, man.
Increasing the number. That's all I'm on. Whether they increase the number
or they don't. Okay.
That's all what I'm on. I'm not on if they do the most. Who do the most? That's not what I was arguing. Because I just heard them say they don't increase our number, and I'm like, if they add. Because in my mind, I knew they didn't separate us. They just put, oh yeah, you black, you going down this black. It's not like, well, you Haitian, you're that. I don't know if they do that. They may do it technically, but the numbers that people normally show you going to either be black or white. You know what I'm saying? Black or white. They may put Hispanic, because like I say, they're trying to separate because Hispanic was white. And then that's why I feel like that's why they tried to separate it, because the Hispanic was adding to regular white people shit. And they were like, you ain't part of us.
Get your own number. Free. It was adding to everybody's stuff because don't get me wrong, you're right. It was added to majority white, but you had black Hispanics, and that adds to our numbers too because they use Hispanic as an ethnicity, not a race. So when they chose, let's say majority of it is white Hispanics. Let's say 70% of them choose white Hispanic. Then you have a percentage that choose other Hispanic, or another percentage that choose Asian Hispanic, and then another percentage that choose black Hispanic as well, because it's an ethnicity. It's not considered a racial classification when you.
But I know when you. Oh, my bad.
So no. You got a point. It's just I was gonna say black Hispanics add to our numbers too. Like for instance, if Poppy fill out census, he's gonna put black Hispanic because he's literally a black Hispanic. The same thing with Fighter. He's gonna put black. Are you of African origin? Yes, black. Are you of non-Hispanic or Hispanic background? They're gonna put Hispanic because that black is their race and Hispanic would be their ethnicity.
Okay, I understand that. But when your ass go to jail, you could be as black as me and speak Spanish, and your classification would say white. Just
I don't
because
know
you
about that
Spanish.
one.
I don't been to jail too many times and I've seen it too many times. That's a big thing in jail. They include that the motherfucker look like Vato, or they look like us. If they Spanish and come from one of them Spanish countries, they are considered white. Their classification on in jail now will say white. That's why Trump
I don't
tried to
think.
separate it.
Wait. So black, you saying black Hispanics is gonna be considered as white?
Right. That bitch speaks Spanish. You look at his paperwork, that shit gonna say white male.
I don't know about that, man.
Now they may not do it because Trump tried to separate that shit. No, they're not gonna be considered white no more. Why would he do that? Separate the Spanish because they was considered white in this. You came over here in this country, they was white because the white people needed their numbers to be increased to make it look like they was the majority.
That's true.
So they included them.
That's true.
But now that when Trump get in the office and he need to get some votes, he had to exclude them. No. You're not white no more. Your ass Hispanic. Your ass Mexican. He threw them out the group. But before that, your ass was white.
But it's still a lot of white Hispanics, like, because with you being over there in Broward, it's you run into them Cubans that you can't tell the difference between them and other white people.
Can't tell the difference.
They put white on their classification. They literally white Cubans. Some of them even descend from plantation owners back in Cuba. So
But
yeah, they literally white Cubans.
Yeah, and I tell them that. I be like, you a white dude too? No, man, me Cuban. I'm like, bitch, your family from Spain. Bitch, that shit next door to the rest of the white motherfuckers. What the hell? You white, bitch? But they'll say they not. But on paperwork, yeah, they whiter than a bit. But when you talking to them, look at that paperwork. That shit'll say they ain't whiter than shit.
I don't know about that, but I just try to look it up too. I don't see it saying black immigrants increasing the black crime rate, you know what I'm saying? But I get what you're saying, dude. You know what I mean? It's just
Boy, we went on for a long time, didn't we?
Hell yeah. Heat in my head. Fucking
I don't got Doc mad at the bit. Doc about to cuss me the fuck out.
Nah, cause I don't like when I'm trying to be serious and I think people didn't understand what I'm saying or trying not to on purpose. Then Keon started talking spicy. I was like, man.
Yeah, I already know it. That's why when I heard, I could hear it in your voice. That's why I was trying to back up some, but then 18th to say something. I'm like, goddamn 18.
Oh man, I wasn't even trying to take because I was quiet for a minute while y'all was going back and forth because I was backing up this damn truck.
And I was trying to make sure I was self-checking my temperature too, making sure that I ain't say nothing crazy. And I'm talking calm, you know what I mean?
But we niggas though. We homies. We should be able to, if we did get heated, once the heat go down, my bad, my nigga. If I did something wrong, ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's a whole fact.
You just chopping it up on the panel. Ain't even
right.
If it was that deep, I would have been like, man, look, man, we gotta end it. That time in the past where I had to end the show, the shit was getting so crazy, bro.
But I know it was. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Free.
No, go ahead, 18. I cut you off, bro. I cut you off.
No, it's all good. No, I was just saying I noticed when that nigga DJ, because DJ be cool, but when motherfuckers like when you can tell that nigga start getting heated, bro. You can hear it in his voice and when his patience be running thin.
No, when you say, "Oh man, you got it," when you say, "Oh man, you got it," that nigga high. He be trying to be cool. No, when you say, "Look, man," he dead ass serious there. Cause I heard that while I was like, okay, let me chill. Cause I ain't gonna lie, dog. When I get into like proof and all that, I do get in my fucking feelings. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'd be like, oh no. So a
And I
nigga
really
is
is a sensitive topic because it is a sensitive topic online. I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying. So like,
it's a lot of it because a lot of it is based off opinion. Some of it is not based off of fact. And then when emotions get hurled in, it turns everything left. I was making Gibbs mad too. Gibbs was like, look, 18, you got one more time. Talk about this indigenous.
yeah,
Yeah, I
don't
really
like
do
yes, I'm quiet now. Hey, damn, H, I forgot what you said too. I was like, damn, this nigga. Oh, I just had that shit on the tip of my tongue. But damn man, it gonna come back to me. I don't open up this bag of weed, bitch. Don't smell that shit. Yeah. Oh no, I know what I was gonna say. It is wrong for those people who tried to make that argument to try to make it seem like because we do the majority of crime in this country. To try to say, well, the little bit of crime that immigrants do, that's what's making us look bad. That's a goddamn
Yeah,
lie. Yeah,
they
now
said,
that's a
he
lie.
said that was a lie, bro. He said that
Yeah, that's a lie.
motherfucker, and that takes away. I'm just saying, it's motherfuckers that be just running their mouth, bro, and they be
Right.
making us look bad because they try to say that they FBA, but really they hide their hatred and their
Mm-hmm.
xenophobia behind that fucking title, bro. And a lot of
Right.
these people, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Like when it comes like you lose all credibility when your arguments is based around hatred and xenophobia and all of this other shit.
Mm-hmm.
You lose most credibility. Don't nobody like because you can hear it when people are talking, bro. They not making logical sense on shit. They're not critically thinking like as far as what the end goal or the agenda is going to be. My nigga, you literally had the United States government get up there with the United Nations and say that they're not going to apologize for slavery because they didn't consider it a crime. Nobody
Mm-hmm.
said a motherfucking word. Nobody said a word. Like our fucking country is literally against our past experiences as a group of people on this soil. But y'all want to sit here and take y'all got smoke for these people that look like us to that extent. Like, get the fuck out of here. That's why I can't rock with some of these people, bro. This internet shit got people crazy, mentally crazy. Well, people was fucked up before the internet, but it got them. It gave them a stage, bro, to display their ignorance and their insanity.
Right.
And it's
Yeah,
shit get
I
exhausting.
would not put anything immigrants do in this country. That's what makes us look bad. No, you can't. I would never agree to that. Because before they came over here in large numbers, we already was looking bad. So shit make us look bad, but racist ass white people. That's the only thing that make us look bad in this.
Exactly. And
So
like
now
I say,
I do disagree with that, and I don't fuck with people who talk like that. Like, oh yeah, no, stop lying. This is our country. Of course, we're gonna be the majority of the criminals. We're gonna be the majority of everything when it comes to us in this country, because we got more numbers. So the numbers gonna make us the majority. So no, if they wasn't here, we still would be committing the same fucking crime.
That's the only thing I'm saying. And we talking about the people that's painted these images of us in media, all of the fucking false ass propaganda that's been spread about African Americans, all of this bull. Like, bro, it's so bad. It's been like this for hundreds of years. This shit ain't just start.
Mm-hmm.
They convinced us to have a negative stereotypes on watermelon, bro. When black people grew watermelons, getting out of our situations to be able to make some money, and it was successful, and they turned around and they turned it into a negative stereotype. Yep, and they turned it into a negative stereotype.
And then they turned around and went to selling all the fucking watermelons.
And selling all the fucking and when I was a kid, I ran across black people. I was little, but I remember I ran across black people who didn't want to eat watermelon because they was ashamed. They thought, no, I can't. We can't eat no watermelon. That'll make us look like coons. I never forget that shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I never felt because I kind of, as a young kid, my neighborhood was mostly white, and them kind of ate watermelon, so I never saw that. Like, I never got that joke. Like niggas like watermelon like that. Like, I thought everybody ate watermelon.
I thought everybody ate fried chicken. I could have sworn everybody ate fucking fried chicken.
Too far, bro. Right. Watch yourself in that chat, bro. That's too far right there.
Oh, Anton.
Yeah, I thought because a lot of the stereotypes and shit, they do it, and they get mad. Like, bitch, y'all eat watermelon. I ain't never been to a restaurant where y'all at and ain't no fucking watermelon in the salad.
Yep.
Like the fuck?
Like we all eat it, just like chicken and everything else. Whether people make it baked, different shit like that, that's why. And then even another thing we was watching, I'll tell you another thing that we was watching that we didn't even realize. When you watch Tom and Jerry and the Looney Tunes and you see those racist ass stereotypes, and then we didn't even know what we was watching. We was just watching the shit.
Just watching the shit, bro. Didn't even recognize all the bad motherfucking animals is dark.
Yep.
And all the good ones is light. You know what I'm saying? The dumb animals and shit darker than the motherfucker.
Motherfuckers that have a motherfucker a dark black motherfucker with pink lips biting down a thing of watermelon, spitting out the seeds like it's a fucking Gatling gun. Just spitting the seeds out like it's a submachine gun. I'm like, wow, bro. It was really fucking us over.
With his hairline wailing the bite with one ponytail on the top of his head. Talking about, this show is good.
Yeah,
and they used to try nigga big time though.
They used to try niggas. They used to try so fucked up, bro.
And the thing about it is, them reruns, them the cartoons my dad and them had to watch, bro. Cause my dad was born during the time before TV was even invented, bro. Dog, this nigga say the first time they had a TV, they was the first people on the block with a TV.
Yeah. Hey, Barb is right. When Barb said, DJ still going. Barb said we got crackheads and all. What was that man? Who was that mayor that y'all had? Barb out there in Canada. Who was the mayor that y'all had that was smoking rocks? But ain't nobody give a damn that he was smoking rocks because he was doing good for the people. I can't remember. Remember that mayor? I think his name was Rob Ford. Rob Ford. They had a mayor in Canada. Rob Ford was getting hot in the motherfucker, but he was helping out the people. He was doing a lot of shit. Motherfucker was like, he can get high all he wants to. I don't give a damn as long as he keep as long as he keep Doug Ford. Okay, Doug Ford. As long as he keep helping out, shit.
He could do all that Mr. Show shit, huh?
No, I was asking Barb, because Barb said we had crackheads in office. Remember that Canadian mayor? He was getting high. He got caught in the crack house and shit.
Oh, he was from Canada?
Yeah, he was from Canada. I think she said Doug Ford. Remember the heavy set dude?
Yeah, you smoke crack.
Yeah. He dancing this shit at city council.
Listen, we had a mayor down here, dog. Listen, this nigga is famous. His name is Reverend Master. This nigga was at Michael Jackson funeral. This nigga was at Prince funeral. This nigga be with the Pope because he an actual a bishop. You know what I'm saying? Like he wore the blue outfit. You know how the bishop dressed with the Pope and shit. This nigga is this nigga get. Dog, you be up late night. This nigga be all at the gas station with little holes in the car, looking bugged in a bit. Now he was a reverend, but then he became the mayor of the Black City right next to us. Dog, that's the best mayor that city had ever had, bro.
Just like what was the one man over there in DC? Mayor Barry or something like that.
That's who I thought y'all was talking about. Marion Barry.
Yeah, Marion Barry. Marion Barry's getting hot in the motherfucker, boy. He's getting hot in the motherfucker. They bust that motherfucker. They bust that motherfucking hotel room. They said everybody get on the ground. DCPD. First words out of his mouth. Bitch, set me up. Marion Barry was smoking rocks like it was the end of the world, boy.
Like it was the end of the world.
They say he did a lot of shit. And it's funny because we look, man, he did a lot of shit for DC. They was like, man, let that man get high, man. He over here helping us out. Let that man get high.
That's who I thought you was talking about when you said Canada. I'm like, damn, he from Canada? I thought he was from.
No, that was Rob Ford or Doug Ford. But yeah, he was. They say he was doing a lot of good shit for Canada, but he was getting high. He got caught buying crack at the trap.
That's fucked up. But that crack was a motherfucker, bro.
Boy, it was, man. It was. They crack. And I don't know what it is with us as black people, but we never say it's drugs when we speaking to other black folks. It's always that shit. Hey man, I think that motherfucker back on that shit again.
I think crack was the worst drug that ever hit our community, bro.
We'll be like, damn man, what's wrong with you? You tweaking? You fucking with that shit?
Yeah, that crack fucked us up bad, bro. That shit was worse than alcohol. That shit was worse.
That shit fucked us up, bro.
That boy, like that crack did something. Cause I even with, cause some people be like, oh, cocaine and crack is different. No. I ain't never seen a nigga do shit for powder like I see a bitch do something for crack.
Motherfuckers. Fucking, back in them days, VCRs coming up missing, TVs coming up missing. Motherfuckers, somebody done went through grandma purse and shit. She could have sworn she had another $50. Motherfuckers done went through her purse pretending they don't know what the fuck happened, trying to help her look for it. Like man, that shit fuck motherfuckers all the way. Motherfuckers breaking antennas off cars and shit.
Hey, I was just about to say the crackhead is responsible for the evolution of antennas on cars.
Oh yeah, you done left your door open. You got that nice Alpine, that Pioneer. Yeah, that's coming out, boy. That's coming on out of there.
I don't know about where you from, but down here, people don't even steal shit like that no more.
Yeah, nah. They don't do it. I just remember.
Bro, they used to steal your CD book. You know, the CD books in your car, they'll steal that some bitch, bro.
Just like you know what you don't see no more? You don't see, remember when the steering wheels used to have the clubs to lock the steering wheel in place?
Yeah.
The red clubs, you don't even see them no more.
Nope. Not here, but I think like in California though, I think they like bad on stealing cars over there though. Yeah, I heard it's so bad, they just leave the windows and shit down. Be like, this look in here ain't shit in here.
Bro, I remember one time I don't know if it was a hype. I think it was some hypes, man. Our motherfucking crib got broken into, G. We got back to the crib, man. Everything was motherfucking gone. My mama was losing her shit. Her jewelry gone, weed gone, TV gone. Motherfuckers took my Super Nintendo. I was like, God damn, I fell to my knees. I'm like, took my motherfucking Super Nintendo. What the fuck I'm gonna do now?
Yeah, I got like that too, though. I got like that too. I was hot about that Nintendo, but I had the regular Nintendo. It wasn't even super. By the time the Super Nintendo came out, bitch, I know what to do now. Like I say, I'm in the white neighborhood. Yeah, the white lady up the street used to, when I go to school, when I walk up the street, I drop my Nintendo off to the white lady up the street. She'll hold it for me. When I leave school and I'm walking home, I stop by her house to pick my shit up. I learned. I leave that bitch in my house. My crack-headed ass cousins and them, they finna come up in that bitch. Ain't no alarm system on that bitch.
That was a Gucci Man rhyme I remember back in the day. He said, "One hit your auntie said it's amazing. Your uncle Ponjo PlayStation." What's up? What's up? Oh, my bag. Go ahead, Venus. I'm like, you've been up here for a minute.
Yeah, that's why I don't like being on panels with you. You never stop. Good morning. No, I had a joke for you, DJ. I was gonna.
Damn, I can't. Yeah, I could hear her.
Oh, I thought that was me. No, I can't hear her. She went out.
Venus, your audio cut out. Let's see if I put it on auto. Amen to no cameras in the 90s. I think the reason why most people don't be breaking into cars and shit right now ain't really that much shit you could get out of a car. Like breaking the window probably more. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do? Take this shit to a pawn shop? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you right, DJ.
Most things is you could buy most things brand new for the low on Amazon. So Amazon put in a lot of crackheads out of business. Amazon, Facebook Market. You know what I'm saying? Niggas prefer to go on OfferUp than to go to the gas station and get a crackhead. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what never fails hypes though? One thing that never fails, when everything else ain't working, they can always go back to collecting cans and shit. You'll see them do that in a heartbeat.
You know what? People still collect cans and copper wires, and you right about that shit, bro.
See, I got a like bins full of copper wire. I save for like a whole year, and then I cash that shit in.
Remember they used to.
You gotta have paperwork for the copper now, and the cans don't get much. Cans don't get
what?
Much,
you gotta have paperwork for the copper now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, like down here, you don't really have to have paperwork, but you got to say like where you work at. You got to identify yourself. So if some shit come up stealing,
That's what I mean.
Yeah, but not certain shit like our power company. If that shit say FPNL on it, oh no, they won't take it. Matter of fact, they may call the police on your ass. See this right here? This a wire stripper. It's an automatic. I can put my drill right here. And just turn it, and it'll pull the wire in and strip it for me. Well, I ain't got to do it with my hand.
Because I remember them heights, they used to break into all of them abandoned buildings and get all that copper wire out there.
I could turn it like this here. And see the different holes? That's for the different gauges of wire.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. So, like, this would probably fit, like, this look like, it may get like number 1 because it's kind of fat, but that like 500, 600, that ain't going. I don't know. I'm gonna show y'all a piece of that. This be the goal when we be working. This is what we want right here. I'm gonna show you. See this thick ass cable right here, all that copper right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that 500 there. It's that money.
Ooh, yeah.
Like this little piece right here is kind of heavy. It's probably like about 5-6 pounds.
Yeah.
Just this little bit ass piece right here.
How much money you get from that shit?
It's right now it's like $4 and something a pound. So probably this little piece right.
Yeah, you froze up.
What made me stop with them cans is
I was keeping up with it. Now that shit just
months.
Yeah.
You say what big years? You say what made you stop with them cans?
I had been saving cans for like 4 or 5 months, man. Out getting them from my job and stuff, and washing them out and bagging them up and stuff like that, taking them home. I took them shits to the junkyard with like a fence post and stuff. Them niggas gave me $14, boy.
Mm-hmm. Because them cans probably like 20 cents a pound.
I said, boy, y'all dead. Boy, I ain't doing this shit no more.
Yeah, you can't. That aluminum, you don't make no money. Cause like we get aluminum wire too. Don't nobody want that shit. Be like, damn, we don't want that shit. You can throw that shit in the garbage.
Damn, man, that used to be worth something back in the day.
Yeah, it did. Dog. I used to collect cans and shit when I was a little dog. That's how I used to make money for school clothes. Cause my dad, that's the type of business he was in, scrap metal. Like he sold all kind of metal, gold, copper, platinum, any type of metal he dealt with. So like we wanted some money, be like, all right, y'all come and get the aluminum. Any type of aluminum, cast iron aluminum, regular aluminum. Like the aluminum was me and my brothers. All the copper and steel and shit like that, you know, he dealt with that. And he had like a big 18-wheeler. That shit would be full, bro. We be going to the scrap yard. Them motherfuckers knew us because he was pretty much like partners with the scrap yard. That's how he got all this money.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that's how you know things didn't change, man. I'm like, damn, I didn't even know you had to show ID to get, because them motherfucking hypes, they get they little 50 piece, depending on how much they hustle.
Because motherfuckers was cutting down poles. Like when you you say you took a light pole, Giz, or a fence pole?
Fence pole.
Yeah, because down here, if you come with a light pole, all right, them crackers gonna be on your ass so fast.
No, fence pole. They had somebody ran into our yard, a Suburban, and hit our fence pole and knocked the concrete up and shit, and they couldn't get off.
Because I remember we did some lights at the mall, and we put new posts up, but it's like some cast iron shit. They went. I don't know if they was aluminum. I don't think they was aluminum because my lever will stick to it. But we took all the aluminum poles down, put the new poles up. Everybody looking at that shit like, who gonna take it to the scrap yard? Bitch say, bitch, I ain't going to prison, bitch. They not gonna believe we took them down. They gonna think we stole them. Ain't nobody. We threw them shits in the garbage, bro. And it was probably about like $2,000 worth of aluminum with those poles. Those poles are cast iron aluminum. It ain't that thin shit. It's that thick, that thick aluminum. And they was like, well, just cut them up. I'm like, man, I'm not taking that shit. I cut them up if you gonna take them to the scrap yard, but I'm not going to the scrap yard with that shit. I ain't going to prison about no motherfucking scrap, bitch.
Hell yeah, man.
Got me fucked. What you in jail for? Got me with 5 light bulbs.
A motherfucking scrap metal, some bullshit.
Bitch, gonna swear to God, you smoking dope, bitch.
On that note, fellas, I need to go and get me some sleep, man, for real.
All right, DJ.
I'm going to leave y'all with some gang signs, man. He throwing up his gang sign.
Whoa. He's throwing up gang sign. He's throwing up his gang sign. Whoa, whoa. Now they swerve. Whoa, whoa. Before you know it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Somebody got murdered.